What it do, what it do, what it do, YouTube. It's your boy, Greenleaf Exclusive. We back at it, man. Another Houston Rockets live stream, another Houston Rockets exclusive content. If you're new to the channel, come across this live stream, new to the channel, hit that like button, subscribe. Make sure you guys hit that notification bell, and you'll be notified every time I go live or drop any kind of content. I don't want you guys to miss out on this Houston Rockets content. You know, we here, man. We here on a Friday. You feel? We here on a Friday. Salute to everybody that's pulling up. As you guys walk in the door, take your shoes off. You know what I'm saying? Take your shoes off. Put your drinks up. Whatever you feel comfortable with. And we're gonna have a good live stream, man. We got some things to talk about because we won the draft. I don't care what you're talking about. We won the draft. If you agree, hit the like button. If you disagree, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to the chat. We won the draft. We won the draft, man. I want to give a shout out before I start the stream to the homie Tori Hagler. The homie Tori Hagler, man, with the donation to the channel, $10 donation to the channel yesterday, last live stream. You know, and salute to everybody who's been donating to the channel. Salute to everybody, hit the super chat and just hit the like button, like I said. Subscribe to the channel too. But yeah, man, we won the draft, fam. We won the draft, man. We won the draft. Let's see what we got. They pulling up. Let's see. Salute to everybody that's pulling up. Get the likes up, fam. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, y'all. Get the likes up. Let's set this up. Let's see who in the building. And we're going to rock out like that, man. We're going to rock out like that. Because we're going to talk about what happened in the draft. We're going to talk about what happened in the draft. Let's see who in the building. If I'm good, y'all already know how to get down. If I'm good, press 1. If you can hear me loud and clearly, no static, none of that, press 1, man. Shout out to all my members of the channel. J-Dog, Red Lobo, Shooter TV, Alan Luna, 3000 Degrees, Hitman X, Miss Elise Carter, Mr. Charlie Robinson, Samuel Andrews, Vic, Manuel Dillion, Big Ready Man, STL with the membership. I ain't done. You got my boy Jamarcus, Miss Trelina Stewart. Shout out to Asleep Art. Shout out to all y'all, man, that's showing love, showing support to the channel. We're gonna talk about some Cam Whitmore, the steal of the draft, and in my opinion, he was a steal for us. He was a steal for us. Man, let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. Let's see who in the building, man. Chico, what it do? What it do? He say, I got football practice till 8. I hop on afterwards, man. Hey, man, whenever you already know we here. I'll drop the link for you. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. DeQuan Davis in the building. What up, DeQuan? Salute, 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 salute. Zachary Sand in the building. What up, Zach? Salute to you, Zach. Zach say, salute, bro. Look like Armin love the city of Houston. Hey, who don't? Who don't love the city of Houston? He say, in culture around the city, him and Cam can say, Cam say he felt like H-Town was his home when he first come here for his workout visit. Yeah, man. I mean, the vibe different when you touch bases in Houston, man. The vibe is different. The vibe is different. Shout out to Cam Whitmore. Kevin in the building. Kevin say, salute my brother Greenleaf Exclusive. Everybody in the chat as well. As well as the mods, man. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, Kevin. Shout out, Kevin. Tyler Brown, what it do, Tyler? Salute, salute. He say, yeah, Houston won the NBA draft last night. Big facts, big facts, big facts. War Sam say, taking off like a rocket. You already know. You already know. You already know, War Sam. J-Dog, general salute, J-Dog. What's good, man? I'm going to drop the link early for y'all so y'all can come on and pull up. We're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it early, man. We're going to give them a good show today. We're going to give them a good show today. J-Dog say, salute to the family. What's good, y'all? Let's go H-Town. H-Town all the way. Ain't no other way. Ain't no other way. Man, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. What's up with it, Vic? Vic. General salute, Vic. Salute to you, bro. Salute. Vic been pulling up on you, boy. 99 overall in the building. He say, salute, Greenleaf. Salute, chat. I think Cam, Armin, and Green is wild as hell. Hey, you ain't got to tell them too much. It's in their face already. It's in their face, man. Why you think everybody want to talk about the Rockets now? Why you think, people agreeing with the statement that the Rockets came out with a lovely draft, with the draft pick. We was getting what was handed to us, and we made the right decisions. Stop it. Stop it. Miss Elise Carter in the building. What up, Shalise? Salute, 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 Miss Elise Carter. Shout out to Shalise, y'all. Salute, 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 salute. She say salute everybody. Salute. Bam in the building. What up? What up, Bam? Salute. Salute. Andrew Gutierrez in the building. What up, Andrew? Salute. RJ Burris. He talking about something. Bam say Campbell's a steel green leaf. Can't wait to watch the Rockets this year. Let's go. Hey man, we all ready, man. Summer League right around the corner. Already. Miss Shalise says H-Town is a place to be. You can't pay me to go back to Cali. Damn. This is my home now, and I love it here. Talk your shit. Shalise. Yeah, hey, Shalise, they say the Cali weather is lovely. She a Cali girl. She say she love it out here in H-Town. Shout out to Shalise, man. She ain't the only one that feel that way, though. Everett Moreland in the building. Shout out to Everett. What's good? He say salute Greenleaf and J-Dog. Salute, homie. Salute, Everett. Everett, you got to hop on the panel, dog. Master Stephen in the building. He say salute, man. Salute, homie. Salute. What's good with you, G? Salute. Hey, man, I dropped the link. I don't care who you are, man. This is a Rockets community for me, man. I want everybody to have a vision and a voice in their own right. You know what I'm saying? It's fun when everybody have a perspective, whether we agree or disagree. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Get the likes up. We should have over 30 likes off the rip. 30 likes, man, off the rip. Garvin Ross in the building. What up, Garvin? Salute. Chris in the building. Chris Strange TV. He say, can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Pray for him, man. Pray for him, brother. Pray for him. Can I get an amen? He say Detroit basketball. Already? Okay. Detroit in the building. Detroit basketball in the building. Okay. Bam say we want to draft. For shit show. Mr. Charlie in the building. He said, what's good, Greenleaf? Sorry about yesterday, man. Hey, you don't need to apologize for nothing. You don't have to apologize, Mr. Charlie. You know you good with me. You solid with me, Mr. Charlie. No need for that. All love. As long as you keep supporting your boy, I'm good, Mr. Charlie. Salute. Let's see who else in the building. I'm good. Let's get it rocking, man. Let's get it rocking. Kane 07, I see you. He say salute. Yeah, we want to draft, man. He say, thank you, EG, for the assist. Big facts, man. Big facts. What up, Alex? Alex in the building. Alex, I seen that, man. I seen that message you sent me, bro. I seen it. Yeah. JR Bennett, he in the building. What's good, JR? What's up with it, G? He said, what's good, Greenleaf and Chad? How y'all feeling, man? Hey, I'm feeling good with this draft outcome. I don't know what everybody else feel like, but I'm pretty sure the Rockets community feeling good. We got a point guard at 6'7", and we got another 3 guy at 6'7", young, a dog, got motivation, and we talking about the Ime Udoka way, man. Stop playing with us in H-Town, man. Stop playing with us, man. They want us to be 10 years set back. That's what they want, JR. They want us to be 10 years set back. You know what I'm saying? With the rebuild situation, we in year 3, in phase 2 already. Man, tell them something, man. Tell them something that they don't know. What you know no good. Hey, Trey Little up in here, though. Trey Little say, what do you think about the NBA draft, man? We're going to talk about it, bro. I think we won. That's what I think, though, off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep it very pristine. We won the draft. My homie Rich Bass in the building. What up, Rich? Salute. General salute, Rich. Shout out to the Brody Rich, man. Salute, B. B be pulling up, saluting, showing love, showing support. Hey, Peter Parker, what's good with you, man? I see you. Y'all know I got snipers everywhere. They on the top of the boards. They looking, they sniping, they there. You know what I'm saying? They there. What's good, King? Fast Family Affair. There you go. Salute. Let's get to it, man. Let's talk about it, y'all. Man. Hold on, I'm gonna drop the link too, because I don't just want to talk to myself. I know y'all listening. I know y'all tuned in and everything like that. But I gotta let the fellas up. I gotta let the fellas and the ladies up here, and we gonna talk about it, man. Hold on, let me get this link up. What up, Jarrell? Salute. What up? What up, Jarrell? What's good with you? Shout out to you, homie. Hey, Cali in the building. Cali everywhere, man. Cali, fuck with your boy. I got New York boy fucking with your boy. You know what I'm saying? I know H-Town rock with me. H-Town on my back. H-Town on the side of me. You know what I'm saying? H-Town on the side of me. They showing me love. They showing me love. Okay, they pulling up. They pulling up. They pulling up. Y'all wait right there. Y'all wait right there because we finna talk about it. Let me just get my little small monologue out the way about the thing. We 10 minutes in the video. We're gonna talk about it, man. So, y'all, we snatched up Thompson. First and foremost, a point guard. Like I said, 6'7", at 6'7". He can do the things that you want from a young point guard, you know what I'm saying? Going ready, going steady, going forward. And I never slighted Thompson, And now that we have him, hey man, I'm on board with Armin right now. I'm on board with Armin. I believe in the vision. We drafted what was ahead of us. I know people wanted Scoot Henderson. I know, people like myself wanted Brandon Miller. And that didn't happen. That didn't happen, which is cool. And like I said, we stayed ready, we stayed steady and drafted the best player available. But when you talk about that, I don't really think, like, shout out to Armin Thompson, salute. But I don't really think that's the big factor of tonight. And winning the draft night. It's Cam Whitmore. He was projected to be a top 5, draft. And that didn't happen. The dude fell all the way down to 20, y'all. We were trying to do, and Raphael Stone acknowledged that he was trying to do everything, make calls to get us up back into the top 10 or lottery pick to get Cam Whitmore, right? He fell right in our laps, man. It's something about the basketball guys, they looking out for us. We had to get with me, right? We lost that race. But somehow we drafted the players that we needed and that we expect to ride going forward. Y'all get the likes up as well, man. Get the likes up. We should have over 50 likes in the building. Let's get the likes up. So that being said, family, like, I know people want to cap by, oh yeah, the Rockets, they still in they talking down, like, we don't know what we doing with the woo. Raphael Stone don't really know what he's doing and stuff like that. But Raphael Stone is winning, being in the position that he's in with a rebuild situation. Like I said, year 3. It's not year 15, Sacramento. This is not no start over kit for no mediocre team. Yes, we want all-star level talent. We want big names to come in. But if we can break it down and let these young guys really evolve into some monsters, and you have veterans to really guide them, the right veterans. And like I said, we can always add Ime Udoka as well to this talking point. Mr. Lease is in the building. Mr. Charlie. What's going on, Mr. Charlie? Hey, Mr. Lease.
Hey. Huh?
Shalise. Shalise, how you really feel? You know what I'm saying? How you feel about the aftermath? You know what I'm saying, about the NBA draft, and how you really feel now about Armin Thompson and Cam Whitmore?
I feel good. I think we did okay. I think we did okay. I'm just ready for free agency now. Like, I'm ready to see what else they do.
Mm-hmm. Y'all get the lights up. Y'all get the lights up.
My biggest thing though was I definitely
go ahead.
liked how he liked the city. Like I understood how they were saying that he was here for a whole month and he liked the city. I came to visit and I was here for a week and I fell in love. And I was just like, we leaving? What we leaving? Like, what we leaving? I'm ready to go. Like, it's just a whole nother different type. Like you said, it's a different type of vibe. It's just, y'all make people feel at home. Like, it's just home. Like, it's just one of them, your grandmama cooking in the kitchen type of home feeling. Like, it's just what it is. And you can't get that nowhere else.
Well, you already know how they feel, how I feel about it. You know, you already know how I feel about that. And it's not. She's speaking facts, man. She's speaking facts. But I want to ask you, Celise, like, did we draft? I mean, do you feel some type of way as far as like we should have drafted somebody else, or we just dealt the hand that was handed in front of us?
I think we finally like just accepted the hand that was given to us. But even though we was done a raw deal in a sense, because I do feel like we should have been like within the top three. I feel like God still shined the light on us because He knew that. You know how when somebody do you dirty, like God still get them back in the long run. So it's like at the end of the day, we still got the last laugh because we got two players while y'all got one.
Big facts, big facts. How you feel about Cam Whitmore? And him being on the roster as far as him being a top was projected to be a top five pick. Now he fell on our lap at 20. How you feel about that talent level that he possesses for us for the 20th pick?
Well,
Um,
Greenlee, go ahead, Shalice.
Put yourself on mute, Charlie. He can hear everything in the background. um, my dog, my baby, like I feel like I don't really I only watched his highlights, so like I'm not like I don't know everything about him, but
Hmm.
I'm hoping that he's good, you know, like I want to see what he looked like in the summer league because I know like the highlights are not just everything.
Right.
So that's what I'm waiting for. But I feel like bro is here putting the work in. So I feel like if anybody gonna put the work in, that's enough. That should be enough for me because
Hmm.
that's what we want. It's somebody that's gonna come in and put the work in. You was here a whole month. Like he didn't have to be here a whole month in the city doing what he was doing, but that's because he chose to be in there. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's a leg up, you know.
Gotcha. Mr. Charlie, what's going on, Mr. Charlie?
Hey, what's going on, Greenlee? This is what I wanted to say. First of
Yes,
all, I
sir.
want to apologize to all the people on the panel because yesterday I was about hot as fish grease. And the reason why I was hot was because I was expecting them to do more as far as some of the trades and some of the other stuff I'm seeing that's going to other teams. I get worried about everything being snatched up and we don't get a chance to be able to can get some stuff regardless with that we have the money or whatever because we it's going to be a lot of odds against us now as far as Armin and Cam Whitmore, like my daughter was just sitting around there saying, I don't watch a lot of college basketball because when I used to look at it and say, oh, he gonna be good, he coming to the league and don't do nothing. So I always say, if they're good, I'll see them when they get there. So, like her, when the summer league starts, I'm gonna be right there recording if I'm not at home, but right there looking at and seeing exactly what I can see about them. Now, one thing I'll tell you, I was up late around 1 o'clock in the morning when the All Star game came on, and not Cam, but Scoot Henderson played, and I was looking at him, and to be honest with you, I didn't see anything. And I was saying, well, okay, well, I don't see what everybody else see about him. He didn't do very much to me. Just like with Wimby. Wimby's a heck of a player, but he's big as a toothpaste. And he's not going to hold up. I guarantee you that. Just like Yao Ming and all the rest of them that was tall like that did not hold up either. Now, one last point I want to make is like my daughter Shalice was saying, y'all have a way about yourselves out here in Houston that I've never seen before that we all love. You guys are respectable about stuff. Even when Hoss come over here and be trying to flirt with my daughter, it's you and J Dog and the rest of y'all are telling him to tone that down. I'm just glad her husband ain't here to be able to can hear some of the things that he say. Now, it's like I say in California, ain't none of that. All the
Mm.
craziness that you can turn around and just can imagine in your mind goes on there. So we're used to that. But when y'all Southern hospitality, your food, the city, we fell in love with this city and with you guys too. That's why I like your channel. Now, when I get paid, I'm going to sit back and give again to your channel because I don't want it to go nowhere. I like the way that we get a chance to talk to you, and I love all of y'all. So, like I say, I know I got to charge my phone up, so I know I'm going to duck away and then I'm going to come back once my phone gets a chance to charge. But I want to apologize to everybody because I'm telling you, I was hot. I'm like, where's some of this stuff that they were saying? I want to see some of that too. But I'll shut up and wait and see when the vet time comes when it's free agency and see what the Rockets do.
Man, Mr. Charlie went in. But Mr. Charlie, like, I mean, we pick who was in front of us. So are you saying that you're not, I know you want to watch these guys as well, because I do too. We all have our expectations on the team. But as far as like individually is and Armin Thompson and Cam Whitmore, do you feel like they are the right pick for us, or did you have somebody else in mind when you spoke on the trades and everything like that?
Well,
Because
see,
not and then okay, go ahead.
the thing about it, Green, I can't tell you that because I ain't watched none of them play. So
Okay,
that's why I'm waiting for the summer league so I can get a real good look at what's going on. I got a short little bit of look at Scoot because he was at the All-Star game playing in the rookie challenge thing. And I didn't see very much, that for me to be impressed from what I seen from there. But that was just a sample size. Now, in the
right,
summer thing that I just looked at was that we're going to play Scoot Henderson in the summer league. Then I'll get a chance to see what Amon can do and the rest of them. Because, like my daughter, all I've seen is highlights. And like I was saying to you, that I've watched college basketball years ago, and I'll be like, "Ooh, look at them." And then when they get to the league, they're not really doing so much, or sometimes they do good. So I just adopted. If they're good, I'll see them in the pros. That way I don't have to get my hopes up of saying, "Oh, look at this, oh, look at that," and stuff, because it's all about pro basketball is the thing that I'll say. That's why, like I say, it's not that I was mad at what we drafted. I can't say anything about it. I was just thinking that once we drafted, they're going to say, well, the Rockets now got a commitment from this vet and for a commitment from that vet. That's what I was looking for, and I didn't get it. So it kind of made me upset.
gotcha, Mr. Charlie. What up, Vic? What's good, man?
What's going on, man? Salute to you, everybody in the chat panel.
Salute.
Hey, man, Raphael
Man,
Stone, don't miss, man. I don't know what's going on, but this man do not miss. The
talk
the
your
worst
shit.
thing he probably did was to hire Steven Silas, but even then, it was with the intent of having James Harden and Russell Westbrook on the roster. You know what I'm saying? But
Facts.
everything else, he could have traded James Harden to Philly and got Ben Simmons. If we did that, we wouldn't have had Tari Eason. You know what I'm saying? He was holding out on trading EG because he wanted a first round pick. Ended up getting the first round pick. That pick ended up being Cam Whitmore. Raphael Stone, do not miss, man. And I want to go back to what Mr. Charlie was saying about he was waiting on the move. Sometimes the best move is no move. You don't want to rush into some or pick up some that we really don't need because we're trying to make a move. Come July 1st, we're going to have a lot of free agents trying to sign. Those big wigs going to sign first. After that, we're going to find some diamond in the rough as far as veterans that we can bring to the table that's going to actually help our team. And, the more and more Raphael doing this thing, man, the more and more I'm starting to believe in this man more. I believed in him at first, don't get me wrong, but he keep making moves that's improving the team. And that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. Hey, Raphael Stone haven't missed yet. When you look at the 2021 NBA draft, Jalen Green, number 2. Alper Sengun, what was it, 16th pick. The year after that, Jabari Smith Jr. with the 3rd pick was projected to be the number 1 overall draft pick. You know what I'm saying? And then you get a guy like Tyree Eason this year, number 4 pick, 234. You get another point. You get a point guard. You draft a see this is the future. If you want to say it, this is the future. You draft your two guard, who's supposed to be a rock star. You draft your two-way player. He could possibly become a KG figure in this league with this, especially you know what I'm saying. It's soft. I ain't gonna say so. I'm gonna say it, and it's what the NBA stands right now with this generation. You know, so you got a guy like Jabari Smith Jr. And then you fuck around, and get a guy like Albert Shingun. You got Tyrese. So, and then you come out and you draft a point guard. So 2, 3, 4. Jalen, Jabari, and Ahmed Thompson. Amen. Somebody say amen.
Amen.
So you got a 3-head monster right there. You have a 3-head monster.
And
covering all bases.
Talking about Brook Lopez, talking about coming here too. You know what I'm saying? We already been talking about him.
Oh yeah, we finna get Brook Lopez. I didn't even say no, but yeah. Brook Lopez is very serious with the Rockets. Like, and for me, it's all about the contract issues, him being his age and stuff like that. Can he still produce going forward at 35? You ain't gonna get too much like a rim runner, athletic guy, but you know what I'm saying? He's very capable of holding his head above water with this young team. You know, and I think he'll help a lot with us. He can stretch the floor. He can, the defense is what matters. And that's what he made Udoka preach. And that's what his philosophy is as far as like how his mindset is with the basketball world. You know?
Well, let me ask you this, Green, and everybody in the panel. We got to spend so much money. I forget the exact number we got to spend for the season start. We got about 11 guys on the contract, and we got 2 rookies just came in. That's 13 guys. Do we try to overpay for somebody? Or do we spread that money out to get to where we need to, so we can be good with the number we need as far as the money spent before the season starts?
Yeah, we got to stretch that out. We got to stretch it out. It depends on like the big fish that you're going after, because you know you got guys that believe that you could play a Brook Lopez $30+ million. I don't want us to be that team to get away. You know what I'm saying, for a dude at 35 years old. You know, so I don't believe he's gonna start. And you're gonna pay him $30+ million. I don't think we should do that. But if he's interested in us, that means he might be have a mutual thing going on between like the contract issues, whatever the case. You know, we shall see. We shall see. But we don't want to overplay like a lot of players, because all these players really, from the Fred VanVleet, James Harden, the Kyrie Irvings, everybody that we covered over here on this channel, Paul George recently. You know, shout out to Samuel Andrews, man, with the $10 super chat donation, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. So with that being said, you don't want to overpay players, and like we spoke on months and months now, that we don't just want to pay anybody and overpay these guys that just want to have a payday. Kyle Kuzma's to a certain degree. You got guys like that. Chris Middleton turned down $40 million. So what he really want? You feel me? Don't use us for a bag, and you injured. You having surgery issues and getting surgery done in the off season. You want $40+ million, man? Come on, stop it. Don't let us be the fool monkey clowns that run around here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat.
My question though, because we got to spend $47 million when we start the season, and we got probably gonna have 13 players on the contract. So we really only got two spots to give that $47 million to, unless we trade somebody and bring somebody in as a signing trade or something. So how you think we gonna fill those spots in that money we got to spend to get those people?
Well, I think you got to break it down for a position wise. Like we already mentioned, Brook Lopez. You mentioned the point guard position, maybe Fred VanVleet. So who's gonna take that X amount of cash and bag for us to be, you know, still have a window to spread the money around? You know what I'm saying? You still want to add veterans. I don't believe the Rockets still want to run with a young core like Ime Udoka, Tillman Fertitta. Well, first of all, not just Ime Udoka, Tillman Fertitta. This dude, he ain't playing games, man. He wasn't playing games when he bought the team. So when he say he want to stay out the way and watch them handle business, Raphael Stone, and we just mentioned, you know what I'm saying, Vic, that he ain't missed yet, right? He ain't missed yet as far as like the draft and stuff like that. He put people in good positions in trades. Uh, he got Cam Whitmore off trading Eric Gordon to the Clippers. So all that is just showing you like the dude mindset as far as like handling business. He was a wingman for Daryl Morey, and Tim Fertitta said it that when I asked Daryl Morey a question, I looked to Raphael Stone. He pointed his finger at Raphael. Hey, ask Ralph. So why what I need you for, Daryl Morey? You know what I'm saying? You the dude that's bringing in the players for this guy, and you know what I'm saying. We got to ship certain players away. Oh, he the guy that's really operating. Okay, well I'm just gonna ask him. I'm gonna run with him going forward. People thought that was gonna be people thought that was just a Daryl Morey, I'm gone. No. Tim Fertitta was standing on something. So by that being said, Raphael Stone is making the right moves. I think he's in position to do better things in free agencies because we still waiting to see. And I don't want to just overstep saying like, oh yeah, the Rockets is the next big thing coming. Yeah, in the future, yes, we are. But it's all about building the right blocks. You know what I'm saying? You got to put a brick by brick by brick to actually build a wall, build a foundation. You know what I'm saying? It's not overnight. It's gonna take time. But we creating a blueprint on what we doing. Let me get to the next guest, man. J Dog. What up, J Dog? J
What
Dog,
going
you
on,
there?
bro? Yeah. I'm here, man.
What's up with LG? What's good with you, man? What's good
Man,
with
what's
you, J
good
Dog?
with it? What's good with it, man?
And
Salute to
what
you,
you
man.
got on the
General salute
recap
to you,
of the draft, bro? General salute. What you got on the draft,
man.
J Dog? How you feel about it, man? How you feel about it?
Gee, I feel like we won it, bro. Like, bro, we did everything, bro. Can you hear that background noise, Green?
Yeah, a
Can
little
you hear
bit.
it?
Yeah,
Little bit?
yeah, the TV
Okay.
on.
Yeah, right. Raylan, turn it down a little bit. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know me, man. I'm daddy duties today, bro.
Yeah.
I don't get many
Parental
moves.
advisory.
Yeah, I already know, man. I'm at the crib today. But yeah, bro. Green, we won, man. We won the draft, fam. That's in my opinion, my humble opinion. We won the draft, bro. We got 2 lottery picks. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't have to give up anything to get them, bro. And like you was saying, bro, you set the monologue up so good, bro. You know what I'm saying? You really covered everything. Raphael Stone was trying to move up, bro. He was seriously trying to move up. After we picked Almond, once he seen Cam start falling, bro, he was trying to move up and get right back into the lottery. And no team wanted to trade with him. Like Mr. Charlie said, he seen all those trades going down. All these teams were trading with each other. Nobody wanted to trade with us, right? You feel me? They kept asking him, the teams that wanted to trade. Now, this is Adrian Wojnarowski reported this. No, asking the Rockets what player are they trying to trade up to get, and the Rockets not telling them. That's why the Rockets are trying to trade up, and they think they're trying to go after Cam Whitmore, but they're not telling anybody. That's what Adrian Wojnarowski said. And so then Raphael reported at the end of the draft, you know what I'm saying, after it was all said and done, we had been trying to trade up to get Cam Whitmore way before he fell to us. Nobody wanted to
Mm,
trade. They wanted us to give them intel on who we was trying to trade up to get. So it lets you know, bro, there's some hate shit going on in the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Why if you want to trade with me, do you want what I'm offering you? Why are you worrying about what the hell I'm trying to trade up to get? It doesn't matter to you because you don't want him. You know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to draft him.
mm,
So if you want to trade the pick or not. So that lets you know, bro, like the shit we would be saying on this platform when we're trying to give people a bird's eye view on how this shit working behind the scenes, or how people really got a conceited effort not to want us to get better. Like they really don't want us, they want us to be a laughing stock. They want us to stay a laughing stock. And so to Mr. Charlie, bro, he was trying to work his magic, bro. He was trying to. But if a team not willing to trade with you, it take two partners. So you left to your own shit. But like Greenleaf said, look how the basketball guards work. The boy fell all the way into our lap, and we ain't have to give up nothing to get him, right? And so it was some reports
big
out there
facts.
on Cam Green, you know what I'm saying, about his workout. Say, when the lights was on,
What you think that was
yeah,
about though, Jada? Like what was that about though? From from
bro.
from 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 5 to 20? It was he
He probably
injured? Like he said he go ahead,
he.
go ahead.
I
I
don't
want you to
think.
answer that though.
Yeah, man, because this the thing, bro. Because I've been reading reports because shit puzzled me, right? And when I'm puzzled, bro, I go searching. You feel me? I got to know what the hell going on. Like, why did he fall from 5 to 20? Like that's a free fall, bro. Like, goddamn, that boy lost like $6 million. You feel what I'm saying? So, like that's a
Yeah,
big,
that's all.
that's a you feel me? A year, or $6 million, like damn near $6 million a year. You feel me? So he lost a bunch of money, man. And so I wondering why. So Green, when I started doing my research, bro, they say Cam his interviews didn't go good. They say he's kind of introverted. He's not really a talker, and so he didn't give them insight. And so his he has a something in his medical saying he has something with his hip and something with his knee, which we know he had a meniscus. But he came back, and the boy still jumping 40 inches off the goddamn ground. So, I mean, hell, they have meniscus tears all the time in the NBA, bro. They clean that shit up, bro, and they right back out there. I think Russ get a knee clean up every year. It seemed like Russ get his knee scoped every off season, but he ready, bro. Russ play all 82 games, so damn near. And so that lets you know. And Russ is one of those high motor athletes. So, bro, that's one of them things that these teams kind of, I think they read more into it than probably it is, Green. And then they go along with the interview problems, and they say he didn't work out like they feel like he should have been working out when it came to the Chicago combine. They say, doing the workouts he wasn't really like giving it like his 100%. And but when the game started, he was a dog. He was a beast. So it was like, okay, his workout habits are not great. So that's might be another issue. But they gotta remember, man, this dude graduated early from high school and he 18 years old, bro. So it's a lot of little character traits that he's good that he gonna mature on once he get with grown men and show him like, no, little bro, this is how you gotta move as a professional. This is, I don't know how been doing it, but this is the right to go ahead and go about it. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna be with grown men, and Udoka, he got a coach that's a hard nosed coach that's not really on that type of time with the babysitting. And he gonna put it to you how it go and give it to you, what I'm saying, straight shot, no chaser. So Green, I don't. He with the right organization at this point. Maybe a year earlier, maybe no, but this year with Udoka around and with the coaching staff, the developmental staff, and the type of people Udoka is surrounding himself with on his coaching staff, bro. I think he got all the things he need to be a better player and a better young man when it comes to his professionalism and things of that nature. And so I don't question that he could work out, bro. If his health, stay good and stay tight, then I think he'll be good. I think they'll work the kinks out with him, man. But it was a number of things that alarm teams with him that really wasn't ready to invest, because it'd be one thing if he had some issues and he willing to talk about it and explain it and give people reassurance, but he really not a talker like that. So teams was kind of iffy about him, man. And so, with that being said, bro, we won the draft. We got what we wanted, even though
Yes,
we
sir.
even feel me, even though we picked at 20. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some roster consolidations to answer some other questions that y'all had earlier. It's gonna be some roster consolidation. He got, we gonna see next week. I think we got to the 29th. Deshaun Nick's contract is guaranteed if he's on the roster after the 29th. But they got to the 29th to cut Dacian Nix, and that money falls off the books. It ain't a whole lot, but it's a roster space, and it is some money. So, and
Mhm.
then you got other players, Kaminsky, you got he gonna fall off the books. You got Boban if they want to. So, bro, I mean, yeah, the baseline to spend Green is gonna be around 45 million to get to the cap hit, the cap number we need to get to. without being penalized. So, but like you said, Brooke Lopez, Fred VanVleet, even Najee Reed, those are three names, bro, that we can afford and we can get up. Not all of them, but I'm saying like those are two. And then you think about a player like Seth Curry. You know, you don't know where he at on his career if he want to get with a contender or he want to keep earning or whatever. He's the option. You understand what I'm saying? Dante DiFuscico out of Golden State is a free agent. Trey Jones is a free agent out of San Antonio as a point guard. So, bro, we got some things we could do for us make moves for as veterans and consolidations when it comes to the roster, bro. And I think we're gonna be good, man. But our concentration of young talent, bro, is off the charts. You feel me? So damn, pretty much one through 10. So, but yeah,
Yes,
man, we we
sir.
we we definitely won this draft, bro. We definitely won this draft.
Yeah, man, we won that bitch. We won that motherfucking draft, man. We
Hey,
go.
I also think that since Cam was projected to be probably top seven, a lot of them teams past that he didn't go work out for. So only thing they had to go out for was word of mouth on what kind of person he was, what kind of player he was, or whatever his practice habits was. And I'm not complaining because it worked out good for the Rockets, but a lot of these young folks they think they projected it as a certain number. They don't go work out for other teams. And situations like this happen to where he lose out on $6 million a year.
Mm-hmm. And see Cam, and that's the thing, man. Like Cam, he been working out because I did a live stream a few days ago about that Rockets was very high on Cam Whitmore. And that being said, he was a predicted to be a top 5 pick in the draft. For him to fall to 20, y'all, I don't think people really understand the fact of that. Like he fell to 20 and it fell for us. That's why I say we won a draft. Like these other teams didn't want to make that they didn't want to make that sacrifice of drafting him, but that's cool. That's cool. You know, at the end of the day. But let me get to the next guest on the panel. Mudbone, what you got, Mud?
What's going on, man? Salute panel, salute Greenleaf.
Salute, salute.
Man, it's about to start raining out here where I'm at. But J Dog, boy, J Dog, man, I'm gonna have to start beating you on this panel, boy, because we have a tendency to kind of agree on certain stuff, and we just kind of take the words out of each other's mouth sometimes. So it is what it is. But I kind of I'm gonna be on the same lines as J Dog. As far as Raphael Stone, man, y'all gotta give him his respect. Y'all gotta leave him alone, let him cook, man. It is what it is. He not gonna hit on 100% everything, but for me, I just want to know that he's a competent GM. And this draft, these past drafts, have shown me somewhat that he's competent enough to be able to build a team to a competitive team. I say that. Man, with me and Thompson, I just think that we should be able to do something with him, and he don't have the pressure of starting right now at all either. Seeing that we have two roster spots open, and we possibly could have three, with five or three more on that, so that's five. We should be able to spend that 45 million pretty easy. And so we not. I don't think we're going for Cam Johnson. I think that's gonna be Detroit job. I think they're gonna go for him. I'm not for sure if we gonna go in that bag. So with Brooke Lopez, I don't feel comfortable paying him 30 million to sit on the bench. Maybe that's me. Maybe that's old school. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm old school thinking on that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the money went up, so it's not the same money as it was. So you kind of have to think like
I'm
that.
thinking about our cap. I'm thinking about our cap though. But
Yeah,
yeah.
and but
Keep
see,
thinking.
because that's 10 million left. If we sign him for 30 million, that's a little 10 million. And then that next, it ain't gonna be nothing on that second spot. And we trying to be more versatile as far as our whole roster up and down the line. I don't want to overlap no young players. Me personally, I want look, man, my same sentiment from a couple of weeks ago as far as getting veterans who can fill in spots on the bench, man, and show these guys how to do it. That's been my sentiment with how this is supposed to go, because as far as the free agency market go, y'all, we already know it ain't much out there like that to just be throwing the money around. So anybody that we do kind of give the money to is gonna look a little crazy in a sense. So we just gotta prepare ourselves for that overall, because the money going, this money is different for, the scale and how say everybody is paid is different. So we can't look at this in an old school way as far as how money, saying how we looking at it as far as contracts and stuff go. So we just gonna have to prepare ourselves for that.
But
Man,
bud, how touch your soul with Armin and Cam Whitmore, man? How you
man,
feel
I
about it,
love it.
bro?
I love it. I love that Raphael Stone was patient enough because see, a lot of people, what they say about Stone with his picks is they say, oh man, a lot of his picks fell into his lap, but they never talk about the picks later in the draft that he's continuously hitting on, and everybody just wants to ignore that and say that, oh well, he's just picking these top prospects because they fall into their lap. It takes skills, it take patience, it takes skill, and you have to do your homework to know that Cam Whitmore will be able to fall to 20. Even though Stone tried to trade up, everybody was being a-holes about it because they didn't know our plan. And see, the other teams were scared that we were going to draft our player. They was never going to draft Cam Whitmore in the first place because you saw it go all the way down to 20, bro. They never had intentions on drafting Cam Whitmore. They were scared the Rockets were going to draft their individual player that they was looking at. So I'm looking at once Stone got to about 15, you just let it rock because you've been reaching since 10. I think Stone got the 15. Like, nah, we just gonna let him go because we just gonna let it play out because Stone did his due diligence. That's the smart GM, bro. You start at the top, and then your scale of what you're gonna pay drops because you gonna give the most you're gonna give at 10. I think he would have gave him all that stuff away for 10 to get Cam Whitmore. And what would y'all would have thought if he would have done that? You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of people they just looking at it saying that he was smart, but y'all got to keep the same energy as what if he would have gave up the farm to go get Cam Whitmore a team? You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to be prepared for that as well. So we all see that
Hmm.
Stone had 100 moves from the get go. You know what I'm saying? So I congratulate, salute Stone, salute the organization, man. I'm glad we was
Thanks,
able to
thanks.
get 2 top 10 picks, and we was able to get 2 picks, 2 players that was ranked in the top 10, and we was able to come out with both of them, man. Y'all can have Wimby, y'all can have Scoot, y'all can have you can be Utah, you can have the picks you got, man. Y'all can be all these other teams, man. But we got the best talent that everybody. And see, that's another thing. Can't nobody say, oh nah, we wasn't even checking for Cam Whitmore like that. Everybody, all the experts and people who had opinions on this stuff had Cam Whitmore consensus top 10 prospect. So y'all can't sit up here and not give us our due diligence. So that's all
Thanks,
I got to
thanks,
say.
facts, mud, facts, mud. Hey, let me get to the. We got two more guests on the panel. Uh, Kev, I don't know if you meant to turn your camera on, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just letting your camera
Oh,
on it backstage. But
oh, okay.
yeah, yeah, Kev, what's up, Kev? What you got on it, man? What you got on the draft? How you feel? How you feel?
Oh, that
And
was an
then
excellent. That was an excellent move.
we got Austin up next, and then
That was
yeah, the is open.
that
What you got on the
that,
Kev?
that was excellent. I mean, he was smart about it, and that's how you supposed to do it. Everybody, like the last man said, everybody jumped to conclusions real quick, and they just pick who they gonna pick, but then it don't work out. So I mean, that was smart. So I mean, like yeah, it ain't a good free agent class. I just hope he be smart with it, and we get the pieces that we need, and let's go. And that's all I got. And I hope it's gonna be some pieces in the summer league too. See, that's what a lot of people forget. There'd be a lot of hidden gems in the summer league too. And that's all
Got
I
you,
got to
got
say.
you, got you, Kev, got you, Kev. Hey, Austin, man, what's good, man? How you feel? How you feel?
What's up, y'all? What's up, Green? Salute the chat,
What,
everybody in here. I know
what
we're all riding high. Beautiful thing. But sometimes it's better to be lucky than smart. And I think that Stone almost caught a taste of his own aggressive medicine, if you will, because I think he got a little lucky in the fact that we ended up competing with Indiana to trade for Cam Whitmore, right? And so at some point, Stone just kind of stopped and said this is enough. So I give him credit for stopping at 14, 15 probably. But so I do think he was kind of lucky. But he's showing a track record of kicking ass in the draft at the end of the day. So that's probably his best trait so far is his draft day skills. So it's great what happened to us, man. So this is like the Texans getting Will Anderson without having to trade anything. So it's a beautiful thing. In terms of how I feel about consolidating the roster, I was really sketched out and nervous at first, but the fact that we got this haul, I feel a lot more comfortable with it now. So I'm scared to say goodbye, KJ, but I love to see him thrive somewhere else. So hope he does well. But KJ's gone, Kate's probably gone, right? I love the idea of getting Brooke Lopez in here. Pay him a couple extra million and just let him, come off the bench, or they can play together as we've seen with Udoka. He'll throw two bigs out there, and he likes to play a different style of basketball. So I love Brooke Lopez if he's willing to accept that role at 35 years old. I mean, he should. So and let's not act like Alfie can't get hurt because he's missed a few games himself. So but no, I love where we're at, love where we're going. It's just we're riding. I mean, this is insane what's happening, man. The turntables, all this shit's going crazy, man. So that's all I got on it for now, man. I'm just fucking exhausted from a workout right now, but man, I'm just so happy.
I could tell, man. It's. I wouldn't say it's a shock, but it kind of is. And the panel's open, you know what I'm saying? By the way, everybody that's in the building, the panel is open. We can all engage. We can all discuss on our opinions, man. So, hey, we got almost 80 people in the building, man. Y'all get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new, listening, tuned in. Hold on. God damn, who is that? Hold on.
Was that a cordless drill?
Yeah, y'all good now. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, me either. Hey, Green.
What's up, J-Dog?
Man, I want to rebuttal some of my boy Austin said about the luck factor. I don't think this is why I don't think it was luck that he fell. Not that he fell to us. It was luck he fell. It wasn't luck he fell to us, but it was. I think Stone had some intel on him because that other NBA teams didn't have, right? For as his body, for as his him as a young man. He was here in Houston a month and a half, bro. You don't think Stone had no dealings with them? Tim Fertitta, the U of H campus is named after Tim Fertitta. He's the number one booster over here. He runs, he hires the coaches. He gets it done over there, bro. That's his shit. You don't think Raphael Stone?
How long this been going on? How long that been going on, J-Dog? His name like that?
Shit. Fertitta?
Yeah, one of the stadiums has his name on it.
That new pavilion that they built, bro, they named it for their new basketball pavilion. They named it after him because how much money he donated to it, bro. So they named it after him. It's not hard finds. He built that, they built that pavilion in honor of how much he donated to the construction of the new basketball building. And
I came here and I was like, damn, he owns Houston. He got everything down here.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Like people don't understand. Like it's deeper than you gotta really like get into it. Like Fertitta, bro, if he don't want a coach gown, bro, like football, basketball, it don't matter. Like he hired Kevin Sampson. Like Kevin Sampson got suspended from the NCAA, bro, because of a violation. Bro, Fertitta brought Kevin Sampson back into basketball, bro. Like, bro, Fertitta is not no. That's why I knew Green and me and you chop it up. You know what I'm saying? How we do. And I told you, like, he don't give.
Yeah. Hey, J-Dog.
Let me say one thing, please.
It sound like you breaking up a little bit, J-Dog.
Let me say one thing, please. This is the thing I wanted to say, if I can. You know, it wasn't luck, J-Dog. It wasn't. This was the first time we kept our mouth closed. so nobody knew
Right,
what we
right,
was getting ready to do. And I wouldn't
right.
be surprised if
Absolutely.
we was the one to sit back and say something wrong with him to get everybody else to turn around and look somewhere else.
Mr.
Because
Don't
Charlie,
I
say
Mr.
that. Don't
Charlie,
do
guarantee
it,
you,
Mr. Charlie. Don't do it, Mr. Charlie.
Mr. Charlie, don't tell it,
Mr.
don't tell
Charlie,
it, don't
it,
tell
it
it.
was it was us, Mr. Charlie, man.
I'm telling you.
Mr.
See,
Charlie,
so
man.
now you like I say, when the guy was saying that we got
Uh
lucky,
huh.
no disrespect, we ain't never got lucky with Maury.
I
It's
think
Absolutely.
he,
never no luck.
I think he's saying, I believe y'all alluding to Austin. I think he's just saying like we got lucky. Basically, the basketball gods blessed us, and we feel,
Right.
he fell in our lap. Just like,
Yeah, I
you
mean,
know,
J Dog, you even said
if,
yourself that you even mentioned the basketball gods when you did your rebuttal, anyways. But yeah, no, I for sure. I mean, he was definitely smarter than usual too, and so no, I got to give him all the credit. He's learning as he goes. It's what his fourth year, third year, right? So,
Yeah. Yeah. But I, I
but
I believe he was the man behind the scenes though, Austin. All the
yeah, no,
while
he did.
when more
He put his diligence in there for sure, man. Like for sure.
no, you know what I'm saying? Like when
Yeah,
Moray was running shit.
But
yeah.
hey,
Maury
hey,
didn't.
think
hey,
He
hey,
was
about it.
never
hey,
lucky with Maury.
Think
hold on,
about it.
y'all, hold
Think
on.
about it,
I
y'all.
got, I got, Mr. Charlie. I got one
Uh-huh.
more guest. He just pulled up. The homie coach of Javon. What you got on it, Javon?
Yo, what's up, Gray?
Oh,
What's up with it, G?
Shit, I'm saying making a sandwich. You want me to chime in?
Yo, hey, hey, you want to finish making your sandwich, or and you can chime in after that, or
I
you want to go ahead right now?
Yeah, I'm making a little turkey melt, grilled
turkey.
cheese.
Oh shit. You got that turkey, boy.
Put that bacon
Hey,
on it,
man.
G. Got to put that bacon
American or
on it.
provolone, nigga. American or provolone.
You got to get that provolone, boy.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about right now. Yeah, so let me hear what y'all talking about, then I'll chime in.
Nah,
Yeah.
we just want to hear your perspective, how your outcome, how you feel about the draft. But yeah, go ahead, and make a sandwich, man. Go ahead,
Uh,
and make a sandwich, and you know what I'm saying. You can chime in though. But yeah, go ahead, J Dog.
Nah, man, but just to
Oh
Austin,
no, it
bro.
wasn't Mr. Charlie. It wasn't Mr. Charlie.
That,
I
that
know
was
Mr.
Yeah,
Charlie
Charlie
one was
wanted to say
talking.
something.
yeah.
Oh,
Let me
okay.
just say
Okay, go
this.
ahead, Mr. Charlie.
Remember when we all wanted Jimmy Butler and we kept talking about, oh, we gonna get Jimmy when Maury was talking about, yeah, and was trying to
Oh
twist
yeah.
everything to be able to can get Jimmy Butler. As soon as we started trying to do it, they went to Philadelphia. Every
Yeah.
time, same with Jabari. When Jabari came to us, we were sitting around there hollering, "Oh, we gonna get Paulo, we gonna get Paulo." As soon as at the last few minutes, here they come. They turn around and take it. We gonna get it before they do. This the
True.
first time we shut up. They didn't know
Nah,
what he was going to do. So
that's
then when it
real.
came with it, they like, well, they don't ain't nothing gonna be there at 20. Even myself, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm saying, oh, ain't nothing gonna be worth nothing at 20. And then
Me
here
too.
come this man, come falling right down to where we are.
Yeah.
That's why I
Now I ain't
say,
gonna lie, Mr. Charlie.
Me too.
I'm
I
not
thought the
gonna care,
same
Mr.
thing,
Charlie,
man.
Mr. Carter, because you own the song. Because and even Shalice,
What baby?
I had hit, you know what I'm saying, Jada? Like, man, I had hit him.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, they talking
Yeah.
about Brandon Miller
Right.
this, School
Right.
Henderson that.
Right.
They talking about
Right.
Portland might draft Armin Thompson.
Oh
So
yeah.
it's
You're right.
something
Yeah. Yeah.
with
Yeah.
the Houston Rockets like focus and what we want that you have to see like other teams gonna bite and the other teams gonna try to take away from it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I was
Yeah.
afraid. I was like, man, hold up. Y'all got all these dudes to play in front of us. Y'all got top 3 picks. Why y'all looking at Army? Why y'all looking at Cam Whitmore? You feel
Oh, I'm
me?
telling
Let
you.
us do us and y'all keep doing y'all, man.
Right. Right.
And then
that,
Right.
Jackson Gatley had said that too. Like he joked and he was like, "Oh, ha ha ha!" Like they probably did this and that, and then he was like, "They didn't do that," and I'm like, "Bro, why?" I'm like, "You gotta quit it. Don't be doing that. Like, be quiet. Like, like it's just." But I did feel like they were going to like. I do
hmm
feel like they're gonna try to do the same thing with free agency. Like, you mad about whatever you mad at, and you want to know something that we don't want to tell you, so you like, oh well, flick it then. You just gonna have to take the beans then. Like,
But, but but see with free agency though, Celise, see the power out of the GMs and the owners' hands, and it's in the player hand. So they don't have that kind of power unless they try to sign them and then make us do a signing trade with these guys. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
got them
but what about like Charlie was saying, like the media and stuff,
hmm
like they always got something to say. Like some that always like they shit
Yeah,
on our birthday cake all the time. Like
they try,
Man, hey, I don't even listen to the media. I don't listen
They'll
to
stop
none
when
of
we
them
start
dudes.
winning.
hmm
Yeah. When we start winning, we start figuring it out.
yeah,
You
it's
know,
yeah.
but even when
they
we was
already.
winning,
Nah,
it was
that's
like he
true.
said
She got
It's
when we
But
were
that was
home.
Harden. That was because of
That's
Harden,
H
though,
Town,
y'all.
baby. That's
No,
H
That
but
was
I
Town,
Harden. They
baby.
didn't like
That's
Harden.
H Town. That's H Town. Tell them that that's H Town in
yeah,
general.
she here. Yeah, you here now, baby girl. You gonna see it. You gonna
I know
see it firsthand.
I
You
didn't
gonna
got
And what?
see
flack
it.
Hey,
from my
and how?
own people. You know
And
what I'm
just
saying? I already know what's up.
You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
Sleaze, and just like how you feel, like, hey, Houston way better than I really actually imagine. You feel me?
Yeah,
From an
Yeah,
outsider, you know what I'm saying, coming to the city. So,
right.
when we present, the facts and like, man, hey,
hey,
Kevin
I'm
Porter
not.
Jr. now out here, erratic and ecstatic and stuff like John Morant stuff. He ain't out there in the news and stuff like that. The
Right,
dude,
right,
he being more humble to the case. But everybody
right.
had this stuff to saying they can go on panel to panel and act like they can talk about the Rockets, but you ain't over here talking about the Rockets. You know
Nah,
what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And
nah.
you got a certain uh mindset of Kevin Porter Jr. when that's not really the case if you really out here in the
Right,
city, if you really know what's going on.
yeah.
right.
Like
Nah,
I said,
he
So it's different.
I just feel like
He's settling down.
in my own experience, I feel like God brought me here because it was like
oh, that's
he
what's
was
up.
comparing one. He was like, you can have this or you can have this, and I'm like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? This looking really juicy over here. Like, so I mean,
Hey,
and do I feel like I made the right choice? Do I feel like I made the right choice for my family? Like hands down.
that's
Like
what's up. Nah, that's
I
what's
that's
up.
the way I feel. And when I hear the other players say like they want to be here and that they like the city, like I understand what they saying
Yeah,
100%, like from the heart, bro.
right.
Like I'm not even
Like
gonna
you
lie.
gotta be here. Now, I'm glad you saying it, man. It mean the world to us, bro. Like we really humble when y'all say stuff like that. People like come to the city that's here. You know, it's a lot of Houston's like one of them transplant cities. We got a whole lot of everybody. New York, PA, you feel me? Cali, big time over here. Other states, you know, Louisiana, that's damn near like that's just like destinations.
Yeah, it's
Ground zero.
multicultural. It's
So yeah,
multicultural out here.
Yeah, I just put
absolutely.
yo, this Joe Vaughn, it's the culture right here. If I can hop in
Already.
real quick.
But you
Yeah,
guys
I
know
know.
what?
I,
Y'all know
hey,
what?
hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, that boy
Nah,
Javon just
yeah, I
hopped
was
up
told
in
y'all
there.
from New
I was
York.
just saying,
It's the culture.
yeah. I was just saying we multicultural.
Yeah, yeah,
That
my
boy
bad.
culture
No,
pulled
no,
it
no,
up
no, no. I just said I hopped in,
Nah,
but
no pun
already.
intended. Huh?
Yeah,
nah,
no
but
Nah,
pun
hey,
That's
you know
intended.
real.
You know
what?
what I'm saying?
I just posted on my Facebook about 4 days ago that I want to move to Houston, man. Like I've
Really?
been wanting to move to Houston for the long. I've been talking about moving to Houston, man, for the longest, man. Houston, the
Yeah.
fourth biggest city in the country, man. And the shit, what, 25 minutes from the Gulf of Mexico? That shit right there by the
Yep.
ocean. That's a good spot right there. You're right next to the ocean, man. The fourth biggest.
Yes.
My NBA team there, Cowboys, a couple of hours north. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no kids, man. I'm ready to pack this shit up and
Yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah,
get the
you
fuck
if
out.
but I
you
mean,
hey,
and that's
for
the
real.
thing. Like even family wise, like a lot of stuff here is just like my friend. She done been down here like since I moved here. She done been here like probably like 4 times, and she come down here and she just has so much fun and
Yeah,
enjoys herself. Like, and she'll fly back, but she'll call me and be like, "Hey, I'm coming," and I'd be like, "All right, then come on," like, and we just be finding stuff
yeah,
to do. Like my neighbor,
right.
she say, I live here 50 some years, and I be finding all the food, bro. I'll be like, I'm
Yeah.
about to eat everything. I'm about to eat myself into a coma. Fuck that. Like, I'm about to be on. Like, where we going? Like,
Yeah.
what? This is like, it's. I
Hmm.
love it here. Like, how could you not?
Nah, I appreciate
The
it, man.
skyline crazy. You got a nice skyline, all that. But yo, if I can get on the Ken Whitmore shit real quick,
Yeah.
my little two
Yeah, yeah.
cents for that.
Go ahead.
My 2 cents for that is that'd be gangster as fuck if niggas put that information out there. That'd have been crazy, man. But
Yeah, it would be.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case. But the thing is, man,
Right.
whoever put that shit out there, that's a blessing for us because the thing is, we the only team I think that had that extra first round pick. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
now when it 1 through 10, when 1 through 10 is passing on them because that's their only pick. Nobody gonna use their only pick on somebody that's so-called injured. You know what I'm saying?
Right. True
So
that.
now,
True that.
now 10 through 20, he wasn't supposed to go to 10 through 20. So now none of those teams that was at 10 through 20 put Cam Whitmore through motherfucking practice. You know what I'm saying? They didn't
Absolutely.
work him out because he wasn't supposed to last past 10. So now when we
Right.
get down to 10 through 20, they all passing on them because they're like, yo, if the top 10 passed on him and they worked them out, shit, we ain't about to waste our first round pick on him. You know what I'm saying? So he
Right.
falls to
Right.
20
Yep.
on our second first round pick, and here we go. They got an extra pick and take a fly on him. Boom. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now
So,
that's real,
bring
Javon.
all that.
That's real. But I think though, because this is the thing, his medical records are his medical records. A lot of teams like overplayed the shit. They read more into it, and then when he's not one of these type of guys that feel going to just explaining shit to you like, bro, I like there's nothing like it don't affect how I play, it don't affect this and that, whatever you see is not what it is. It's just it might be just it just might be just something you see, but it's not it don't I don't play with pain. I don't
Yeah.
have nothing wrong with my hip. I don't know what you see because he said that
He
in the
said he
interview.
perfectly healthy. He said, I don't know where the hell this shit came. He said, I
Right,
promise you. He said,
right,
I promise
right,
you I'm healthy.
right. He's like, I know my body. Like it's my body.
And
But
every workout he went to, he crushed it. Wasn't like he didn't do no. It ain't like he skipped out on workouts and just came to the draft. He went to every workout and showed out.
Hey, but Javon, he was here a whole month and a half, bro, working out with Jarris Walker. So the Rockets probably got to know him intimately, bro. They probably had that. They probably really got into his head and all type of shit. That's a month and a half is a long time, bro. That ain't no little bullshit. People make light of it, like, oh, bro. When I told Green, I'm like, bro, he working out at the Fertitta Center, bro, with Jarris Walker with his agent and shit. They share agent. I said on live stream, I like, man, what you think that shit about? Man, Rockets ain't playing, bro. Raphael Stone is a lawyer, bro. When you a lawyer by trade, bro, research is everything, bro. You gotta know, bro. You gotta know what you don't know and what you think you don't know, what you think you know. You gotta double know that shit. So, bro, that shit ain't, bro. Raphael Stone is not no fool, man. People think this dude is just a green vanilla dude.
But not even that. That was the extra pick that we don't say we ain't need that pick. So if all else fails and that motherfucker don't never touch the court, we still good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Isn't that pick tied to the Harden trade?
Huh?
Isn't that pick somehow tied to the Harden trade?
It was no. It was not the Brooklyn. It was the Milwaukee Bucks. It turned into the Clippers because it was gonna convey lower. And then when we traded with the Clippers traded Eric Gordon to the Clippers, we had the rights to take the highest pick. And out of the Milwaukee Bucks and the Clippers pick, and that ended up being 20.
So that was from Eric Gordon then.
It was like a pick swap pick, but people was making light of it, like, oh, that ain't shit. I remember when we traded it, it was like, man, we got the rights to the Clippers pick. Then when they got bounced out in the playoffs, bro, we was rejoicing over here on the channel, like, man, shit, we trying to see what that pick gonna look like, man. And we was looking at that pick, that 20 pick, because we know, bro, inside that 20, that shit can convey to something nice, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's not that far out the lottery. It ended up being 20. So that is what that is. But that was the Eric Gordon trade that allowed us to be able to pick swap with the Clippers in Milwaukee. You feel what I'm saying? But that was that was one of the picks left over, fam, from the PJ Tucker trade.
Wow. Yeah,
originally
the Milwaukee pick, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
All the way back to PJ Tucker?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. So that show you the foresight that this dude got, bro, as a GM. Like, ain't no, like, he like, fuck it, all the assets is an asset. And that's how Murray used to look at shit. All assets is a positive. Like, we could do something with the shit. Just give me all the assets I can get, and I can make them do something that they might not. Yeah, bro. That's smart. I mean, you got to look long term with this shit, bro.
Hey, so J-Dog, real quick. The reason why I said he was really like more lucky this time is because Just the sheer number of teams that passed on him. Like this drop was much harder than Michael Porter Jr.'s was, in my opinion, anyways. So like, just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
It was just
No.
the magnitude of it all was higher than anything we've seen in a while.
So you. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So
I
you
agree with
saying
everything you're saying about Stone for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
you're putting it on the
Okay.
table. I mean, but I'm just saying, like
Yeah.
this year above, like the basketball gods, like finally got us in 3 drafts.
Yeah,
in my
they
opinion,
did.
right? This is the one they got us on, right? This is the one they got us on.
I rock with you on that. Nah, you real.
Yeah.
That's real, bro.
But
No.
you,
You're spitting
I
facts,
understand.
man. Stone's a beast.
you know
Oh
what?
yeah, for sure that, bro. For
Y'all
sure.
know what? That's the power. Keep your mouth closed so nobody
Nah,
else know what you finna do.
nah, Mr. Charlie, that's real.
Yeah,
You see,
yeah.
it's real shit.
Because when
Yeah.
you don't say anything, that's what I kept saying. Daryl Morey kept always swinging for the
Yeah,
fence.
he
Like
run his mouth.
yes,
Yeah.
and running his mouth. Oh, we're gonna get this, and then every time we get ready to get something,
Yeah.
something always
Yeah.
stick in there and
Comes
take it
up.
from us.
Yeah,
Now
you right.
they can do that.
It's
The
that
same
lawyer approach, man.
thing. Just keep their
That's
mouth
true.
closed. Then turn around and do whatever they have to do. And we're going to turn around and be good. But I do still have to say one thing. Now, like I said, I'm going to let everybody get a chance to talk. We are going to have to overpay because of the position that everybody was talking and acting a fool about us. And
Right.
that's okay.
Yeah.
That's why we got the money.
We got the
Just
money.
We
get
only
the
need
right
2 to 3
free agent.
vets.
You know, when it comes
Yeah.
down to it, get the right one, pay the money, and then reap the results of what's going to come out of it when you pay for something. And then, like I say, one last thing, I want to see what the panel have to say. We're going to be the blueprint of how you turn a team
Boy,
around.
look here. Boy, you said some shit right there, boy. For real, Mr. Charlie.
See,
That's
and
for real.
one thing else that I have to
That's
say,
for real.
like my daughter was saying, we came from Cali. There's such a difference of vibe that all of y'all from Houston has. I ain't never been to a state where people give you respect until you make them and do something stupid. Then the respect goes
He
out the
talking
window.
that shit now. He talk. Hey, Mr. Charles, hey,
I ain't
we
never
stand
seen
on that.
that before. When we first got here, y'all, I didn't know how to eat crawfish. I heard of it, but I know how to eat it. And then we get here, and I asked these ladies sit down. I'm like, Miss, I ain't trying to bother y'all dinner, but how do you
Yeah.
eat dinner? And the lady told me, you stupid. I walked away and said, okay, I was back home for a few minutes. I'm
Right.
not going to take the food. Let me leave it alone. We go to
Right.
another seafood restaurant, and I asked the same question. The lady said, come here. Let me show you how you do it. And I looked, I was like, oh, them things is easy to eat. And look at how good they are. See, in
Yeah.
Cali, you'd have got that you stupid by everybody. There's the thing
Right.
that you would turn around here and get. And don't get me started on the gold diggers that's up there. There's a million of them sitting up there. Can't cook, can't clean, can't do nothing. But you come up
Yeah.
here, people, my neighbor next door make gumbo and give us not no little bitty plate, a damn bowl full of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you got to get a bowl. Shit.
Nah,
Then
she give us a whole pot. Like,
Greenleaf and J Dog here when they talk. Like I say, when my daughter's talking, y'all give so much respect. That this is all new to me. I love it, but it's all new to me. So, like
Oh
I
man.
said, that's why I started off saying I'm sorry to the panel. Yeah, I was mad.
Oh no, you
I
good,
was
Mister.
mad,
You
no
good,
more.
Mr. Charlie. You good.
And
See,
I
see,
like I
and
said,
we stand on that respect factor. Like we heavy on it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? If you
That's
know,
what we
you
on,
know. We
bro.
heavy on that respect factor. That's why I went on a whole rant about Mr. Sweet, John Wall, his punk ass. You know what I'm saying? Coming out talking down on organization
Yeah, what happened
and
to him
like
too, right? Like
yeah.
that
And
backfired
hey, what I
immediately.
tell him though,
Absolutely.
Austin, I told her, hey
yep.
man, this
Absolutely.
dude gonna be out of a job. He talking
Yeah.
down, Jada, and look at what the nigga at. Boy, about to
Yeah.
join
Had to
the
turn
White House in
had
Taiwan.
About to
had
sign
to
with
turn
Taiwan, like
that
bro.
booty right. Had to turn that booty right back around over here though.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
so
that's real.
I love
Hey,
y'all.
He
Mr.
wasn't even
Charlie.
hurt when he got released by the Clippers.
You know, I love y'all, man.
Mr. Charlie,
You know,
why was you mad, Mr. Charlie?
but like I say, y'all are dead right. It's same with Austin Rivers. You ain't dead shit. You let Curry tear your ass up. But you over here talking crazy. about
Yeah.
this and about that. That's why
Mm,
him, J.J. Reddick, Stephen A. Smith, all of them, I
right.
don't like none of them no more because they don't never talk about us. If you guys watched that this
Nah.
morning, only person they talked about Scoot and Wimby. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn,
that's
we
it.
got the fourth pick. When you gonna say something about us? They don't
Right.
say
And
Right.
Ken Whitmore. Fuck him. No, we gonna
nothing.
make
Yeah.
him talk about us.
We got
Yeah,
2 lottery
exactly.
picks. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Like, yeah. They try hard, bro. They work hard not to talk about us, bro. I sit up there and watch them. I'm like, bro, these motherfuckers sure work hard to
Yeah,
not say Houston.
how you not talking about the Ken Whitmore slide? How you not talking about that? You know what I'm
Because
saying?
That's
they
crazy.
extra as
That's
fuck.
crazy, bro.
How you not talking
That's
about getting
crazy.
2 top 5 players drafted two? How you not talking about that?
How
You
you
know what
not
I'm saying?
talking about?
Everyone on
I
YouTube
told y'all
agrees,
on the last
though.
live stream. I say I want to wait. You know what I'm saying, Joe? Because he was on the panel last night. You know what I'm saying, Joe? I was like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
wait to see what they say.
yeah,
Cause
Uh-huh.
the media do media things. You know what I'm saying? They
yeah.
wanna they
It's
wanna
kind of
push
like
what they
they in
want
their
to push.
pockets. It's kind of
Yeah,
like somebody in their pocket. It's like kind of like politics, man.
that's
And
what
then
it
the
is.
thing that
Politics.
kill
It
me,
is
the thing
politics.
that kill me is like they always talking about LA. They always like they
Mm,
out the playoffs. Why the fuck are
yes,
you still talking about these niggas? Like they
absolutely.
talk about them all the time. Like it's not the place to be. It's high. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand
Yeah.
why you
Man,
talking.
at some point,
Gas
goddamn time, you gotta start
gas is
talking about them.
$5 and some change, almost $6. Like
At
and
some
what?
point in time, you gotta start talking about them LA boys over there. You know what I'm saying? LA teams. Let me say it like that. Like Sacramento want to come up. Yeah, they came out
Right.
to like 15 years in the making, 20 years. You want to put it on like that.
Yeah, real
But
talk,
they look
bro.
at us like we been in the door for 10 years.
Yeah,
But
we been there
hard
two and
left
a
the
half
city
years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
But we don't
Yeah.
know what we don't know what the hell we
Hmm.
going on. They don't put
Yeah.
that same energy on Sacramento.
That's what
Nah.
I'm saying. They crazy. It's
Shout
like
out to
they,
Darren Fox being an H Town nigga. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
yeah. Another
like
H Town nigga was in the finals. H Town everywhere, man. Shout out to Jimmy Butler.
Everywhere, man.
Even though he
Everywhere
don't
something
claim
going
it,
on, Green. Everywhere
even though he
something
don't
going
claim it.
on. Trust me, it's a H up in that motherfucker. Trust me, bro. For real. De'Aaron Fox, Jimmy Butler. Like, bro, like we ain't trying to be conceited.
Yeah,
It ain't about us being conceited, bro. But we love our state. We love our city, man. And we don't try to get in nobody else's affairs. We don't give a damn about what nobody else doing. But it seems
yeah,
like for some reason everybody wanna be in our motherfucking business, man, and trying to and hating on what the fuck we doing, trying to see what we doing. Like
right.
goddamn, stay over there. We
That's
staying
why
over here,
God
y'all stay
blessed
over
us. Yes,
there.
that's why God blessed us
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, facts.
You damn right.
That's real talk. That's
Hmm.
real talk, bro. Appreciate that, man.
And
That's real.
I don't feel like it's over either. I just feel like you know how they say when God give
Nah,
you
It's
your
just
hey
starting.
season,
Shalice, we
huh?
finna make them mad in free
we,
It's
agency
just
too.
we
starting.
haven't even
It's
sprung
just
them
starting,
yet.
Yeah,
We
Shalice.
finna make
It's
them.
just
yeah.
starting.
We
It's our
finna.
season, and that's what it is. It's our season, and that's fine. Thank you, Jesus, in advance for the blessings.
See, Tillman said it. He say we've
Damn
been in
right.
the dark. We've been in the dark days for 2.5 years. Time to come up out of this shit. It's time to win now, goddamn it. That what Tillman said.
That's what I'm saying
Shit.
too.
Yeah, it
Hey,
is
He,
time
what was
out.
he
hilarious?
about
What was
Fatito about
hilarious?
money, man. Fatito about money, and he gonna spend it to make it. Like he
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
finna.
absolutely.
He,
Who that
he
is?
Yes,
not.
Oh,
My
there you
boy,
go. There you go,
my boy
Chico. Yeah,
Chico
Chico.
on this bitch.
I ain't know if he was busy behind the scenes, man. I was waiting for him to come
Oh
on, let loose. What up, Chico?
no,
What up,
what's
Chico?
up,
Hold
man?
on. When Chico come up here, I gotta
Nah,
show
it's
it. I
good.
gotta show it, man.
hey
Chico, man,
Chico, that
showing
that
real
shirt
support,
fire.
man.
Appreciate it.
Fire like a
Appreciate it.
motherfucker.
Yeah, had to represent one time and shit. But yeah, man, Whitmore, like I had commented earlier, one of the videos earlier. Whitmore got a chip on his shoulder, man, and we got
Absolutely.
Jabari got a chip on his shoulder. You know what I mean?
Green,
And if
Green
they
do
stay,
too. Jalen Green do too.
oh yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
He's
but
supposed to go #1.
Shangun got a chip on his shoulder because he don't be getting respect like he need to be getting. And then if you keep Martin and you keep KPJ this year, shit, everybody playing for something.
Everybody playing for something.
Even if you bring a free agent in, they're gonna be playing for something. They ain't nobody gonna come over here just
In
lollygagging and
Pittsburgh.
shit and half-assing. Like it's a different culture and a different reason. It's a different just a different movement, man. You know what I mean? It's like we hungry. That you know what I'm saying? That these young cats finna ball, they finna put some shit together and shit. Whitmore gonna do his thing. For no matter what injury he went through, he only 18 years old. I don't think it's that many injuries that could just knock an 18-year-old way off a track. You know what I mean? Unless it's paralyzed or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right,
But
right.
meniscus, man, you an athlete, that's gonna happen. You know what I mean? So many people bounce back from that shit. Maybe he rushed that shit when he came back trying to just get to college. You know what I mean? Uh, or maybe he rushed it back. I don't know when the time or when did it happen, if it was back to back, but you know what I mean? At the end of the day, he a young cat. His body built for that shit. You know what I mean? So we got the steal of the draft. I seen some people give us credit about the steal of the draft and a couple little articles or a little YouTube shit here and there. And some of them was, it was some winner loser shit, but
See, I'd
top
rather have
five.
that. I'd rather have the YouTube and like content creation side of it cover the Rockets and talk good things about us, right? I could care less about television now. I feel like it's all going to content creation anyway, so we should actually take more pride in that, in my opinion. What do y'all think?
Yeah,
They're not biased. They're not biased.
Fact,
motive.
fact.
They got a motive on ESPN and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They got
they're getting paid. Like who somebody said politics. Somebody said it's like politics already.
It is politics.
Yeah.
A lot of politics.
Yeah. And I mean, we see that shit clearly with Stephen A and them, how they be picking sides and have to say certain things and apologize for certain things. Like they under control by some higher power, different power and stuff. Like
they got an engine
so
behind them. You know what I'm saying? If they don't stick to a plan, then they in jeopardy.
Yeah.
Yep. You see what happened to Rachel Nichols? She used to be on everything, and now she ain't on nothing over something she said or whatever, and they got upset. So she was downgraded.
She was giving it up to the Tom Bar boy.
That morning show just got canceled on ESPN with that morning show just got canceled too on ESPN.
What was that black chick too? She
that nigga Chico crazy. He say the Tom Bar boy. I got what you saying though.
Yeah, he don't want to be claiming Houston. I'll give him a little hard time, even though he from out here.
Nah, you ain't the only one. J-Dawg got beef with that nigga talking about you don't really rep Houston like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But I think we're in good shape. I had Sonny something on Twitter, and we picked up the little white dude from Illinois. He played at Baylor named Michael Mayer. Michael Mayer. He is a 6'9" forward.
What do you do, Chico?
He got a nice little motor, and he got a nice little shot. So they inviting him to the G League. So I'm interested to see him. I just want to see who all they gonna bring in to compete, because competition is everything, you know.
Am I the only one that feels some type of way about Detroit getting Asar and then turning around and getting Sasser right after that? Like, what is wrong with
They
y'all?
traded Sasser though. Didn't they trade Sasser?
They traded him to who?
I think Boston or somebody.
Who was up?
I think they traded him to Boston. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He
But
turned
still,
around,
like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? What are they doing? I don't understand.
Well, they
trying to mirror us.
Where they could trade some shit off. You know what I mean? They got some.
And then they got Steven Silence over there too, which is even more hilarious.
That's weird as fuck. There, now that's some weird shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie. You right.
He gonna help that team. He gonna help that team better by not being the head coach. Like he's not a head coach at the end of the day.
No, he's not, bro.
He's a good piece of a coaching staff, but he's not a head coach. You know what I mean? Like he more of analytics and shit like that. You know what I mean? He'll help them. He'll help
them beat our ass.
Too. I think his off. I think, bro, his what he is. Steven Silas is a mastermind offensive guy, and he's not a. I don't think he's a upfront guy. I think he's a behind the scenes, work with players, you know, like a mad scientist behind the scenes type guy that could. But as far as him, you want this guy to be the front for your organization, be talk to your players and all that shit. Nah, I don't think that's his thing. Everybody not built to be a leader like that. You got some people, bro, like engineers. They make the shit go, but they not the motherfuckers who the front of the corporation. Without the engineers, your shit'll be trash as a company. But you know what I'm saying? But they the masterminds, they the motherfuckers who make the corporation go.
See, I
You
think
feel me?
Silas can be a coach. I think Silas can be a coach, but I don't think he's a coach. I think he got to go to a team like a championship team, like a
I
team
think
that's
he'd
on
be
the
a
verge,
good
like a team
college
that's on the
coach.
verge to a championship,
I,
a
I
mature
got
team.
it.
You know what I'm saying? A team that's mature. I don't think he can handle a young team because he's not vocal enough. Nobody's scared of him. He don't pump fear in the players. Udoka, when he
Yeah.
come here, he gonna pump
Yeah.
fear in these players. You know what I'm saying? He got that stare. He just gonna pump fear in his players that to where Silas
Mm-hmm.
couldn't do that. But Silas is a good coach, but I think he's better off as like a more veteran team, a team that's like, you know what I'm saying, that's more veteran. You don't need to be screamed at and all this
That's
shit.
gonna run themselves. That's gonna
Right.
pretty much run
Udoka,
themselves. Yeah.
Udoka is confident for them young boys. He know how to get their attention. He know how to
Yeah,
pump fear.
because
He know how to pump fear in them. And I'm telling you right
Hmm.
now, Udoka ain't come here for no rebuild. He
Nah,
didn't.
you
nah,
right.
I could tell
You
because
right.
even when he was talking to Whitmore on the phone, he was like, "Use this as motivation." Like he already talking. Like use this as
Oh,
motivation, bro.
they
Because
had a conversation.
Yeah,
yeah,
that what they
Oh,
showed
I
that
ain't
when they
even
called
heard
him.
that, girl. I missed that shit.
yeah.
God damn.
He said you wanted to. He said use this as motivation. You wanted to be in Houston, and now you here. Like oh
Yeah,
okay, y'all popping like
yeah.
that. All
Exactly,
right.
bro. I
And
told
that's
you
what
it been. I knew there's some
Stone
behind the scenes shit going on, Chico. I knew it.
yeah, Stone was like, hey, we tried to move up and get you, but we wasn't able to. Some shit like we wasn't able to, kind of like somewhere in that neighborhood. And he said, but we end
Yeah,
up getting you after all. You know what I mean? And then somewhere, and it
yeah.
wasn't those exact words, but he said that they tried to move up, but nothing really
What?
happened.
Hey,
I think they tried to
hey,
talk to Miami about moving up, but it did
they,
nothing.
bro.
Nothing shook. Then you know what I mean. But he ended up falling to him anyway. So
Hey,
I mean,
Chico.
I just feel like which I'm gonna say the shit. If the Spurs did what the fuck they did, then why can't I do what I was doing? I don't understand.
Hey,
Why can't
hey,
I
but
join in the party? Like what?
hey, hey, but Adrian Wojnarowski came while the draft was going on and said Houston was actively trying to move up. But teams
yeah,
wasn't budging because the Houston wouldn't let them know who they was moving up to get.
Yeah, because they
okay,
some haters.
He came on live. He came on live. He came on live. Goddamn ESPN and said that shit, bro. Like
man,
before I think 3 picks before our pick or something, or 3 or 4, right around
Yeah.
Miami pick, right?
Hmm.
He was like, yeah, Houston is actively trying to move up, and we think it's for Cam Whitmore, but we don't know because Houston won't say. Organizations asking them who they trying to move up to get, and Houston won't acknowledge who the player is.
yeah,
And they think about it. It's stupid because it's like if the tables was turning, Houston was asking you what you was getting. Are you gonna tell them? No. Stupid
No,
heads.
you
Like
be
what?
I
stupid
Hell
too to
no.
tell them.
I
You be
also feel that they like they probably wanted KPJ or Martin, even though we debate
they
about,
probably won both of them. Yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean? Like even though we
yeah,
debate or we all kind of agree like it's gonna be one of them, gonna be the odd man out or two of
yeah.
them, but the packages didn't add up. You know what I mean? Like
Nah,
whatever.
right.
Yeah, they
And
like you said some real shit, J Dog. Last time you were saying that they licking their chops to get our young players, and they want us to
Yeah,
take their trash. And I ain't
yeah,
taking no trash.
yeah. That's exactly what they trying to do. That's why they OG Anunoby and that Pascal Siakam shit came out like a week before the draft, 2 weeks before the draft, to try to see if the Rockets, how desperate the Rockets was,
yeah.
because they already know that Dame Lillard shit. Like, bro, and I want to say something, man, for y'all go about this Dame Lillard shit, if you don't mind, Green, bro.
Oh yeah, go ahead,
Dame
go
Lillard,
ahead.
yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. Bro, Dame need to stop with the fuck shit, bro. Real talk. Y'all ain't did shit, bro. What you? Let this goddamn young dude come in here, Dame, and help you out, bro. Like Scoot Hilson, we talk whatever. I don't think I don't even feel me. I ain't all on the Scoot Hilson hype train or whatever. But guess what? With Dame Lillard, with Simon, with the other young boy they got at guard, Shaden Sharp, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They could do some good things, bro. And I believe like this, Dame. This is what we fought to Green and Shalice and Culture
Man, Dame need to get this
And
bitch ass up
Chico.
out of there. Just go on
But
stage,
no,
J-Dog. Just
Green.
go and
But
get
no,
your ass up.
no, Green. No,
He been dragging that organization along for too
Green.
long.
He have. But this is the thing, Green. You got to infuse young talent in along with the motherfucking old talent, bro.
He was a young talent at one point too. Sure.
Yeah,
But
he
that's
was
what
a
I'm
young
saying.
talent,
Yeah. He was
but
trying
he
to
could
get them
stay.
out the way. What happened to LaMarcus Aldridge? He got out the way because they
He got
was
out the
going
way.
forward
Right,
with the young dog.
right. But
So
they
with Damian
green, but
Lillard,
they
like
can
you
win.
kind of hold his organization.
They don't want to
They can win,
green.
but
They don't want to
Mhm.
teach. Green. That's the problem, bro. That's the
No,
problem,
he
bro.
don't want to teach it. He
Well,
don't
what
want to carry. He don't want to hand the torch off to the organization to the next upcoming player. I think James
but
Harden was the same way. That's why he wanted to get the fuck up out of town.
That's why he.
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
my point, and that's
He
the
want to
point
get the
I was
fuck up
trying
out
to
of
make.
town.
See
So Dame
there it
Lillard,
go. Right,
stop
right.
holding this organization hostage. They should do what they should intend to do, and that's
Was best for the
buy
organization.
what's
Right,
best for the organization.
right.
Dame Lillard,
That's
how
no.
long? How long
That's
he
been
been there,
going
y'all?
on.
How long he been there? And he took him to a Western Conference Finals appearance. Even this year, they was in a good situation as far as play-in, playoff. But what happened? Dame Lillard got involved as far as like health and injury, and then what are you tanking for if Dame Lillard can still play a few games to help y'all make the playoff situation? If that's what he really about. He doing all this complaining. Oh, I want veterans around me. Man, how long you been there? Ain't no veteran want to come over there.
But that's been going on though. Y'all remember
Come
back
on, bro.
when
So now they gonna come over there. You want them to make some extraordinary trades, a la Paul George, Zion Williamson, and all these other fugazi ass shit going on. Bro, get the fuck up out of Portland and go and handle your business, bro. Stop.
Right.
And then he be at like every other game and shit. Like quit doing all that. Like that's so extra.
I'm just tired of that fake. He got a
that
mask
fake
on
shit.
me.
Yeah,
Damn,
absolutely,
that
absolutely,
face stuff. He got a face going on where all that
That's that
Twitter stuff.
wraparound him.
He's saying, I'm a loyal individual. I want to be remain as a loyal individual.
Yeah.
And then
That's
all
that
of a
rapper
sudden,
side of him.
ever since he was a rookie and to this off season, he on Twitter heavy. Talking about, if the fans want to get rid of me, go and put a vote in. Nigga, get your bitch ass up out of there then, dog. What they put in a petition for you to get up out of there? Stand on business, nigga. They finna pay you $60-50 million. Get up out of there.
I think what it come down to, and bro, you absolutely 100% right. It comes down to insecurity, bro. Cause Scoot is the next new thing. Dame used to be that guy, and so at some point you start seeing this young guy taking your shine because he that guy who he doing all this electrifying shit you used to do in your twilight years, and now you still doing it, but you're not doing it at such a high level that you used to do it. And you see this guy coming into his prime, and he getting better and better. And a lot of these guys is ego, bro. And they rather just go to a team with a bunch of veterans and a bunch of guys just like them. And okay, let me win now. Instead of dealing with a young guy that is just going to be your predecessor. You feel me? That shit hurt. It kind of like makes you look like, God damn, this motherfucker in 5 years, God damn, I'm going to be carrying his bags around this bitch. Like, bro, like he see that. James Harden probably didn't want to deal with that. KD, all these guys who want to just group with a bunch of vets and try to call themselves winning a chip and all this old shit and shortcut the process when it was all said and done. They don't want that, bro. At some point, when you the man on the mountaintop, at some point a young dog gonna knock your ass off that bitch. And they don't want to be there to see that type shit. But bro, that don't help nobody but Dame. But that don't help the organization. Feel me? Yeah. You got to infuse your organization with young talent, bro, as you go to keep your organization relevant, bro. You just can't just keep on trading draft picks for old dudes, bro. You're not getting younger. And at some point, bro, that expiration date going to come and you're going to have to pay that bill, and then you ain't going to have no more money left in your bank account.
Yeah,
and so
and you leaving that organization that you're so-called loyal to in a bad situation for the rest of
absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
And they let CJ McCollum, they traded him, but they should have just tried to build around him if they was gonna be relevant. At this point, since he's the only person left on the team, it's just like you need to go, bro. Like find somewhere to go, call that shit a day. Like y'all just rebuild. Like just
they put some nice talent around him.
So King Let me read this comment, y'all. King got something to say in the comment section. He say, so wait, Harden got killed for forcing his way out of H-Town to win a
Oh
ring.
Lord have
But
mercy.
Dame get killed for wanting to stay and try to win in Portland. Y'all got to pick a side.
We not
Come
talking
on
about
now.
that, bro.
Well, first of all, we
We
saying
keeping it
James
100,
Harden.
bro.
James Harden had a mutual agreement to get out of Houston. He was trying to wait on Raphael Stone to make a trade scenario for him. It wasn't working out. Then Raphael, when he went up on the podium and said, we just not good enough.
It ain't
We
gonna
just
work.
not, it ain't gonna work.
Right.
He never seen the basketball court after that. So Raphael Stone played, went into beast mode and got the trade done. You feel me? And so when we talk about Damian Lillard, we saying Damian Lillard. Well, I mean, I'm gonna give credit to Harden. He got out the situation. He got out the situation he was in. So what I'm saying, somebody got to mute their background.
But I got the Michael Myers.
Yeah, that's Charlie.
So, okay. So back to James Harden. So when James Harden made that decision of getting up out of there, it looked sour. It looked weak. Dame Lillard, he's beating around the bush in this situation. I know he want to get up out of there. The writing's on the wall. He's saying everything that needs to be said as far as getting the fuck up out of town. Oh, I don't want to play with no rookies. I want the organization make some moves. Make some moves. I want veterans around me, but no veterans want to join you. Now we got to make extraordinary trades and things like that. So yeah, it's cool. I had high hopes that Harden would stick it through, but dude's a bit different.
Yeah, but
Dame
we
Lillard, I
also
don't think he's any different. He can portray this figure like he a loyal soul, whatever the case may be. Melo was loyal, but at the end of the day, when Melo say, "I got to get the fuck out of here," I got to get the fuck out of here.
but
I
we're
don't
not
care if
really
you.
knocking Dame. We're not knocking Dame for his loyalty. It really became an issue once he said he damn near wanted out if they got another point guard or a young cat, or if they go the young route. That's where I think his whole situation went south. I don't think it was really
Right.
his loyalty. It was the fact that he damn near finna pull a Harden move and won out
But
because y'all
that's
going
the
the young
thing. That's
route.
the thing. That's the thing. Why don't you just hold his nuts? Be a grown ass man. You making hundreds of millions of dollars. Come out and say, okay, I see the vision. Find a way to say it more eloquently. All these other fake dudes do, and get your way up out of there. And let the organization know that hey, if they was in a rebuild situation with him there, they was in a playoff and then they fell out. So what are you doing with the top 3 pick? He don't want to play with it. Now he putting pressure on y'all. Y'all pay me my money. I got 5 years left. What you gonna do with Scoop in a rebuild situation with 5 years left? You got room to breathe with a Chauncey Billups coach. He can really implement his situation, his mind frame, his schemes going forward with the next upcoming talent for his organization. He ain't got to wait on Damian Lillard to get up out the way.
He could damn near be. I see Portland damn near as Miami on the Eastern Conference, a team that could make like the 8th seed, and they got enough talent there. If they get everything together, they could they could surprise some people. You know what I mean?
I mean, they could, but in a tough West though, Chico, you got Denver Nuggets who's at the top of the map. Golden State trying to revamp. You got the Phoenix Suns. You know what I'm saying? Sacramento trying to do some things. They're a young team. And
LA,
the situation with Miami, LA, you know what I'm saying, and the situation for Miami that just panned out, that's not just kept. Miami had injuries in every season, every series. And Jimmy Butler, the leadership that he presented, he was just willing to carry his team past those things. You know what I'm saying?
I think it was more on the
and that was the
coach.
case. Can Damian Lillard do that? Can
To me,
Damian Lillard do that?
I feel Miami had the best coach in the playoffs from the jump, and Denver was just the best team overall. And those two met in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, if you said Chauncey Billups their coach?
Yeah, Chauncey Billups in Portland.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hey, can I get in real quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah, what up, Vic?
Yeah, I ain't y'all was cooking, so I ain't want to cut nobody off. But
Go ahead.
my boy, my man King said we gotta pick a side. Shoot, man, Lillard gotta pick a side. Do you want to go or do you want to stay? You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing that happened back in the day with Tracy McGrady when they got Dwight Howard and he didn't want to stay for a youth movement, quote unquote. So he came to the Rockets. He ain't win no shit with us. So it's nothing. It's you're not guaranteed to go somewhere and win a championship because you put yourself in a better position, but you're not guaranteed a championship. Now I do understand Lillard want to compete, but if he want to compete, then just tell Portland, hey, it's time for me to go. If he want to be loyal, then just tell Portland, hey, I'm here until I'm retiring, and let them people do what they got to do.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, that's real
But see,
talk, Vic.
I
That's
think he
real talk.
playing games. I think he playing games though, because that's what they've been trying to do since they got LaMarcus Aldridge out the way for you.
Right.
Right.
And
Put
now
people around you. Yeah.
he's getting older. He's dealing with injuries as well. Can he hold?
Mhm.
Can he hold up during the season? But you got a young dog who's willing to put the team on his back, because I think that's the mentality, that's the demeanor that Scoot Henderson possesses. And I think he wants to
Mhm.
work it out with a veteran alongside of him. What young rookie
Right.
doesn't?
So
Yeah.
But
let me ask
for
you this
a
then.
veteran to come out and say, I don't want to deal with no rookies and things like that, so you still putting pressure on them to trade him.
So let me
Right.
ask you this then. Do you think he would have had the same mentality if they would have got the number 1 pick?
They would have got big. He would.
Portland, Vic,
I don't think he
no,
would have an issue
Yeah.
Vic
Vic
is
different.
because
Vic
it's not
different.
his
But that's
Vic
what I'm
different.
position.
saying. But
Vic
he
changed
a
your
rookie still.
whole.
He-
Yeah. Vic changes your whole. Culture in the city. I don't
And he's
Right.
think
not a point
Scoot
guard.
Henderson does that. I don't think he does that. Vic changing. He in the names of LeBron James. So that's like saying you adding a LeBron James type of
Right.
player coming up to an all-star veteran kind of player in Damian Lillard. So
right,
Yeah.
but
Scoot Henderson, he don't have that type of hype behind him. They want to
but
transform him into another Damian Lillard.
Lillard been saying he didn't want a youth movement before the draft lottery came out.
Mhm.
So
That's
they
what I'm
didn't know if they were
saying.
gonna be
That's what I'm
number 1 pick or
saying.
not.
Yeah,
But
he,
have
he
he?
probably,
But
he
have he been
probably.
saying trading? It's reports that to answer King question, bro. And I understand what the question is, and Victor, and kind of the piggyback what you're saying. Look, bro, it was reports that James Harden was behind the scenes telling them he wanted out if they didn't make certain moves the last 3 years and we was contending. Like, bro, like him and CP3 started getting into it, bro, like the last 2 years. And then the last year came to a head, and then they didn't go where they wanted to go. And it was an opportunity for James to really flex his muscles and tell him, look, hey, trade that motherfucker or I'm gone. And so with Dame, bro, is Dame is Dame on that type of time? Harden made it known, bro, behind the scenes that he was gonna be out if they didn't make certain moves. Dame is acting like he a law. Now Harden never said no shit like how Dame come out now talking down on people. Harden stay in his own. That's one thing about James. He stay in his own lane. He mind his own business. Dame talking down on PG and y'all, what I'm saying, all that old, you feel me? I'm loyal to the soil and all that old shit. You feel me? When you start speaking like that, bro, you gotta be about that. What you talking, you gotta be about that. You just can't come on and just say shit and then you start with your end the window comments, bro, making like you on both sides of the fence. Like, I want to trade, but I don't know. But I don't want to play with no youngsters. But I need vets. But I don't know. I'm still here, so I don't know. No, nigga,
Has he took
stay.
a pay cut? Has it?
Who?
Has he?
Who?
Has Dame took a pay cut to help his team? Like,
That's a trick question.
you know,
That's a trick question, Chico.
no,
You
I'm
know he
just
ain't
saying,
took no pay
like
cut.
if you so loyal and you want the
Yeah,
team, the organization to
absolutely.
go bring help, are you turning down money to offer other
But see,
veterans to come play with you?
now he earned that. I ain't mean to cut you off, but he
Yeah,
earned that. It's up to the team to go pay these people. They got the money. They got the money. They just don't
yeah,
want to use all that money. I mean, so he earned every penny he got. Lillard been doing this thing for a little while now.
yeah.
The team as far as the owners, they got the money to go pay for somebody. It's just that they don't want to use that money to pay for somebody.
Could be,
So I
but
ain't gonna say Lillard take a pay cut.
most players they take pay cuts or reconstruct their contract so it could benefit the organization, the team. You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
I feel what you're saying, but the last team that did that was the Spurs back in the day. Tim Duncan and all them did that. When the Warriors got Kevin Durant, ain't nothing take no pay cut. All of them got their money.
Yeah, cause like for instance, Kobe never took a real. He never really took a max till the end of his career. Bron never really took a max contract. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
they make they and they deserve it. Just like you say, Dame deserve it. You know what I mean? But it got to be some sacrifice. He paid his dues. He got a nice roster around him, man. They went and got Grant. You know what I mean? That I felt that should have helped them. But then, like y'all was saying, he'd been hurt here and there. A young point guard only stretches his career a little longer. All that pressure at running the team don't fall on him.
Nah, that's facts. That's facts, Chico.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just crazy because it's just a new day and age where we got Twitter and internet and everybody go vent to like we don't hear, like you said, we don't hear Harden vent. The strippers hear everything he vent about, but we don't hear it.
What what I can say is this though. I will say this, bro. Just to give Harden some love. I know, goddamn me, King gonna love this. Dame ain't never took no pay cut, but Harden he didn't take a pay cut, but they wanted to extend Harden, bro, and give him 50 million a year to stay 2 more years. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? And show them that they were willing to build around him and get a championship contender around him. Harden was like, nah, I'm gonna go for greener pastures. So I mean, inevitably it was his decision. I don't yes, at the time I was upset. But at the end of the day, bro, that's your life, that's your career, that's your legacy. So you write it how you want to write it. And you can't um I can't be the one who say no, you don't can't write it like this. So I'm not gonna go there with it. But Dame want to be on the fence. He want to take all the money, but at the same time say he here for the long haul. But at the same time he talking that sideways talk like I don't want to play with no youngsters and all this old shit. Like bro, you giving mixed signals, bro, and you gotta know you doing that. You
yeah,
feel me? But see, it's public opinion.
yeah,
Dame want to look like that dude in the public eye, but behind the scenes, I'm gonna get my bread. You feel
yeah,
me? So nah, you
Well,
can't
then
have
he
it both
should. Well,
ways.
then he should have kept his mouth shut and not said nothing about. Oh, I want to stay here and I want to be loyal. Like, even if you feel that some stuff you just keep under wraps because now you, like you said, you possibly want to leave and you don't want to look like a fool, boo boo the fool after you done came out and said all this
yeah,
blasphemy on everybody else that then went and did a super team and all this. Now you have to do it and now you got to eat your words. Like, that's the
yeah.
whole thing.
I think he got to
Like
speak on it though, because the media bringing it up so much.
yeah,
You
he
know,
got to
like
defend
y'all mentioned
himself.
earlier. Yeah, the media setting it up to where they know ain't no top tier free agents trying to go to Portland, Oregon to play basketball and live there. So people trying to put Lillard on other teams that he can star along with to win a championship. Me personally, in my opinion, yeah, a championship is the major goal, but everybody not gonna win one.
It's only one team win every year. Only one
Everybody
team.
not gonna win one.
Yeah,
Unless everybody form a team, like our all-star players form a team, like the Barn Stars or something, everybody not finna win no championship. Now you can compete for one, yeah, but the NBA, I think it was better when each team had two star players or a real star player and a good Robin to a Batman. Now everybody want to play AAU style, and they thinking if they don't win a championship, their career wouldn't fulfill or it wasn't successful.
yeah,
Well, they finding
Oh
that out because look at Denver. Denver is a team that
yeah, you
basically
don't.
came out the draft and they
Yeah.
basically, built themselves up to be what they
Yeah.
are. So that's coming back
Absolutely.
into play again. And not only that, with this what you call it, the CBA or whatever, it's gonna go
Yeah.
back to that anyway, because ain't nobody gonna have no money to pay for like 3 and 4 stars on the team, you know?
and
Well,
lately,
well, well,
late.
well. They'll have three. I don't mean to cut whoever. I think that was. I
No,
don't
go
know if
ahead.
that was you, Chico. But no.
Go ahead.
But Shalice, how the CBA structured. You can pay for your own players, right? Like you can go over the salary cap for your own players. But when you
To keep
going
them.
out and yeah, you can
Okay.
go out. You can sign your own guys. You know what I'm saying? I think you can have up to three. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
what? Huh?
Yeah, that part I understand, but I'm talking about like the super team wise. Like they're gonna have to pay more money in order to have like, oh, Kevin Durant and Damian Lillard, this person, that person, like coming from other teams, they have to pay more money. So quite
Right.
naturally, they're not
Right.
gonna want to pay that money. So it's gonna have to go back to a Batman or a Robin, or like in our case, or other teams' case that have drafted them. I put it in a whole different perspective. We got a leg up because we starting out young. In all
Yeah.
honesty, the young teams is the ones
It
that's gonna
works.
be the ones getting the getting the bag really, because it's like,
Okay, now I understand what you're saying. I'm sorry, baby
yeah,
girl. Now I get you. Now, yeah, I misunderstood. Now I understand what you're saying. Yeah, right, right,
yeah,
right.
because like, okay, like the Magic, they may not be nothing right now, but they drafting. OKC, it may not be nothing right now, but they drafting. So out of those
Mm-hmm.
drafts, they're going to have
Detroit, Houston.
at least two
That's
that's
true.
going, yeah, including us. We got, you know what I'm saying, like, so we
Shit,
gonna
yeah.
have a super team, but they gonna be
Right.
our players that we own.
Now that's real talk. Now that's real talk, and I think and I'm gonna let y'all go, bro, because I'm gonna go on mute. My damn daughter over here tripping. But I think Raphael Stone see the future, and we drafting who we drafting, and he know, yeah, we'll be able to sign our own guys and go over the salary cap, and you know what I'm saying, and get into the luxury tax, with your own people. But
Hey
if
J
we
Dog,
get
before you go on mute, J Dog,
yeah,
King pulled up on you, man. King got something to say to you, man.
that nigga ain't got no motherfucking me thing to say to me, man. But nah, but yeah, but I think like Raphael Stone understand that the salary cap is going up. It's gonna be more. Baby girl, please give daddy a minute. Give me a minute, please. God damn. Okay, you good. All right, man. Yeah,
Let baby
check it
girl
out.
make it, J
So
Dog.
yeah, I'm gonna let her make it, man. She be on there. I don't get many days off, bro. But when I get them, man, she on there. Hey, well, look here, man. That's Raphael Stone see the future, bro. That's why he's getting these draft picks over here. He know we'll be able to keep uh a good share of them for as like the core with the new CBA agreement. And so he's doing all he can do to try to compile the best talent that he can at this point. And then, the chips gonna fall where they may when it comes to the process elimination or who stays and who goes. So we already know how that shit goes, survival of the fittest. But like Shalice says, like that's true, bro. And I think Raphael is looking long term. I think that's why they didn't trade their pick. I think they seen Cam for one, and for two, they like, shit, with this CBA shit, we can possibly probably have four max players on our team that we could sign. Yeah, we're gonna go into electric tax, but we're not gonna be penalized because we're not gonna be hard capped like that. And so we still could bring a mid level guy in here that can help, and then we could bring some minimum guys that can help around them. So they looking long term. They not looking next year. They looking after next year and beyond.
And who
And that's
blue
what.
and whose blueprint is that? That's Golden State blueprint 100%. Like
Yeah, baby girl,
100%. And what was they? Wait,
you
they
don't
was a
get no argu-
dynasty.
you don't get no argument from me. I
You know what I'm
absolutely.
saying? They was a
Yeah.
dynasty. So if you trying to make H Town a dynasty, come on with it, baby. I'm ready.
You ain't never
Yeah,
lied. You ain't never
my
lied.
phone.
Good
King,
word.
what you got, man?
We, we
What
can, we
up, King?
can, we can, baby. Yeah. King don't come in with no bullshit, man. What's up? What's
What's
up,
happening?
homeboy?
Hey, you know I
I ain't,
got
I
nothing
ain't, I
but
ain't, I
bullshit.
ain't, I ain't got,
I
I ain't
got,
got no mute. I ain't go on mute, nigga. Green say
I
don't go
got.
on
Nah,
mute.
I don't care about none of
Baby
that.
girl on my ass over here, but goddamn it,
Uh,
I'm listening.
I
What you
don't
got to
care.
say? What's going on?
I don't care about none of that. Hey man, all this fronting on Dame Dollar, man. I don't get it. I feel like y'all got to pick a side. Most of the people on this panel drugged old James Harden, for forcing his way out of Houston. And Dame Dollar is telling them that he want to stay in Portland. Y'all like get the fuck out of Portland, get out the fucking way. Like
I
y'all
didn't
got to
say
pick a
that.
side. Either y'all supporting a nigga forcing his way out,
Are they gonna
or
win a
y'all supporting a
championship
nigga
in
that's staying
Portland?
up.
Are they gonna win a
That's not the
championship in
point.
Portland?
That's not the point. He want
It
a
is the
chance,
point.
bro.
It is the
He
point.
want a chance. Let me ask you something. When has Portland ever been aggressive to get him a superstar over there?
Who wants to come there?
He
No, it
had
ain't
he
about
had
want because
he had
who
a he
want to
had
go
a
to
superstar
Cleveland?
next to
Hold
him.
on. Who want to go to Cleveland? But Cleveland made the move to get Donovan Mitchell over there in Cleveland, right? They got all them draft picks. They don't get rid of their draft picks. They ain't practice up 6, 7 first round picks and young assets to get a star next to Dame.
Hold on.
They want to bring
Cleveland made a move to get a well-known all-star in his own right. So that's like saying getting Damian Lillard to Miami instead of somebody coming to Donovan Mitchell in Utah. So what you talking
nah,
about?
bro. What I'm saying is Cleveland made a move to get Donovan Mitchell to Cleveland. Portland has not offered up their young assets along with 6, 7 first-round draft picks to get a star over there with Dame. They don't do it. They get these fringe players. They get these fringe players like
Well,
Jeremy
like
Grant,
Jeremy Grant.
you know, or
Okay.
yeah, yeah, or old Carmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying? And that's who they want to put around Dame. But they ain't putting up no real
No,
assets to
but
put no
see,
people next to him.
and I get it though. I get it. Dame Lillard wants to play alongside an all-star. He never had that. CJ McCullough never made the all-star team. So I get the politics behind it. CJ McCullough is a hell of a player. You know, he can't get to another level. So that being said, Damian Lillard want to play with an all-star. If Portland knows who they are, if they can't get star players, they can't get if they building up these assets to get a all-star level talent player, but they can't live up to the expectation. Is that on an organization fault or like, damn, you putting pressure on us when you supposed to take us to the promised land to a certain degree? Dame Lillard, you forcing us to bring in an all-star, but who wants to play with you, Dame Lillard? You know what I'm saying? Especially in Portland,
Come on,
they
Brandon.
trying to lure Damian Lillard to Miami, so they let you know the city is all about where you want to play it.
And
Bro,
as for Cleveland,
bro,
as for
bro. At
Cleveland,
the
look,
end of
check
the
this
day,
out.
hold
As for
on,
Cleveland,
fam. Hold on, fam. Hold
What
on.
you say, King?
At the end of the day, bro, it's the organization's responsibility to add talent. You got a superstar player on your team. It's on the organization to put talent around that superstar. You know that Zion is having an issue. Why you ain't offered a number 3 pick and four more years of first-round picks, 4 more years of pick swaps, and some young talent to get Zion over there with Dame Dollar?
I
Why
mean,
you ain't offer
they
up
probably
a
trying to do
huge
that, King.
package?
They probably still
Zion
trying to
ain't
do
played
that.
no
It just
full
probably didn't
Nah,
happen
rookie
on draft
bro.
night, bro.
I heard that they offered the number 3 pick in Shaden Sharp for Pascal Siakam. Like, if you're really trying to get a talented player next to Dame, you got to give up future assets. You can't try to hold on to your future picks and your young talent and then say, well, Dame, we tried, but we couldn't do. Bro, you're not really trying.
I mean, they might looking
And
at
so
it as if we do match up Dame to Zion, like how far can they get us if we giving up assets?
Yeah, because
that's,
Zion ain't
I
proving
mean,
a
they don't.
goddamn thing. Pascal
Zion ain't playing
Siakam,
it.
I'm,
And
I'm
you
just,
Dame got
I'm
like
just
how
using,
far can you
bro.
take us?
I'm
Dame
just
want to play
using
with
that. I'm
somebody
just
that can
using them
carry
as an
him.
example.
Like Dame at the point in his career, King, where he's looking like, I carried before. I carried. I was a one-time man all-star since I came into the league. He done knocked Houston Rockets out the playoff situation. You know what I'm saying? He put 71 on our
Yeah,
head. Whoop the whoop. You know what
damn
I'm saying?
sure
So
did.
he looking like, I want somebody that can come into my organization, into my domain, and help me go over the top and stop. And you know what I'm saying? You ain't Stephen Curry, baby. You ain't Stephen Curry, Dame. You ain't won shit to have that type of cash say. But at the same time, how
What
much do
you
you want to put the
mean,
organization on the map? You only went to one Western Conference Finals.
bro? Again, tell me the superstar that Dame ever played with. He been with that organization how long? They ain't never put a superstar next to him. Ain't never
they
put an
had nice,
all-star next to him.
but he
And so
had
y'all
good rosters
blaming
around him.
Dame. Y'all,
He,
but you say good rosters, but again, if ain't none of them niggas made the all-star team, and there ain't no superstars on the team, how good is the roster really?
I mean, you could do look what Miami just did with some undrafted
Come
people.
on, man. Come on, bro. He in the Western
They put
Conference.
together
He ain't
just to
in the East.
win. You
So,
know what I mean?
Is he
so what?
better than Jimmy Butler?
So what?
Is he
Yeah,
As
better
a
than Jimmy
player,
Butler?
as an individual
yeah.
player, yes. Yes, he's always been a better player than Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's always been a better player than Jimmy,
So
but he
the
hasn't
young
had
talent,
a
Anthony
better coach.
Simons,
Yeah,
the
but
He
he don't
hasn't
make
had a
team
better
he don't
he
make
coach.
his
had,
he don't
got a
make
young
his
Shady
teammates.
Sharp. I think he better than Caleb Martin.
Yeah, but he don't
Vincent
make his
over there in
teammates
Miami.
better, Green.
Dame
But again,
couldn't
how is
elevate them
that?
to
How is that, bro? If this dude that made the playoffs damn near every year that he's been in Portland, damn near, not every year, but damn near, again with no
yeah,
all
except
stars and
this
no
year, right?
superstars.
Yeah.
So how he
That's
ain't
probably
made a
why they
team
need
that
And last
again
year.
they set him. Okay, but
He don't
last
get
year they set him. They set him for the last 24 games because they wanted to get
That's not
a high pick.
I said
so
like Jimmy, nigga.
so
Yeah.
if you stand
We
Y'all
need a
can't sit
better
up and say
coach.
that the man don't make his team better, bro. And he done
I
made the
said like
playoffs and
Jimmy,
made the Western Conference.
bro. You know
Okay,
Miami
okay,
ain't got near
okay.
the talent that Portland had though, King. If we
I
being
understand that.
intellectually
Yeah,
I
honest
Eric
about
understand
the
that.
shit.
Spoelstra.
I understand that. But Jimmy also ain't doing that in the Western Conference neither. He
I
doing that
agree.
in the
Yeah, no,
East.
that okay. I
You know what
agree
I'm
with that.
saying? So
You right.
so
You
so that
right.
has to be taken into consideration. But my point is, bro, at the end of the day, I don't understand how we blame it. People want to say, "Oh, he had good teams." What good teams, bro? He had
And
some
Aldridge,
fringe good
CJ
play.
was
He had
good.
some
Aldridge was
decent
good.
players.
Nurkic was good.
Okay, yeah, those are
Like,
decent players, my nigga. Them ain't all stars. They not. Ain't
but
nobody
they
worried
made
about none of
playoff
them players.
runs. They made
That's
playoff
right,
runs. I
because
look
of
at it.
Dame.
I'm looking at it more of a coaching issue than player issue
That
because
too.
that to me you can have all them all stars if the coaches don't got it on. If you don't got the right coach, you ain't finna go that far. You know what I mean? Like, or you only gonna go so far.
Yeah,
Talent
that
gonna
too.
take you so
That too.
far. You
That
gotta
too.
have
But tell
a
me,
good system, good chemistry, and you gotta be
which
patient.
one of the
As for Cleveland, you mentioned Cleveland. Okay, Mitchell is the Dame of Cleveland now, but he's around young talent. That Mobley and I think Garland
Nah,
still. I
bro,
don't know.
you misunderstood my point. My point is that Cleveland put a package together in order to get Donovan Mitchell. Portland
Because
they
they
have
needed
never
them a
put a package
Dame.
together to get a
They
star
need,
or all-star next to Dame.
but
And that's their
they didn't add.
responsibility, bro.
Cleveland didn't have a star over there to add. Give Mitchell a year or two. He gonna probably be in that same predicament if they don't add a star over there with him,
But
or if that young talent don't develop into a star.
how long has Dame been in Portland and they've never put a package together to get him a star? It's a
I mean,
bunch of
I
these
understand where you're
players
coming
right
from.
now. There's a bunch of these players right now that if Portland was aggressive and put together a package that they could get another all-star or a star next to Dame, they refuse to do it. But then everybody want to kick Dame in the ass because he say, "Look, man, I don't want to be on a full-blown rebuilding team.
and
We got
Dame,
assets. We got assets. We got a top
Dame,
3 pick. Put a package together and get me a
Dame
star."
real stop it, man. Okay, yeah. Now
We
he want
don't
to
we
do
don't
that on the back end of his career. He want to do that now. He want to force the organization hand now.
you know,
That's what he doing, huh? I mean, it's cool. You want to stay loyal. I'm a loyal guy myself. I'm loyal to the soil. But at the same time, if you a dude, that's the NBA is a big business, you know. And if you holding the organization hostage for another 5 years to come, expecting them to put pieces around you now, you
yeah.
saying, "Oh, start a petition to get me up out the way." No, bro, go ahead, and you know what I'm saying. I was about to say some other shit, but you ain't that dude no more, James. So at the end of the day, are you the lead guy to win a championship? If you haven't proved that yet, if you made it to the finals to bring in KD and Bradley Beal when you was a young gunner like Devin Booker right now, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you legit, Dame. You a hell of a player, hell of a player. But at the same time, are you gonna take us over the top if we bring in? Okay. Let me ask y'all this, King, all y'all that's on the panel. Hey, PSN, I seen you was in the building, man. Hop back in, bro. Hop back in. I just got back to the screen, but hop back in, bro. But yeah, man. Dame Lillard, are you the number one option to lead your team to a finals and you know and win a championship? I mean, you can say that because you like you said, he's probably better than Jimmy Butler, right? He's probably better than Jimmy Butler. But you got to look at where he's at. He's not in the East. He didn't deal with injuries going here and there and it's up and down like that.
Who
What's up,
better?
Joven?
Who better than Jimmy Butler?
Dame.
Oh no, hell no, y'all
No,
bugging.
They saying no. King said he said Dame was better than Jimmy Butler. So that being said, he's saying that that Dame Lillard can do what Jimmy Butler did. And I'm saying it's possible, but at the same time, he's not dealing with. You don't know if you're gonna deal with a Giannis going down, Jokic going down. You're gonna deal with a Golden State Warriors on your head, a young upcoming Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, he
Like
can't
you
do it.
don't know
He
what's
can't
gonna
do
get involved like that.
To me,
it. He can't do it.
Jimmy the reason why they didn't win. He got them that far, but he the
Jimmy
reason why they didn't win.
put that whole
Dog, because
together.
Yep.
to me
Jimmy,
he folded it. He
that
folded in the
team,
finals.
Damian Lillard was on the Miami Heat, bro. They wouldn't even made the playoffs, man. They wouldn't have made the playoffs. Period. With that
Oh
team,
man.
bro. With that,
Nah, man,
You don't think they made the
tripping.
playoffs, dog?
with
Because
Damian
Dame
Lillard
would
on
have
that
stepped
team,
up.
bro. Yo, Jimmy Butler is the dog, man. He the one that get that engine to go. He got them. He the one that got them players.
I
playing.
agree with you on that, coach.
He the one that
If it
got
I
them
agree with
wasn't
you on
for
that, coach.
those players
if,
before Jimmy Butler got there was trash, bro. Martin was
But you
trash.
said,
dude,
but Joven, you
Yogi trash.
saying like
Bruce
with
is
Jimmy
trash,
Butler
bro.
and
Come
Damian
on, man.
Lillard, they wouldn't make the
They
playoffs.
probably made the playoffs,
But
bro. But
that
they
just
wasn't gonna make
give
the
that
finals.
Damn, that would give Jimmy Butler more fire. That's what I'm saying. Like Damian Lillard, stop thinking you more hotty mighty than the Jimmy Butler of the worlds. You want to be known as the Stephen Currys of the worlds, the Giannis's, like the guys that carrying a team still. You know what I'm saying?
look,
Taking a team
Jimmy.
to a playoff and play in championship. Bruh, a lot of people had that same type of mindset, but they say, okay, look at KD. He like, okay, I can't win a championship with OKC and Russell Westbrook. Damian Lillard, you can't win it by yourself. You trying to bring in a different player. Hey, man, accept who you are now, bro. Accept who you are. You're all, granted, you are you're the all team, first team, whatever the case may be, but you didn't even make the playoffs.
See, they might be
And you
that skill level, but Jimmy Butler brings more to the team. He brings that dog, that attitude. You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree with you. I agree with you.
Join
Jimmy,
skill wise, they might be
I'm saying this.
or Dame might be
Join Jimmy,
skill wise, but you can't underestimate
Jimmy Butler. Join Jimmy Butler, you know what I'm saying, Joven? If you Damian Lillard, instead of trying to make the Jimmy Butlers who took their team to a championship join you. If that's the case, how far y'all think him and Paul George gonna go? How far you think him and Zion Williams gonna go? Come on, man. Like stop it, dang. Like, that's all I'm saying. Except who you are now, bro.
Jimmy
he's soft mentally. He not strong. He not that strong mentally. Damn.
Nah, Jimmy carried Miami in the first round, maybe second round. But if it wasn't for Bam and Gabe and Caleb,
but what I'm saying is Jimmy
and the supporting cast, Jimmy didn't get them to the finals. Like he was scoring 10 points, 12 points. Like that's not.
Jimmy didn't get them to the finals. Jimmy got them.
But his leadership did though. His leadership did.
What do you mean they get him to the finals?
His lack of production in the finals.
The finals he slacked off. Yes, in the finals he slacked off, but he got them there, bro, on his back.
But the finals is what you play for. Like that's when you're supposed to be Jimmy.
But David would have brought them to the finals, bro. No, he wouldn't have.
Dude, Dame would have dropped 50 on them hoes every game.
Chico, but Jimmy
would have had him play. Role play how Jimmy had.
Hey, shout out to the TV. Shout out to the TV with the $2.
Hey, Javon. Hey, let me get in a little bit. But see, Chico, real talk. Jimmy, they was trying to put Jimmy on Murray, and Jimmy, bro, was dealing with a bum ankle, bro.
He ran out of gas, dude. He did it by himself.
He was trying to do it.
Gabe balled his ass off. Caleb balled his ass off.
Bam. Yeah, Bam was a dog too.
And Bam.
Hold on, y'all. Let J-Dog get it off real quick.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, y'all good, man. It's all a part of the debate. My thing is this, bro, and I'm with Coach on this, Chico, man. I just think because Jimmy was hurt, bro. Jimmy got hurt in the New York series, bro. He was dealing with a bum ankle. They was trying to put him on Murray, and they still wanted him to try to score 30, bro. Like, bro, at some point, bro, you become a mortal. You feel what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say that, Chico. He become mortal, bro. He's a man. At some point, you can't overcome everything, bro. You feel me? Because he was carrying them boys for a lot of the playoffs. Then the last two rounds, bro, that ankle start like really like giving them problems, bro. And he wasn't
still got him past Boston.
He still, but
Yeah.
it still did get him past Boston. That's correct.
I
So
personally feel beating those two series, Milwaukee was their championship and Boston was just their second championship, and they ain't had shit. He ain't had shit left. I understand about the injury, but shit, we seen the greats. We seen the greats step up. You know what I mean? In those times,
but I don't equate. I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
Team though,
And
man.
Greenleaf know this, bro. And I'm talking to you and Javon, bro. Like I agree with that. I agree with that, bro. All things being equal, the greats, though, the ones at the highest of the pinnacle, they step up, bro, and they gonna get that dub for their team when it counts the most. But bro, I don't equate these guys, bro, with the 90s and the early 2000s type of players,
yeah,
bro. I just don't.
I feel you, but I feel he
You know what
one
I
of them
mean?
last. Him and Kawhi are built like that, or they play like that. But I just seen him go to the corner too much, man. And that in the final, he was just in the corner. He wasn't demanding the ball. And if you hurt, then sit your ass down. Let someone else come in and play. Like
They ain't
you
have
gotta.
nobody though. G.
Who else
Man,
gonna put
Highsmith came in and played some good minutes. And
He
then
did.
then they'll sit his ass down the next. They wouldn't even give him no burn the next game and shit.
Who you blame that on, Spo? Who you blame that on, Chico?
Got to be the coach on that one.
Did we just bring that Miami team to the finals? What, 2 years ago or the year before? Was that in a bubble?
That was in the
In
bubble.
In a bubble.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Dame's not doing that, man. Dame is not
doing that shit either.
And you got to think with that team, man. He don't got nobody over. He got Bam over there. That's it, man. He got Bam and he got Haslam on the bench, man. That's pumping him up. Other than that, man, that team is doo doo, bro.
Nah, I feel they got a good coach, and I think that's what Dame need. With the talent Dame got around him right now, he need a good coach, man. And what's his name? I don't know much about the coach that's there now, Billups.
Chauncey Billups.
I don't know what type of coach he is. You know what I mean? But he could be an Eric. You know what I mean? But only time gonna tell. But I don't know. As for what he want to do, we don't know.
Hey,
we don't know.
They don't want Chico. They see the organization and Dame Lillard. They don't want to step on each other's toes. They want to both have a good public image. Where
and that's what I was about to say.
One
We
side
don't
of the
know what's
party
happening
don't
behind the
want to
closed
trade.
doors.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, man, like go ahead, bro. Go ahead and start over. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead and start over. You got a number 3 draft pick.
Let me switch it up real quick. Yo, what y'all think about? I know we're young and everything, right? But you got Udoka, and our players is our 3rd year, 4-year players now. What's the difference between us and the Kings? The Kings is the Kings is a young team. Yes, they got Sabonis and they got what's the boy name?
Well, Mike Brown. Okay. I would say Mike Brown.
Yeah.
Mike Brown.
Yeah, okay, hold on. But we got Udoka. Hold on, we got championship coach now.
We got Fox.
Hold on, we got championship coach now. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, they led the West and wins, man. They have put up 60 wins, man. Why can't we do something similar?
We can't. Well, we haven't even played the season under Ime yet.
Let me say this, Chico. To answer your questions, and then I'm gonna let Chico and Jada cook after that. And Vic, you know what I'm saying, if you want to chime in. To answer your question, bro. Like I see the vision that we can do something like that. I thought we could do that this year, but the situations, the Wembanyama, that's why you got Mr. Ashman coming up here and poking his chest out about how the Rockets season ended. When we know if you're a real basketball head, you're not gonna win a ton of games with a young core. And Steven Silas was sticking to the script. So that being said, you got Ime Udoka now. So we're gonna talk about Ime Udoka compared to Mike Brown. And then you got De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox, what has he done, you know what I'm saying, prior to this season? Nothing, right?
He's been a star for about a year or two, though. He's been I think he made the All-Star last year, too, the year before.
Nah, he didn't. I don't think, no, he didn't. This year This year he was borderline. So that tells you, like, I think Sabonis came in and did that. And Sabonis is a veteran. He was handling business on his own in Indiana. So if you want to compare players, they got a veteran in Harrison. They got a veteran in Harrison Barnes. You got a guy like You got a guy like what's the name? What's the new Bobby Brown?
Malik Monk. Got Malik Monk.
Malik Monk.
Yeah.
Come from the Lakers and things
all
like that,
role
having
players.
experience.
Yeah.
So all those
Why
things
take
come
a couple
into
role
to play. The only rookie that they only had one young dog, and that was Keegan Murray. You feel me? So when you
He
put all
wasn't
that
doing
stuff into order, and then you want to compare that to the Rockets going into this season, you know, it's about the right veterans we added. They added Sabonis. Who are we gonna add? I think LP can play
Lopez.
at a level of Sabonis. You
Brook
feel me?
Lopez.
I think Jabari Smith, he can be who he is going forward.
I
Jalen
think
Green can be an
Sagoon- I think
all-star
Sagoon-
level
I think
caliber player.
Sagoon can match. I think Sagoon can match Sabonis.
Yeah.
For shit
Yeah,
show.
for
For shit
sure.
show.
But see,
For sure.
Yeah.
the difference is they all got an identity. When they got that identity, then they were
Yeah.
able to flourish off of that. So people don't realize it's more than just putting players together. Or it's more than just having star players. It's when you got an identity. And when
Absolutely.
Coach Brown came in, he started putting that into play. So
Yeah.
everybody had a role on their team, and then
Yeah.
they start taking
Yeah.
off. That's where it started
I'm just
going up.
tired of everybody thinking like we ain't gonna do nothing next year. I'm
Oh
tired
yeah.
of talking about
And not-
The
this,
Kings,
that,
the
and the
Kings
third.
wasn't tanking neither. The Kings wasn't in no tank zone.
Yeah,
No, yeah, I know
absolutely.
that. I'm just saying
And one more key to their little thing is they gave up a little something to game, son. They gave up Halliburton. We're gonna have to give up Martin or KPJ eventually, but it has to be for the right piece to help us get to that next level. You know
my
what I mean?
thing is, my thing is that team is not that special. The Kings, without them, with
No,
just
they not.
Dylan Fox, Malik Monk. I mean,
Chemistry.
Kristen Barnes, like they just
Right.
play. They just players. Malik Monk is a player. So Sabonis is a player. But all the rest of them motherfuckers, Malik Monk is hot and cold. But all the rest of them players, they just players. You know what I'm saying? Like what's
And then, hey, Javon, I know all of us on the panel paid attention. I'm gonna let J-Dog cook right after this, J-Dog.
No, you good.
When you look at the Kings, cause J-Dog even said it, like they ain't really nothing you could just look at, because we looking at it as, okay, we looking at what Golden State Warriors gonna look like going forward. They won 7 games with a young team that was inexperienced in the playoffs, in the Sacramento Kings. You get rid of Jordan Poole and add Chris Paul, whatever the case may be. So we looking at y'all too. We feel like we can compete with the Sacramento Kings. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for a goddamn brush off of your hip Eric Gordon shot, who knows how their season would have landed after that bullshit call. You know what I'm saying? So we competing through the grind. It took a crazy shot for De'Aaron Fox, and we always fought hard with the Sacramento Kings throughout the season. So that being said,
we both play same type of style.
Yeah. Now, and
Yeah,
he bought
we got the formula.
He bought that defense, bro. See, the defense is the most important. Like Sacramento could always score points, but they were inconsistent on defense, so you could always stay with them. And it's the same with our young team, bro. Mike Brown came over there with and like y'all said, with a philosophy change, picking order, and a way and a style of play. But the most important thing, bro, they paid attention to detail and they played defense.
Yeah.
And that's what got them guys to the next level.
And they pushed the pace too. They played at a fast pace.
Right.
We play at the same pace, but we don't play that same defense.
Oh yeah, we are. Absolutely.
We got the player. We got the pieces to play that defense.
Bro, I think we got the place to be better though.
Better pieces,
I think we can be better.
I believe
bro.
so too. I believe so too.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, look what Mike Brown did in his first year. Look what Ime did in his first year in Boston. I feel he gonna repeat that same success here in Houston. There's no way we're gonna be the sime team as next year.
He didn't come here to tank. He did it.
Yeah, ain't no tanking. Ain't no tanking.
I think he may really want to prove he a real legitimate coach. He come from the Popovich tree, so you know you got people that really want to push him and advocate him to be on a mediocre team and be on a ready-made team and show like, oh yeah, winning for Ime Udoka, you know what I'm saying? Whoop to whoop. But when he decides to go to a young team that's hella talented and has the cap room, you know, so has the keys to really operate and show that I could build a young team up. Boston was young to a certain degree. They had veterans, and like you can look at the difference between the two. I think Ime Udoka really want to prove that point that he really legitimate with this coaching, man.
Yeah, and this gonna be his toughest task yet. You know what I mean? As a coach, you know what I mean? From his back record, from where he's been, and what coaching staffs he's been part of, they've been kind of already like a team with an
ready
identity.
made and shit.
When he
Yeah,
got
like this
elevate, he
team we don't.
got
This team is just like putty. Now he just got to form. It's just, you know what I mean. We don't have a foundation. We got the players, but we don't have the identity. But we're moldable. You know what I mean. It's going to be an easier transition here than any other little young team that you have that's out there, like Orlando, OKC, Detroit. You know what I mean. Like it's just something different here. Like the talent that we got here is man, it's
off the charts.
yeah, it's off the chain. Like it's crazy. And then the money that we have to add the veteran pieces is
Yeah, they really, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You couldn't have drew that shit up better for them, bro. Going to this season.
I think that's why he knew that.
What you gonna say?
I was gonna say, my cut you off. I just think that he knew what he was getting into. He knew he had this squad coming. He knew he had a fourth pick. He knew he got cap space.
Yeah.
Nah, that makes sense, bro.
Houston is the correct place to come to, man. Believe it or not, man. It's like I said, it's the fourth biggest city. You got the strip clubs, not to say it like that, but Houston, it got the history. It got the history.
It's booming. That's where everybody moving to. Everybody moving here.
Yeah, that's why. Goddamn it, you understand me? My taxes going the fuck up, nigga. Yeah. We know.
Hey, my thing is, hey, so what have we turned Harden into so far?
Like, a diva?
About the picks.
No. I get what you said. A Hall of Famer. A Hall of Famer.
Like, what do we flip Harden?
What do we flip Harden? I mean, we flip Harden for Jabari Smith Jr., Jalen Green, Alper Shingun, Tyrese, all that.
Tari and LP is Brooklyn picks.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They use Brooklyn picks. They use Brooklyn picks to move up to get them guys. Yeah.
Because we ain't even use no Brooklyn picks this year. Because I noticed they had back to back. I thought we was gonna get one of those picks, but I guess since we was higher than
2027 and like 2026,
25 and 27.
25, 27, yeah. And then this year it was we used what's the fucking name? Milwaukee pick, but Milwaukee pick conveyed when they traded Eric Gordon into the Clippers pick, they could use the which one was gonna be the highest. And it ended up being the Clippers. So we took and that's how we got Whitmore. Yeah. So the boy, see, that's why I was on my boy Rich Base ass yesterday when we was chopping it up. Let him know, man, like Stone, he make them subtle ass moves there, bro. They make a big difference, bro. Like you're not paying attention. You looking like for the major shit, the trades and all that, but he making them subtle ass draft pick moves. That's like, bro, Tari Eason, Shangoon, those are pieces of our core. And now Cam Whitmore, and those picks all were part of the Harden and PJ Tucker trades, bro. So and Eric Gordon. So you gotta, hey man, look, bro, the dude, he doing things. He doing big things, bro.
Yeah, King said we own Brooklyn 24 and 26, and then we got 25 and 27 swaps.
Damn.
Okay.
So next year we're gonna add a piece off that trade if we don't trade it. But Brooklyn, that should be a great pick because I don't see them being too successful next year.
And then plus our picks, we ain't got more room for these draft picks. The team's so young. I don't see us drafting for like another 2 or 3 years. Like we just don't.
We in phase 2. We talking about winning.
Yeah,
absolutely. I ain't trying to worry about it. I ain't trying to cover no draft no more.
Those assets are going to turn into like trade packages and
that's going to get the best player on the market.
With the money and package with those draft assets, we're gonna be able to go get like a Brown or Bridges or.
Well, dog, tell me this: they paying Porzingis, bro. How the hell they gonna pay Jaylen Brown, bro?
they got rid of Smart.
They got rid of Smart. A lot of
Okay, and Brockton, huh? And
contracts.
No,
Brockton.
The Suns
Brogdon's
got
still
4
there.
max contracts. The
Brogdon's
Suns
No,
got
there.
4.
Brogdon's still there.
They
He's
got
still
Bill,
there.
They
Durant.
still got Brockton. I thought Brockton was
Nah,
gone.
No,
that shit fell, that shit
yeah.
didn't fall through. That's why
It fell.
That
they
shit
had to
fell
It
trade.
through.
didn't fall through.
No,
Yeah, his
it didn't
injury.
fall
They
through.
saying like his injury. His injuries got
Yeah,
involved and they
Clippers
couldn't
was
trust it.
skeptical
So
about his injury.
Shit.
they rescinded. Yeah, they rescinded the trade.
Oh man. So Porzingis ain't there now?
Yeah, he
No,
is.
Porzingis
But
there. Yeah, he's there.
the
Oh, but
Clippers,
But
Clippers
yeah,
got
at first
replaced by
it was
Memphis.
Michael Brogdon and the
yeah,
Clippers and things like that. But
Clippers,
yeah.
stuff got involved. His health.
yeah,
And
Clippers
you can
got
go over the cap if you want.
Clippers got replaced by Memphis, and Memphis didn't want Brogdon; they wanted Smart. So that was the new team in the 3-way trade.
Yeah, they trying to get leadership over there, man.
Yo, don't we got Nick Nurse on the bench too as a coaching staff?
Who?
Man, we want no
Oh,
damn
hell
Nick Nurse,
nah.
man.
Ain't
What's
he had
wrong with you,
Hell
Javon?
nah.
Nurse went
he
to
a championship
Philly.
Javon,
coach?
what the hell you smoking, man?
Ain't he a championship coach?
That motherfucking Philly, man. No, he's the head coach of Philly,
Yeah.
Javon.
Oh, I thought he had a bench. I thought Udoka picked him up.
Hell no.
No,
We don't know damn Nick Nurse
yeah.
over here.
I thought you put him part of the staff. I don't know where I read.
No. What it was, Javon, he was the big name that's supposed to be the head coach. Yeah, he was the head candidate, one of the head candidates to being the head coach along with Frank Vogel and Ime. But they weren't finna let Ime Udoka leave Houston without getting that boy what he need.
Oh yeah, I just thought he was on the staff. I thought he was on our staff.
Nah, he over there in Philly now. He over there in Philly. He trying to see what Hard gonna do.
That motherfucker going back to Philly, man. He want that money, man. Hard want that money, bro. He want to come home, but the Rockets probably told his ass, look, man, you gonna come home on the way we want you to come home, motherfucker.
Nah, he come on the weekends now though.
Man, you silly motherfucker. Yeah, real. Green, they told that nigga 31 million. Oh hell no, y'all got me fucked up. Yeah, well, hey.
I gave the benefit of the doubt and said 35. You got to take a pay cut just like you did for Philly. Why you can't do it for us, man?
Yeah. Now Philly telling the motherfucker he need to take a pay cut, another pay cut. You heard the rumors? Talking about he needed to sign for less money. He don't need to sign no max contract and shit. Man, please, Harden ass. That's why he's so torn in between the two.
Hey, Javon, you want Harden back in Houston?
Hell no, I'm done with.
How you see Harden?
I don't want Harden back in Houston, man. We done been there, done that. I mean, we done seen him choke too many times. Even if he do come here and get us to the second round, all he's gonna do is choke, man. Every time he got a chance to get to Game 7, get past the Game 7, and get to the next round, man, he don't show up, man. He didn't show up for. He didn't show up for Philly. The way he plays is gonna be detrimental to the team. You know what I mean? I'm good with it, man. I see where we going, man. We got a bright future, and we got Udoka, and I think we should just go with that. We get a Brook Lopez, we get another veteran, and man, we gonna go. The shit is here, man. It might not be this year, it might not be next year, man. But this team is gonna win a championship. Period.
Hey man, I agree. Everything Playboy said. Hey Green, I play dirty, bro. If I was the Rockets, bro, I'd throw a motherfucking contract, at Cam Johnson so far. Cause guess what, nigga, if you get Cam Johnson and Seth Curry from away from the motherfuckers, it's gonna make the bitch ass weaker team. Bitch ass nigga, and the weaker they are, the better the draft picks gonna be for us. Nigga, I'll spend the money just to hurt their ass, nigga, cause it benefit us anyway. So, bro, I'm telling you, man, I ain't lying, bro. I'm telling you, I read Sansu, nigga. I got in the Art of War, nigga.
Kenyon Martin, partner. KJ Martin on that team probably make them better than
than Cam Johnson, but he ain't no consistent shooter though, Chico.
Yeah, you right about that.
And they already got a goddamn rim runner. They got Claxton.
Yo, not only that, them young players, they don't want Harden. Now say if Green and them boys was like, yo, they want Harden, then I'll warm up to it. But since some boys say they good, I'm good.
They don't want
I like Cam Thompson. Thomas.
I like him too. I
I
want him
like
here,
him
man.
yeah. I would have to throw him in
Would
there
you
too.
would you spend 30 million for him? I'm just asking.
For
Shit.
Cam Johnson?
Cam
Yes.
Thomas. You Cam Thomas or Johnson?
No,
Cam,
Johnson, I'll
Cam,
pay the bread. But if it's gonna be a sign and trade, I wanna kind of pick a few little players off that roster and have that shit level out. Like you said, Seth Curry could be the veteran
Seth
point
Curry,
guard we need.
yeah.
You know what I mean? He's
They ain't
not
gonna
gonna
give you.
demand
They ain't gonna give you Thomas, Chico. I don't think they'll give up Thomas, man.
Shit,
I don't think so, neither.
Yeah.
They barely played that boy.
And give me Ben Simmons.
That motherfucker scoring 45 bitch the next game.
Say, nigga, you better stop cussing. Stop cussing on this live stream. Cause some goddamn Ben Simmons. I don't give a damn how big his ass getting. I seen that bullshit.
I'll take Patty Mills over there. I'll take a Patty Mills.
Yeah, come on here, Patty. Yeah.
I'll take
I'll take that who the center? That the big dude.
Claxton.
Yeah. He a free agent.
They ain't coming off here, Javon. You think they gonna come off Claxton?
Give me Joe Harris. We need a shooter. We need a veteran shooter. Give me Joe Harris. He can come off that bench and shoot that on.
But his ass been getting hurt, man. He got some kind of ankle injury shit. His ass, he been the chronic shit. Yeah.
Hey, what you think about they got a lot of they got Markel Bridges, Simmons, Cam Johnson, Cam Thomas, Claxton. They got the other dude, Watanabe, Seth Curry, Denwiddle. Denwiddle's a point guard. If I can get Denwiddle and Cam Johnson, shit, we rolling.
Yeah.
I'll get him KPJ and Martin.
Oh shit. I don't know. I don't like that KP.
For a Denwiddle, man, I'll take a Denwiddle.
No, hell no. Denwiddle
that's gonna open it
23, up, man. 24.
That's gonna open it up for Amon.
Yeah.
But
King say how many small forwards do we need on this team? Asking for a friend.
But goddamn,
Kmart Jr. gone, nigga. Kmart Jr. gone, nigga.
Get your ass back on the goddamn panel, nigga, with that bullshit you on, nigga. Goddamn me, go outside, get in your car, nigga, and get back on the panel with that bullshit.
King, when we talk about when you say small forwards, I'm only looking at Tari and Whitmore. Like the other ones.
You bring in Cam Johnson, nigga. That's a starter, right? Then you can still have Tyree Eason, Kemar Jr. off the bench if they haven't got rid of Kemar Jr. But let's just say that they got rid of Kemar Jr. Now you got Tyree Eason and a young blood, a young dog, and Cam Whitmore that can come up and step up. He's a dog.
Yeah. Whitmore gonna play
come on, man.
Tate
gonna be in a package. You know he gonna talk about old bum man. Yeah, you know old bum man Tate, what you call him. That boy there, man. You feel me?
I think if we go get a small forward, we're going will and deal somebody. You know what I mean? Like somebody gonna be the odd man out.
Cortez say salute Green Paul George still it.
They all interchangeable, man. They can play the 2, they can play the 3, the 3 can play the 4. They all interchangeable. So it's not one. It's not like all these players are stuck at the small forward. A lot of those small forwards can play the 2 or they can go play the 4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cortez in the chat say salute Greenleaf. He say Paul George still in the play. I think it's something that's out there. I think it's something that's out there. I don't think that Rockets trying to just stand on it, you know, and try to get rid of like the Kenyon Moore Juniors and the Kevin Porter Juniors or Jason Tatum or Josh Christopher and the picks. I mean, I think it's something that Rockets fans are weary about. Like, who are they going to trade going forward if they really want to make a big adjustment and go after a legitimate, you know, solidified star player? You know, because trades gonna get involved if you go after somebody. But I think the Rockets really looking at I think the Rockets really looking at like the off season as far as free agency, how much money they're gonna spend on these players that they're trying to bring in and speaking on a veteran player, you know.
Right. I don't want him, Cortez. They can keep PG.
PG, only way we'll take Paul if they give us another young player like a Plumlee or
Plumlee a free
Terrence.
agent, ain't he? Ain't he a free agent,
Terrence,
bro?
yeah, they could be some kind of sign and trade like a Norman Powell
Yeah,
or Terrence
yeah.
Mann or some shit Zubac. Like if they're gonna have to throw something in with Paul to make someone take Paul, like ain't nobody just gonna take him by himself
Let the
because it's
Clipper
like,
Nation, let the Clipper Nation tell it, bro. That it's Paul is enough, nigga. With his hurt
man,
ass, stay hurting,
he
motherfucker.
what his
Yeah,
salary 42 mil, like nah.
yeah. I no, I agree with you, but she
Yeah.
not they you can't tell them that though.
Yeah, he a name, but nah, his productivity and
Yeah,
his name is just like
absolutely.
Zion. Like Zion, a young version of him. Like it's a
All right.
good talent, good name, but shit, the productivity and the injuries is not
Mm-hmm.
adding up for that
Yeah,
bread. And
I ain't gonna front that. When he said that he's scared to take the first shot, that threw me off, funny man. Because basketball is a lot mentally. Basketball is not just
yeah,
physical; a lot of it is mentally too, man. So when
who
he said
said that?
Paul George, when he had a Jalen Green interview, he said
Uh,
that when the coach dials up the first play for him, he said he hates that shit. He said he hates to get dialed up for the first play, for him to call his number for the first play to make the
Scared
first
of
back.
that pressure, man.
So
That's
that shit,
pressure.
so that shit kind of threw me off on him. But you're right. Some type of player like Paul George, man, we do need a player like that. Something like how Jimmy Butler went to Miami and got the team
Right.
together. Kind of how like Kawhi went to Toronto and put that team together. If we had like a good solid like a Kawhi or some type of player like that, like a Jimmy
Mm.
Butler that could come to this
Hey,
team and just
yeah.
mold that young team and give them that veteran presence and that, you know what I'm saying?
That's a
Yeah,
max player though. But peep game, let me ask y'all this, man. And I'm glad you asked it, culture. Look, man, who do we see on this team that we believe can fall into that role? We know these guys are young, you know what I mean, and they developing, but like who do y'all see? It's for everybody on the panel, Greenleaf, Javon and Chico, man.
You talking about as far as what, J-Dog?
Number one.
Let me go first. Can I go first?
Yeah, go ahead, G. Go ahead,
I'm gonna
Javon.
say my first one is Alper Sengun, right? You gotta think.
Mm-hmm.
Alper is 20 years old, man. That boy is a young baby still, man. He's a baby. When that boy turned
Mm-hmm.
24, 25, he's gonna be a problem. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's gonna be another Sabonis Joker. I promise you, man. That boy's only 20 years old, man. If you watch his highlights, the passes, and working with Hakeem for the next 5 years, oh my god. The next
yeah,
one I would say Thompson for sure is going to be a star in this league. I mean, like a straight ball dog.
That
Green is going
nigga
to
ain't
Green
said
is going
Jalen
to be
Green yet.
Green is going to be another.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Green is going
Yeah,
to
yeah.
be another one. And man, the whole team, man. Bari is not going to stop.
Jabbar.
Bari is only
Yeah,
going to get better.
Right, right.
Bari's only going to get better. Tari Eason, man. If we put the development into him, man, I think he could be like the next Kawhi Leonard, man. He's 6'7". His wingspan is like 7'3". Play defense, solid defense. He could shoot the three. But I don't think we're gonna have enough time, and we got so many players. I don't think we're gonna have the development to give him enough minutes so he can be.
Right.
Can
Do you
be.
who that?
believe it?
So
Who?
Tari Eason,
Eason? Nah,
yeah,
Mm.
he gonna get his opportunity, but I think he's more. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I think he's good enough to start or be a starter, but I think his identity. I think he found his identity last year by being that spark off the bench, and
Yeah.
I feel he's gonna like embrace that role. I don't think he's gonna be kind of like a diva
Yeah,
or
that's a
hey, I
fact.
want to
That's facts.
start. I don't think he's that type of person. That's just what I got after out the first year. He's one of them dogs who down to do the dirty work. If you need him to start, he'll start a game here and there. If you need him to come off the bench, he's coming off the bench. As long as he getting burned and he could be productive, because I think he's more productive when he's like coming off the bench and knowing that his opportunity is limited. So it's like he giving his all even more. I just feel he a better fit as a uh, as a bench player.
A
You know what I
bench
mean?
role player.
That's with Kenya Martin as the starter, though. You know what I mean? Now I have yet to see what Whitmore could do, but if Kenya Martin is out the way, then boom, I ink him in as the starting three. You know what
And
I
see,
mean?
Chico, I'm with you, bro. I don't think Cam Whitmore is gonna leapfrog them as far as like in a starting position. But if he's out, if Ime Udoka see something in him going forward, then I'm not gonna slander
Yeah,
Ime Udoka because he have a different vision.
yeah,
But I don't think
exactly.
he's gonna start above Kenyon Martin Jr. if we bring in a veteran at that position or Tyree
Yeah.
Eason. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Unless we saying
Hmm.
Tyree Eason is gonna be being a forward, but then what you do with Usman Garuba as a natural forward, you know what I'm saying? What he does. You
Yeah.
feel me? Coming off the bench. I'm just
Yeah.
speaking on that.
No,
And we
I
trying to
agree.
bring in a big man, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a lot of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of shakiness, man. It's gonna be a lot of shakiness going on with this lineup. But
Who y'all
how
think gonna
can you
be the
fight
break?
Ime Udoka?
Who y'all think gonna be the breakout player? Going back to the question.
The
Jabari.
breakout player.
My pick is Jabari because I feel like I mentioned it a couple times already. I
Mhm.
feel last year was just a lot of mental shit going on with him and him adjusting to the big leagues. You know what I mean? But I think he's going to be. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd be like the most improved or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Jabari
think.
got a different motivation. Go ahead, Jedi. My
Yeah.
bad.
No. Y'all right. I mean, I'm picking Jabari, but I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna put an outlier out there. I'm picking Jabari because of the defensive side as well as the rebounding and the offense. But I think Jalen gonna average 25 next year, bro.
Yeah.
For real, for real.
But
Yeah.
I feel that's expected. That's not going to be a surprise.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well,
Well,
yeah. That's
Well,
true.
no. I don't think for us though, Chico.
we
I
talking
think for the
about we
outsiders,
talking about to take it
they
to the next
really looking at
level.
Jalen Green. They still
Like
got
he ain't
Cam
shit.
Whitmore. Look,
Yeah.
they still got Kay Cunningham being a better player than Jalen Green when he
Right.
showed
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
we
he a better
want
NBA player to this day.
Jalen Green taking it to the next level. Of course, he gonna put up 25. Shit, anybody gonna put up 25? You take 30 shots. We talking about is he gonna
No. On
hold
good
on,
efficiency. On
hold on,
good
hold on. Let me
efficiency
finish.
though, Javon.
Huh?
On good efficiency. That
Yeah, that's
no,
what
but
I'm
I
saying.
think
Hold
he
on,
gonna be a
that's
better
what I'm saying.
efficient, not
That's what
30.
I'm saying. But
Okay.
but son just said that he think Jalen Green will score 25, which I understand what he's saying. But we saying like, is he gonna take it to the next level? Is he gonna be like,
Next
Is it
level.
gonna
Well,
produce wins? Basically, is
yeah,
it
it's
gonna
gonna
I
produce
produce
think
he
wins?
averaged
wins.
22
He's
last
gonna have
year.
I
the efficiency
I
going. He's gonna be shooting. Is he
well,
gonna
well
shoot
see
35 from the field and 38 from three, 37 from three? You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna take it to the next level where he can carry
Next
a team?
level would be
And
like
see,
28 a
see y'all,
game.
see y'all. I see what Javon's saying because look at
right.
Bradley Beal. He averaged 30 something. He averaged 25 plus points per
But
game. And like, what has that done for his team carrying that team? You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
for Jalen
I,
Green, can he produce wins behind it? That to me, that's what another level is because
that,
if
Yeah.
you want to be an all-star, you want to be that type of figure for this organization, the head honcho, the all-star, the rock star. Yo, 25, 5 and 4, 25, 5 and 5 under Ime Udoka has to mean something.
but see,
Yeah.
I think, but see, this is what I think though. I'm saying 25. That's why I say it's an outlier, and not meaning it's the main thing, but I just think it's just an added bonus to what I'm thinking. Jalen gonna average 25, but I think Jabari is gonna be the barometer mover. He the one gonna move us to winning more games because of the intensity on the
Right.
defensive end as well as
Offense. Yeah.
efficient. Yeah, inside out game.
Man,
Yeah,
I
that's
want Jabbar to have 20 and 10.
I think we're
That's the
gonna have
yeah.
two.
I
effectiveness.
think
That's
that's on.
better than
That's on.
25, 5 and 5. That's
Not
showing you
absolutely.
playing
I think
offense
we're
and
gonna have
defense.
I think we're gonna have three
We need
players that
Jabari
average
to do
over 20
25.
points,
I do. Me too, Chico. Me too.
and probably borderline four. Like
Yeah.
they're capable of doing it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
well, KPJ, what he averaged 19 last year.
Yeah. 19 point. Yeah. 19.2.
Assists, like 6 assists, 7 assists.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shangoon gonna definitely be in the
Yeah.
20s.
Yeah.
Jabari is gonna be averaging in the 20s, and Jalen too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
man, I see
Yeah.
that
I can
shit.
see it. I can
I see
see it
that
too,
shit for
man.
sure. You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
I know we 2 hours and a half in. I'm gonna have a big stream on LP and saying the Jalen Green debate as far as his team.
As a
It's gonna
one,
be
two,
all
the number
love. It's
one.
gonna be it has to be settled, man.
I'm surprised that boy
It
still.
has to be settled.
Oh,
It's good. It's not going. It's a
Chico.
split. It's 50-50, man. It's gonna be 50-50
Hey, I
Yeah, it
love
is. I
LP.
think so too. I think so too.
I
because it's
love
like,
yeah. I love
man,
LP,
like,
man. But let me say this: I love LP. I rock with Jalen Green. I for sure rock with Jabari Smith. But this LP and Jalen effectiveness and what they bring to the team, we got to settle that, man, on the stream, man.
Man,
Hey,
they gonna settle that at the
Hey,
end of the year, man. Like we can have our opinions all day,
and I don't
but
want all you other niggas trying to go on Twitter and go and do y'all thing on y'all own little platforms and have that debate before I get to going. So I gotta make that
we
public
got to.
service announcement and a disclaimer, man.
Yeah, we gonna do it. Yeah, Chico. God damn it, I'm bringing the boxing gloves, Chico. I got the 8 ounces, nigga.
already, man, I'm done. I'm bringing my
Hey,
my
hey,
weed,
Yeah,
it's
my weed
already.
game.
hey
Yes,
at
sir.
the end of the day, it's just Rockets love. We just want the best for our
Yeah, for
team,
sure.
and you know what I'm saying.
Already.
We need these type of debates because
Man, I
people
love
listen.
it.
People rock with it. With those type of debates. So we're gonna
Yeah. Well,
sell
you
it.
see,
We ain't trying to create no beef between the two. You know what I'm
but
saying?
as
I just
you
want to
Nah,
get that
nah,
out
nah.
there
It's
real
all
quick.
nah,
nah. It's all
as
love,
you can
man.
see, neither one of us picked
Uh
either one of
Yeah,
those
yeah, yeah,
players.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know
We
what I
gonna.
mean. So we're not.
I want everybody to do their homework. I want everybody to take their notes. I want everybody to
They do
come
their
back
homework.
and have a perspective on the real outcome of these two players.
And the reason why I didn't say Shagun or Jalen Green because it's expected for them to do that. I think, in my
Right,
eyes,
right,
yeah,
right.
I'm expecting them to take that lead. But and they've been in the league 1 year longer or 2 years longer than Jabari. You know what I
What?
mean? I just feel Jabari is just going to take it to the next level. Just like what J Dog said, defense. I didn't mention defense, but in my mind, I'm thinking that's an automatic. You know what I mean? Like, but offensively, I feel he finna tear some shit up, and then defensively too, he can fuck around, be the most improved and defensive player of the year, or be first team all defense. You know what I mean?
He
Like,
was rookie. He was on the rookie defensive team last year.
yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm
So,
surprised he ain't show out more than he did last year. I'm surprised
oh,
too.
yeah, I'm not surprised because I know behind the scenes he was upset. I heard sources said that he really didn't want to come here, and then I'm looking at his. I'm big. I coach football, so I'm big on body language, and I used to watch his body language on the sideline, and it was like,
Hey Chico, you a Texas fan?
yeah, I'm Texans fan. I'm H Town
Okay,
everything, man.
I gotta have you and JR do a Texas stream, man, because hey
Oh
man,
yeah,
I wanna cover the Texans this year too.
That's
Who
my
your
yeah,
team,
first
Green?
love, nigga.
Who
That's
your
my
team,
first
Green?
love, football, nigga.
yeah.
Who
Football,
your team,
I'll
Green?
be on that too.
football,
What you
boxing,
say,
Already.
Javon? No,
basketball.
Who
hey,
your
Yeah,
hey,
team?
I'm
Oh
with
yeah.
Chico.
Football.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Football, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no football guy like that, but I'm like Chico, I'm Texas everything, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
yeah.
Yeah,
Texas,
okay.
yeah.
My birth
Yes, sir.
certificate say
Astros,
Harris County,
Houston
man.
Yes,
Domino,
sir.
all them niggas.
I can dig it.
Yes,
Yeah, no,
sir.
I'm with that. I'm down with all that shit. You know what I mean? I got an opinion for everything.
Don't fuck with the Cowboys, huh?
Nah,
No, sir.
I
Now
fuck
we
with
don't
one
fuck with no
cowboy.
we don't fuck with no cowboy,
I,
Javon. Hell no.
That's
Yeah,
the
you
wrong
go
spot for
cussing
that one.
people out and shit.
I fuck with one, and that's Dorian Armstrong. He played at North Shore. He played with my son at North Shore, and I coached him when he was in flag football little league and shit.
Yeah, he did his
So
thing last year. He did his thing last year.
That's
yeah,
what's up, bro.
so I
Already.
coached Jalen Green. I mean, I coached Jalen Hurts when he was like 7 years old too, basketball.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, bro.
I've been coaching for a minute,
Already,
off and
man.
on, man. It's all about planting seeds in these kids and watching them succeed. I don't want no money from none of them.
Hey,
Like,
hey, hey, that's why
That's what's
Chico was
up.
late to the panel today. He's talking about he's
yeah,
coaching, you know
You
what I'm saying?
coaching, huh?
Raising it.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
yeah,
he out there producing the next talent out there, man.
yeah. I
Yeah, I could
coach
do
with
that
That's
year
what's
Southside
up.
Ducks.
round.
I don't know if y'all into the little league football shit in Houston, but I coach with the Southside Ducks. Shout out to the Southside Ducks. Y'all got some kids, send them
Okay,
over there.
man.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Already.
But
Already,
uh
man.
it's all I'm man. Anything but these streets, man. Like
Already.
anything
Yeah,
but
that's
these
what it's
streets,
about, bro.
man.
That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about.
Yeah, I try to help these
That's
kids,
why I fell
whether
in
it's
love with
school,
sports, man.
sports, music,
Where?
like sports and music.
No.
That's my shit. You know what I mean? Like I
Nah,
like
that's
I
what's
like
up,
Hmm.
bro.
I like planting those seeds, man. And then at least I feel I did my part. I got some little kids that quite a few kids that got murdered. I got some kids locked up. You know what I mean? Some
Hmm.
police officers, some in the league. Like I've been doing this shit for a minute, but all we they did that with me when I was a kid. It was actually Troy Finner, the police chief right now for the HPD. He was one of the coach. He was the opposite. He was a coach of the opposite team. He was a coach of the Sunnyside team. I was on the Southwest, and we had our own little team. But ever since they used to do that to us, I did the same thing. You know what I mean? Just give back. That's all we could do is teach them.
Hey, Cook Sports in the chat say. Cook Sports in the chat say Armin will be an all-star. King still in the chat. He say y'all bugging. We not gonna have 4 guys average of 20. Man, what you talking about, man? What you talking
about?
Why not?
King, what's wrong with King tonight, man? What's going on, man?
He sound like Mr. Maz, man. That nigga tripping.
He's tripping tonight. King, what's wrong? It's Friday, King. You tripping, man. You ain't get paid, nigga. You supposed to got paid.
And let me drop the link, man. He might pull up. I don't know.
Let nigga pull up, man. Cause
I don't. And we said 3 for sure. Before I'm put 4 could. We said 3, but 4 said if who we say if the point guard depending on the point guard, you know what I mean, like Shangoon, Jabari, Green for sure. They 20 each a game.
You got working with K. He average about 17, 18 easy.
Yeah, they already averaging 19. Shit on good efficiency right now.
And missing the shots. Like imagine that
he missing right, bro. Like so he is bro, the groundwork is there. King, I don't know what King tripping on. Is there. Jabari, Jabari is kind of a little bit, but bro, Jabari not gonna be missing them same wide open threes, bro, that he was missing at the beginning of the year, bro. That shit ain't. Once he got his mind right and got locked into his assignment and understood what he wanted to do and got his head right, Jabari was a different player the second half of the season, bro. So I foresee that being even more of the same starting of the year, bro, and going into the second half, bro. Jabari can average 20 and 10, bro. Yeah. If Christian Woods can average 20 and 10, I know goddamn well Jabari can average 20 and 20.
Yeah, hold that thought, y'all, cause you know what I'm saying. Y'all know how I do. The original Candy Man. You say his name, you know what I'm saying. He might pull up, he might pop up. King, man, what's up, man?
What's happening, man? Y'all bugging up there, man. Y'all up here bugging. See, this why these bugs. That's why Mr. Ass comes off in this motherfucker. Now I'm calling us delusion. We not gonna have 4 players on this team average 20.
We said we could see a path with 4 Mike average. We didn't say it was gonna happen, King. He said he could see.
Who the 4 players we talking about? Who the 4 players that you heard?
Yeah, they said KPJ, Jalen, LP, and Jabari. Them 4 dudes are not gonna average 20.
I didn't say LP. I think LP can average 15 and 10. I think you do that, but 20 plus, I don't know. I ain't say that, but whoever feel that way can address that.
About 2 or 3 years, average 20.
Oh, okay. He talking about you, Javon?
LP, no, I said LP could average it.
Oh,
and I said KPJ. What did he have last year? 19, and then I said,
I think his scoring can step up.
Jalen and Jabari.
For me, I think Jabari, Jalen, and possibly KPJ. Possibly.
Okay.
Now, Jabar's not going
to average.
And
Jabar's not going to average 20
in the first half, dog. Easy.
Jabari is not going to average 20 this year. He's not going to average 20 this year, fellas. I could possibly see.
I don't think that ever been done. 4 players averaging 20, so that's a lot. But I guarantee you, we have 5 players in double digits.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen.
Okay, I can see that, but not 4 guys averaging 20.
5 in doubles. That's scoring 10 points or more.
Yeah.
Somebody said LP gonna average 18, King. They say LP gonna average 18, King.
In the first half.
Well, see, I think Jabari is going to be around 16, 17. I can see LP around 18, 19. I agree that Jalen going to put up 25. And I think KPJ put up like 20, 21. That's how I see it.
So you'll have KJ Morton.
Double figure. Nah, I had 5.
Oh yeah,
I got more
no,
than
no,
5.
well, not double figures. My bad, not double figures. 20
Yeah,
plus.
yeah. I got 2 guys going put up 20.
Okay,
I got
okay.
Jabari and LP in high teens.
But man, your
You know what I'm
numbers ain't too
saying?
far
Got
from the
Ahmed
20
Thompson.
from the
Got
four
Ahmed
players
Thompson.
averaging 20.
Bro, y'all
It ain't
said
too
4
far from it.
guys gonna average. That's a big difference in guys
Man, it's not a
averaging
big difference.
16 and
Got Ahmed
18
You said
Thompson.
and
Alfie
averaging
when they have
20.
18, 20. Come on, man.
Yeah,
It ain't too
I
far
think
from it, bro.
Check this out. Check
LP
this
I
out.
can see it around 18. I think Jabari gonna be around 16. I think KPJ gonna be around 20, and I think Jalen gonna put up 25.
What
I
about
think
Ahmed Thompson?
KJ Martin KJ Martin is gonna give you 16, 15, 16.
Damn.
I got Tar giving you 11.
Damn.
Okay, look, check this out. Jalen averaged 22 last year in 34 minutes. That's gonna go up. We all agree that it should be about 25. KPJ in 34 minutes, he averaged 19. So if he's still around, I know he could bump that up a little bit to 20. Shangun in 28 minutes, 28.9 minutes, he averaged 14.8. I know he could probably get 30 minutes this year and bump that shit up. And he'll be more efficient this year because I think he's gonna improve all around. Even though it's more film on him and teams will be prepared for him more, but I still think he could be productive. Jabari had 31 minutes and 12 points. There's no way he's gonna do that same thing. He ain't gonna repeat that shit. It's probably be his worst
Yeah, but he ain't
season
finna
in his
have no
career.
he ain't finna have no 8-point jump neither.
6
You
point
don't think?
easily.
You
I
don't
mean,
think?
King, you don't think that, what I'm saying, when he went on the stretch with 20 and 10 at a efficient level and he got comfortable in his position along with Ime Udoka, you don't think he can be the second option and his points will go up as far as like that? You think that him not being an option at all into being a second, because I think he gonna come in being second option. I mean, we can have a stream about that. I think
Yeah.
Jabbar, just like I had the thing about LP being a second option. I think
Yeah.
Jabari Smith will be the second option as far as far as going to the next season. So I feel like his numbers will jump, but we gotta see. We gotta wait and see still. That's just my
Yeah.
expectations on it.
And as for
But the
KPJ,
only way I see
go ahead.
Jabbar being a number 2 option next year is if he come in this year and he's able to consistently create his own shot. Like
I don't
he
necessarily
had
think that's
trouble.
the situation because you
Oh,
still trying to
Jabari
bring
can shoot
in
over defense. He can shoot
you
over
trying to
defense.
but
Look,
but
not
but
He
only
not
that,
on
can, but
not only that, y'all, not only that.
offensive
You know what I'm saying?
rebounds
I'm
and
gonna be real
putbacks.
quick. I'm gonna be real quick. That as well, but I just feel like if we trying to get better at the point guard position, playmaker position, everybody we having a different scheme of things under Ime Udoka. So I think it'll be different. Like, yes, we have to wait and see. You know what I'm saying? So we still in that same boat.
Yeah. As for KPJ, I think his might drop. His might drop because he gonna split more time with Amon.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Jabari like KD. He can always get a
yeah,
shot off. He ain't never gonna have a
I
problem
don't
getting a shot off. He too
I
tall.
don't I don't know
Not only
I
Almond,
don't
but veteran point
Shot
guard
off.
too.
I
Yeah.
don't know that Almond is gonna get a lot of burn
Not
this
early.
year.
Right.
Yeah, not with his shooting. So and the thing that now I understand that our roster's different from Boston. But what Udoka did with Boston is that they used a bunch of ball movement and player movement, to kind of force um,
Uh-huh.
mismatches around the
Mismatches.
court.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And then he fed his 2 best ball handlers, his 2 best dudes who was able to break down defenders one on one. That
Yeah.
was
Off the dribble.
Jalen
Yeah.
Brown and Tatum. So our 2 best guys at breaking dudes down one on one still is KPJ and Jalen. I still think that they're gonna have the ball in their hands less, but I still think most of the shots is gonna be fed off of them or fed through them, that they're gonna get the most attempts that he's talking about incorporating LP and some high pick and rolls, some dribble handoffs, that type of thing. So that's gonna feed LP to be able to get his points. If Jabari takes another step where he's able to create his own shot and stuff like that and exploit mismatches off the dribble, then I can see him, possibly taking over as a number 2 option. Outside of that, I think he's gonna be a catch and shoot guy. Maybe you get a point guard on him down in the high post. He could take 1 or 2 dribbles, shoot off them. But I don't know that they're gonna necessarily feed the offense through Jabari to the point where he's gonna be able to put up 20 a night. Like I don't see it.
Jabari's so tall, he can play that triple threat. That triple threat option. He get that ball and face up to that rim. Now he can do whatever. He can shoot over him, jab step, get his shot off. And if that shot,
well, see, I can see that more with LP. LP is the better ball handler. He's the better passer, and he can't shoot, but he's still a triple threat where he can drive the ball, he can pass the ball, he can post up. You know what I'm saying?
And see, and this how I feel about it though. LP, he don't have the Jabari Smith repertoire where you can turn around jump shot. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, bang, bang. Then I'm gonna do a little KD fadeaway jump shot. LP not like that. LP gonna use his skill set as far as like you know what I'm saying, the pump fakes, the under the rim skill set, where he get his money at. I don't think he's gonna necessarily use a jump shot figure. That's why I think Jabari it will be more lethal.
And don't let Jabari get a post up fadeaway shot. It's really gonna be over.
Well,
that's what I'm saying. He has that in his bag. LP don't have that in his bag.
That's why I say LP he can drive, he can post up, or he can pass. Jabari can shoot it. Jabari can shoot it, but we haven't seen him be able to post up. And we haven't really seen him been able to break down.
Out of LP and Jabari, what's more lethal for what LP provides or what Jabari provides going forward? You know what I'm saying?
Right now, offensively, it's LP. Right now. Now the LP can't shoot like Jabari, so Jabari has the ability to shoot. But right now, LP just got more in his bag offensively. You know what I'm saying?
So we saying throwing the ball to LP, let him figure it out instead of throwing the ball to Jabari and let him just 1, 2 dribble to the rack, dunk on somebody, or pull up jump shot, and instead of letting LP do it back to the basket, multiple pump fakes. If somebody cut to the basket, or if he sees somebody open,
he gonna find them.
We gotta rely on that. I mean, I'm saying he can find them. You know, he can find them. We're not saying he can't find them, but we have to rely on that all the time instead of having Jabari Smith go to work, because that product is more, lethal. Because Jabari, if he get comfortable, if he gets in a rhythm, the ball is in his hand after Jalen Green. 1, 2 dribble, pull up off the 3-point line. Okay, back to the basket. Bang, bang, turn around, fadeaway buckets. On some KG shit. You feel me? Instead of being on some Jokic shit time from time. And I don't want to always be in a Jokic rhythm, because that means it's gonna be a lot of ball movement. We're gonna be, for what y'all saying for LP, we're gonna have to predicate our offensive game for LP. That means giving him the ball, let him make the decisions, let him read the defense, and we have to vibe with LP, how LP vibes.
I think we can keep that in the bag.
How Jalen. But that's what I'm saying. But what that's predicated on a 1, 2, or 3 option. If we have LP doing that, bro, then we a lethal weapon. But if we being predictable and knowing what LP provides us there, if they saying, okay, they trying to be like Denver Nuggets, just throw the ball to LP and see what happens, instead of just everybody being a weapon from Jalen Green going off, you know what I'm saying, putting the pressure on the defense, attacking the basket, putting it up. Jabari Smith in a half-court game, you can either go to him or Jokic, him or baby Jokic, LP, and be a half-court type of game. And y'all feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like
but like he said, Apron got a more offensive game now. than Barry
Yeah.
because he could drive. He got the little spin and shit. But Barry definitely is going to be the better offensive player down the line. And especially, we got to remember, man, Hakeem is there, man, the best big man ever. So
Yeah.
Barry gonna be working with the Dream too to get that little post up, spinny, shimmy, fade away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Nah,
our P, like you saying something about predictable, but his no look passes, his decision and when to pass that whole no look and behind the back, like you can't prepare for that shit. And I don't think he prepared for that shit. He's just in the spur of the moment, just
yeah.
Yeah,
playing
I agree.
ball. You know what I
He
mean?
play
Like
off a field. Yeah.
yeah,
That's that
yeah.
European
So
ball. He got that from the European league. That's how they play.
yeah, that's exactly. But I think Jabari he got a lot more in the bag, like y'all was saying I could see him like a KG, uh, like a
A little,
KG approach.
like a
You
little
know what
K,
I mean?
a little Kevin Durant, pretty much. If you really
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah.
it up.
Without the dribble,
Yeah, you can say that too.
we just need him to dribble a little more or create shots. But I
Right.
just think and
I
that's why I
mean,
feel that
hey,
he's going to take the
Chico,
biggest
I don't
lead.
want to cut you off,
Yeah.
but I don't want Jabari to go into a Jason Tatum tantrum where he have to
No.
figure out, dribble. I'm gonna shake and bake you in,
Nah, ain't gonna
and then
be
that throws off
Nah.
Alfred instead of taking a 2 dribble pull up because you a coach. You know what I'm saying, Chico?
Yeah.
J-Dawg know the basketball. I'm pretty sure Jovan
Yeah.
King, y'all understand. It don't
Yeah.
take much to get to your spots. 1 dribble pull up, bam. One
Yeah.
dribble,
Right.
back to the basket, boom, boom, boom. And then the
Yeah.
player
Right.
that's giving you the ball get their assist, easy. So it all works out. But if you out there dancing and trying to be a Jason Tatum and you trying to be efficient from the three, you taking too much energy from yourself doing all this extra work that don't need to
Right.
be done. But if
Yeah.
we building up a
I
team,
agree.
everybody can help each other out as far as playmaking
Right.
and getting the job done.
Hey
agree.
man, yeah, I agree with all y'all, man. And I think Green, to piggyback on you, Javon and King and Chico, man. I don't think it's about putting it in one particular person's hands, bro. I don't think it's about that. I believe it's creating disadvantage for the defense. It creating advantage for us.
Yeah.
Whichever creates the best mismatch. That's how we moving. That's what we rolling. And
Yeah.
I don't think it's so much predicated through LP and predicated through Jalen or KPJ, anything like that, bro. I think they want to get out of there. Yes, it needs to be a pecking order when the game is online with 2 minutes to go or whatever, and you get into your best scorer's hands. But it's about creating mixed matches, man. Like I was saying, and I
Yeah.
think they don't want the ball to stick. It don't matter who the fucking ball, who it go through, long as the ball don't stick and everybody touch it, and we get the best available shot, bro.
Yeah.
You
I
feel what I'm
agree.
saying? And I
Yeah.
think that's Emil Udoka's offense, man. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So
I feel like our roster, like for one,
right.
the NBA that is not the NBA that we accustomed to with lockdown
Mm-mm.
defenders. To
No, it's
me,
not.
so I feel looking at our roster, we'll mismatch from 1 to 5.
Boy,
I don't give
talk
a
that
fuck who
shit, boy.
I don't give a fuck
Try.
who in front of us. And if we pick and roll and split, it don't matter. You could get your best defender. I don't see none of our players just getting shut down 1-on-1 or
Nah.
you know what I mean? Like that's what's so deadly about this roster is like, and each of our players mentioned that shit the last 24 hours. Like the rookies, they like, man, we got playmakers. I like what I see. I like that everybody could, make plays and dribble and shoot. You know what I mean? It's like we don't have not one dimensional. Even our weakest link is not a one-dimensional player. You know what I mean? It's like we don't have that. We don't have that. Jaylen Brown, as good as Jaylen Brown is, everybody know he can't go left. You know what I mean? So you can't a team is not going to be able to game plan just to shut what we got going down because we got more than 3 or 4 options, 5 options. Like I think the whole starting 5 at some time of the game we could fucking run. Any one of them could be the number 1 option.
Now that's real, Chico. That you said some
what I
real
mean?
shit, man.
NBA
I don't think
younger and younger and younger. The NBA getting younger and younger and younger, man. I don't know if y'all remember kind of how the NFL did, man. Remember the NFL was old and then it just automatically just turned into a young league when Peyton Manning left. Brady, the mother
hmm
quarterback, the
Yeah.
league just turned to mad young. It was like Patrick Mahomes and everybody
Right.
was young, and like that
Yeah.
that thing was like
Spread the
it was like a
yeah.
trend to have a young team.
Running
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
running that
I think
spread ball. Yeah.
the NBA is coming more into like I think when like LeBron leaves, like Kawhi leaves, the next stars is John Morant, SGA. You know what I'm saying? Those are the same age as
Yeah.
star players. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Right. Right.
I think, and then another thing about getting back to apron, like running the offense through the center. What's so good about that is, it's only a couple teams that can run their offense through a center. We gotta
Through a
understand
center.
how
Yeah.
we gotta understand how like how valuable that is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not every team can
hmm
Absolutely.
run their offense through a center. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we gotta keep that
No.
up.
No, that's
Hey,
real. That's
somebody,
real.
they in the chat saying, get Greenleaf to talk about the undrafted guy we got. He
Yeah. Michael
underrated.
Mayer.
Shit,
Chico,
man.
Yeah.
I don't
that's
even
what you
know
talking
him.
about, Chico? That's who you
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah. Michael Mayer. He played. He was with Baylor. So you know if he got if Baylor picked him up, you know he a baller. So I looked up. I sent
Yeah.
you a few of his highlights too. But shit, he looked decent, like a spot up shooter. He looked like he could play some good defense. He got a few little blocks on the highlights and shit. I gotta go watch a full game. You know what I mean? But it was some of those highlights. They were like he was 2 for 7 or whatever. Like he finally hit a shot or whatever. But just from what he looked like, from what I saw, he could be a nice little bench piece. You know what I mean? He's 6'9", two something. I forgot how much he is, but he's 6'9", 6'8". But he looked decent. It's a sleeper. It looked like somebody that fits what direction we heading. You know what I mean? He could be like a damn near like a Grant Williams type of shit. You know what I mean? How tall is Grant Williams? 6'6", 6'7",
Yeah, he's 6'6", bro. Grant Williams
6'6".
6'6". Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he a little bigger than him, but he looked decent though, man. You know what I mean? I've been all night and this morning I woke up. I'm looking like, okay, who we gonna sign? Because I'm big in undrafted free agents.
Yeah, for real.
Because I wanted us to bring Drew Timmy from Gonzaga.
Yeah,
Like,
cause he didn't get drafted last night, huh?
nah, he got picked up though. He got picked up, but
He
I
got picked
forgot
up
who.
by Milwaukee, didn't he? Yeah,
Yeah,
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Yeah, Milwaukee.
Yeah, yeah.
But I was like, damn, he's a baller. Like, how the hell he didn't get picked up?
Like a motherfucker. Yeah, it's
Like,
the athletic ability, bro. Cause he,
yeah,
cause
but
he, cause he damn sure got an inside game out of his world.
yeah,
So
his presence. He got a presence.
he
Like
got a
Gonzaga
presence,
wouldn't have
bro.
been Gonzaga as successful if it wasn't for him. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Nah, it's the athletic ability. Cause I don't. Drew Timmy is a baller, man.
yeah, he a
So
baller.
it can't be his production. It got to be how he measured. You know what I'm saying? Uh, at the combine for his quickness, his his lateral movement, bro, his vertical, probably the the shit that you can measure on the charts. But to do that game, bro, I ain't
Yeah,
seen too many motherfuckers blocking Drew Timmy's shot. Like it
yeah,
was like so. I don't know, man.
yeah. No, I was hoping we would have signed him. 'Cause I think he would have been a perfect fit for us as another
Right.
bench player, a little young cat that to hide on the G League and let them develop. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but the
Yeah.
dude Michael Mayer, he played at Baylor and then he transferred to Illinois. He played last year with Illinois. But I seen one highlight video. They were just showing all his shots, and
Hmm.
he a straight up shooter. Like it looked good. I like what I
Oh yeah.
saw. So, and that's what
Yeah.
we've been talking about in the last 48 hours. We need shooters. So, not
Knockdown
to say
Hey,
shooter.
King,
not
you still there, bro?
not to say he
Yeah.
gonna get a lot of burn, but he gonna get an
Right.
opportunity to make the roster. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I'm here.
Or but
That man ain't
Hey,
gonna make
man,
this
Nice.
roster, man.
what
He,
they?
he
What,
a summer
what,
league. He a summer league body. That's it.
hey,
yeah,
King, what we doing with King Martin Jr.? We trading him for good assets, or what we doing, man?
Um, right now, I think Udoka is deciding, what he want to do in the front court. I think our back court is kind of set. I really don't think we're gonna go after a point guard. I really don't think we're going after small forward. I think he's gonna look for a center and maybe a stretch four. And that's gonna be our shooting. This everybody thinking that we finna go out and pay $30 million to Cam Johnson or one of them dudes. I don't see it. We got too many small forwards. We got too many guards. So I don't see us addressing either one of those positions at this point. They may if they could find a cheap backup two guard, they may do that and see let him compete with Boogaloo, the backup Jalen. But I don't see nobody in the backcourt being addressed, bro. I think it's gonna be the 4 and the 5. That's why I think we're gonna look.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now
I
that makes
feel.
sense. That
Yeah,
makes sense, bro.
I'm gonna be real quick. Look, I know Dallas. They got Rashawn Holmes from Sacramento,
Man,
and they picked up Lively. They already got
man.
Wood. Like, and they're in our division, and I kind of feel they did that. They went for some bigs because
Yeah,
probably because of it. You know what I mean? Because you're
yeah,
gonna have to get some height, and that's one thing that we lack in like someone that's over 7 foot. Yeah, Shangoon grew a little bit, but he probably only be 6'11". We don't know,
yeah,
but
But King
we
said
need.
like we don't we he King said we might solidify the front court, which I agree with.
Yeah,
But he said he don't think we gonna go after a point guard, so we just gonna
or a
let a
small
bunch of
forward.
rookies
we
and
gonna throw the money.
still
So you
so
gonna?
he
Uh,
so J Dog, you know what I'm saying? J Dog know what I'm going with. So
yeah,
we're
yeah.
not throwing the money at a point guard, which is a general for your team, and it helps
Right.
you, you know what I'm saying, figure out your offense and stuff like that.
Help
So that
mentor
means
young.
we relying on KPJ and Alvin Thompson and Ty and Josh Christopher to a certain degree to operate the offense, even though we need a veteran to really help them at that position. Heavy.
Yeah,
Well, I don't think Boogaloo is gonna be in that point guard. I don't think Almond is gonna get much burn, especially early. So I think it's gonna be KPJ. I think
Yeah.
it's gonna be Tata. But again, like we said, he wants a lot of ball movement and player movement. So
Ty
it's
gonna
not
have
gonna
more
be a
minutes than
Right.
the
point
number
guard.
4 draft pick.
mm-mm.
I believe so, especially early on.
I don't
Because
think so.
Yeah, I
bro,
set it up, J
I
Dog.
think
Go ahead.
I think he's gonna be a net negative on the flow out the gate. That's just what I feel, bro. Like Tata been in the league for a full season.
Hmm.
He done seen NBA defenses. He done
What
got
is he better
stronger.
at? What is he better at than Almond? And he your number 4 pick.
Shoot,
Look,
he's a better shooter.
I
Anyway,
give you
Shoot
that.
him
I
Armin,
give
out.
you that. I ain't gonna argue
Armin
with
might
that.
be
I
older
ain't
than
gonna argue
Ty
with
Ty.
that.
he can shoot.
But Tata was breaking them hoes too.
Yeah, hey, but look, check this out. They both in the same predicament where they're learning the new system. So it's gonna come down to whoever grasps that new system first. And yeah,
See, I think Ty
They
Ty
still
going
gotta
did
make
good
shots though,
last
Chief.
year.
Though they still gotta make them shots. But you
Yeah,
right. You right on the money.
I think Ty
yeah.
Ty gonna get Dacian Nix minutes. Whatever
I,
minutes Dacian Nix got, that's what Ty Ty gonna get.
yeah, man.
He gonna get Dacian Nix minutes. But look, we need Brooke Lopez, man. We need
Man,
Yeah,
we gonna
yeah,
have to
we need
yeah,
stop
Brooke
yeah.
talking about Knicks.
we need Brooke
Knicks ain't
Lopez.
got nowhere involved in this organization, man.
Yeah, that's why
Nah,
Ty
but he
Ty
got a
gonna get.
lot of minutes
He
last
gonna
year.
get those. He gonna get those type of minutes. He ain't gonna start.
Knicks
He's not
got a
gonna get
lot of
more minutes.
burn last year.
He's
That's
not gonna
because
get.
Yeah, I
KPJ
agree.
went down though. That's because
He's not gonna get more. He's not gonna get more.
KPJ got injured.
He's not gonna get more
Remember
minutes than
he got
Ahmed, but
injured,
he'll
so
get
we
like
ain't have
10
no
minutes.
choice.
But we need
Yeah,
Brooke Lopez, man. We need Brooke Lopez at that backup center. We could give because we gotta spend 27 million. So we need Brooke Lopez. He'd be a perfect fit, man. He'll stretch five. He can hit the three. We can kind of not run the offense through him, kind of like Sengun, but you can get that ball to him at the top of the key. You can read. You know what I'm saying? He'll be a perfect fit if we can get Lopez, man. I think that would be perfect. And then I
Yeah.
still think we need like a veteran point guard. Maybe not to play, but just to be on the bench to
I was
coach
just gonna say that. I
and
was
be
just gonna say that.
and be a leader. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
I could
so you
see I
bring
could
back
see
DJ
them
Augustine.
maybe adding a vet, more there for injury. You know what I'm saying? If one of our young
Right,
guys
right.
get injured, he can step in. You know what I'm saying? And be there to help them guys in practice or whatever. But I don't think we finna go after Van Vliet. I don't think we're going after
No,
James Harden.
Hmm.
I don't think we
All
finna
right.
trade assets
So
for
you
a
don't
Mike
think the Rockets
Conley.
can do something to get old boy that just got traded from Memphis and then went to the Wizards? You don't think they can give up like a Dayshawn Nix Josh Christopher, or
There
do
you
some
go.
crazy shit to
That
get a
motherfucker
Tyus Jones
young.
over here.
He
Yeah, he
young,
young.
Green.
We'll have to
He
give up Kevin
young.
Porter Jr. for him, I think.
Yeah,
But
yeah, he
oftentimes,
young, bro.
y'all talking
For
about Ty
Tyus
Jones.
Jones, you think we ought to give up
Yeah,
Yeah,
KPJ for Tyus Jones?
yeah.
yeah.
Cause
See,
because he
but
young, Green.
Damn.
I don't think he's even. I don't even think he's able to be traded. Oftentimes, after these trades, it got to be like a 6 month period before they can be
Shit,
included in
Chris,
another
Chris
trade.
Yeah, he
Paul just
can't
got
trade him
traded
to
to
the
Hey,
Detroit
trade
Clippers.
deadline, huh? To the
hey,
trade deadline, huh?
Right.
homie in the chat say, damn, how many point guards y'all want? Shit. Hey man, ain't nobody complaining about how many key players the Lakers need and the Clippers
Yeah.
need.
And
We
see,
Like I
trying
another
to
thing
figure
is,
out our best scenario, bro.
another thing is, I don't
We
think they're
trying to
gonna
make
use.
the right point guard fit for
I
us.
don't think they're gonna
Absolutely.
You
use
know what I'm saying,
KPG
homie in
as
the
point
chat?
guard. I don't think they're gonna use
KPJ could back
KPG
up
as point
Green.
guard. I don't think they're gonna use KPG as point guard that much. Just
I
because,
Yeah,
disagree. I
hold
disagree, coach.
on.
All
Just
right.
because he's the best 3 point catch and shoot shooter in the league at 47.9%. So you keep that boy out there on the wing, out there on the 3 point
Hey
line.
King, you gotta mute
Let
your
them
background real quick.
and let them dig,
Uh,
let them eat. Let them eat in the paint and keep KPJ man at what he's best at out on that wing shooting 47
yeah.
point catch and
I
shoot.
And
no
he'll take Boogaloo's spot
I
as the
I
backup
agree
No,
with
put him at
that.
as
the
the
three. Put
backup
him at
two.
the
Boogaloo.
'Nah, I don't think they
put
gonna
3 guard lineup. 3 guard
hey,
lineup.
but
But Ken Whitmore is not gonna play until a year or two.
Yeah,
He's not
but you
gonna
got
come
absolutely.
in and
you
get no
got
burn. He
KJ
going to the G
Martin
League this
and you
year.
got
He's
Tari
gonna
at the
Absolutely.
sit
three.
and
Absolutely.
make sure he rests. They're not starting Tari. So put 3 guards in there, put Bari and Sengun. But they're gonna use KPJ, I promise you, they're gonna use KPJ more as a catch and shoot shooter, man.
I believe that too, Javon, but I just think that he gonna still be penciled in as a starting point guard. But
You're
everything you just
probably in the beginning, but when Ahmed is
yeah,
ready to come in, KPJ is gonna
right.
get kicked over to that wing. I'm telling you.
No, no, I believe you. No, no,
Yeah.
no. I agree with you, bro. I agree with you on that. I
So
do.
we still need a veteran point guard to come in to help manage a little shit. I think.
Right, right. No, no, you on the money with it, man. No, no, no. I didn't know where you was going with it. Yeah, you right. You right on that. You right, bro.
But
You
are
right.
we going, man, bro? It's a
What's
yin and
that?
yang thing, bro. Jada,
What's
I'm in a
that?
dilemma with this shit, bro. Because you
What
got
is the
KPJ,
yeah,
who we know was a legitimate catch and shoot
right,
three guy, but he
right.
can score.
He
He can
can.
make plays. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Right,
He averaged damn near
right.
six assists, 7 assists first
Yeah,
year being a point
yeah.
guard. So like
Right,
he figured I wouldn't say he figured out, but he knows what that feels like. So
right,
now
right.
we banking on a rookie who can't make shots, but we want him to make plays and stuff like that. But we know how the NBA set up. When you look at the Ben Simmons of the world coming in
Right.
6'10" as a point guard at that position, but he passed up shots under the basket. He don't want to take jump shots.
Hey, who's that?
I don't think Almond is in that mind frame, but we have to be objective about it. We have to
Absolutely.
wait for it at the same time to see if he really gonna take the jump shots. Is he confident in that situation and stuff like that, playing alongside Jalen Green and all these other guys. So
Hmm.
we putting him in a position like he's gonna automatically start making plays and stuff like that because we got Jalen Green and whoop the whoop. We looking for 3-point shot players. So I'm just in a dilemma with the two. From
I
Kevin
don't
Porter
think.
Jr.
Uh,
transitioning to a playmaker point guard,
right.
which I think he's still better than these
Hold on.
guys.
My
He
thing
Yeah.
is.
is I'm not against KPJ being a point guard. I like him at point guard. You know what I'm saying? I think he's getting a
Right.
bad rap because the whole team was fucking up. Now everybody's want to blame the point
Absolute.
guard.
Absolutely.
I think he's a good point guard. But to get their best players on the floor and he's shooting 48% from three, slide his ass over to the wing and let Ahmed and Green play the two. Ahmed, you know what I'm saying? When he's ready.
Yeah.
Right now, yeah, put
Hey,
KPG at point guard.
I
I
said
like
that a
him at
few
point
days
guard.
ago.
He's a
Yeah.
and
playmaker. He's a dog. He's a
right.
dog. I love
Good,
it.
you know.
And
He
that
get his
and
own shot off whenever he
right.
wants to. He can drive, he
Hmm.
shoot, kick it, get assists. He not boy. He's not a ball hog. I like him at point guard. But
Yeah,
now that
yeah.
we got our men to get our best players on the floor, let's kick KPJ out on the wing. Let him do that catch and shoot, and he can play make from the wing. You know what I mean?
I can see a scenario where he can come off the
Yeah.
bench and then you know what I'm saying you got KPJ at the three instead of the point guard now. Now he can
Hmm.
relax, catch and shoot, don't have to make too many decisions unless he get in
But
that position. And
but
we
not
know
at
he's
first.
comfortable of doing that
But
because
not at
he's a
first
point
though.
guard.
Green he ain't gonna be able to do that because Almond bro ain't ready. Almond about a year. I'm gonna say they say a half a year. I'm gonna say a year. I'm gonna say ain't ready to now they probably better bring him in and probably do some creating off the wing before it's getting them organized and getting them into their sets. It's good. It getting them into their sets. I don't think he gonna be ready to do that shit till probably at the end of the year. You feel what I'm saying? Probably at the end of the year, they probably bring him up the last month of the season, last quarter, last 3 weeks of the season, and you probably see with this guy, oh okay, he developed. Before it's like the beginning of the year, and I'm with all y'all, bro. For him being that guy, you feel me? I don't think this year, bro. I think I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think Rockets fans gonna be like, well, shit. Why we draft a point guard? Hell, KPJ can do all this shit because he ain't gonna have
Mhm.
that pressure this year. He's not
Yeah.
gonna
Better
have that
catch
kind
up.
of
Hey,
pressure,
they
bro.
better catch up, man.
Yeah, and so it's gonna be people gonna try to backtrack and be like, we should have went after some like because I think your boy coming here, bro, is gonna take a whole lot of pressure and strain off of what KPJ and what Jalen had to do, and they gonna
Yeah.
eat. His thing is, bro, and that's what I like about Pop Tree. They thing is to give everybody responsibility except one or two. We ain't gonna just give one or two guys responsibility. This offense goes with the way everybody goes. Everybody's responsible for this, that, and that. And so Jalen, KPJ, Shangoon, Jabari, all of them gonna have the things that they gotta do, but they gonna be all equally responsible. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? And I believe it's gonna take a lot of pressure off them guys to be able to be able to be productive. And Armand gonna be able to sit and watch and learn and understand. And they probably will bring a vet in, like King was saying. I believe they're gonna bring a vet in, and but it ain't gonna be no big money vet like King said. I don't think it's gonna be Van Fleet. It's probably gonna be a guy like Trey
Pat
Jones or
Beverly.
Pat Beverly, a dog. Yeah,
I'll,
absolutely.
I'll take a
Pat.
Reggie
We
Jackson,
gonna
a
need
Gabe
vets, y'all. When
Vincent.
you look at the real people, real teams that had like in this era that had big dynasty situation, we gonna look at like the
Williams, Beckham,
OKCs and the
Thomas,
Golden
Higgins.
State Warriors. When
Okay.
OKC came up, they had like hell of a draft picks. Not Ime, Serge Ibaka, Kevin Durant,
Serge. Uh huh.
James Harden, and Russell Westbrook.
Adams,
When
the
you
center.
look at the
Right.
Golden State Warriors, they had their situation. They
Right.
just built it differently, but they had a young core that they built through
Yeah.
the draft. For us, we
Yeah.
want to be in that same scenario
Absolutely.
with this next brand of NBA that's going forward with the young squads.
I agree 100%, bro. And I believe
Denver,
that's
Denver too.
yeah, and Denver too. And
Denver,
they
Denver, the
Denver
main
too.
focus right now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Facts,
Denver too.
facts, facts.
And so, and that's why I think, bro. I think, and I believe that's where the misconception comes in at, bro. Like MA
Get
is
the
gonna
lights up.
bring
Get the lights up.
more organization, more structure to what these guys have been doing, and these guys gonna be able to play a lot more relaxed because it ain't gonna just be all on Jalen to get us into offense, or all on Kevin Porter to get us into offense, bro. I think they're gonna be able to move off ball, but see, because you can think about it, man. When Lucas coached these guys for those couple of games, we beat top teams in the league. They
Yeah,
played a different kind of way. They
yeah,
Play
played very
hard,
unselfish and
focus.
they played very hard, bro, and focused. Right.
yeah.
So you think about Ma coming in here, bro, and bringing that type of mindset here to these guys, bro. And yeah, you're gonna be like, man, we don't need to play no rookies right now. We good with what we got because, bro, we got talent already to win, bro.
Yeah.
But we do need vets, like y'all say, to keep these guys focused and locked in each and every night. You understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So,
Now I got you,
but
Zap Ops. I got you, bro. That's
Yeah,
why I
but
brung
yeah,
up.
man.
That's why I brung up
I
that
think
question,
that
Zap
the
Ops.
fact that we
But y'all
gotta
keep cooking.
I
Hmm?
think the fact that we got to spend 45 million throws us in a
Mm.
little bind. You know what I mean? Because it's like
Mm-hmm.
we really
Mm-hmm.
don't need that much
Mm-mm.
for
Mm-mm.
what we got. Because depending on what we pay for, who we pay for, it's gonna take away from somebody that we speaking upon right now. You know what I mean?
Hey, let me
I
ask y'all
believe
a
that.
question, man.
I believe that
And
too,
I
Chief.
want to pose this question because you got bigger platforms that want to implement like about the Rockets and how they feel about the Rockets.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna say the channel name, the Player Source channel. You know what I'm saying? You got people on the panel who are fake Rockets fans. You know what I'm saying? You got people that want to speak on the Rockets because you know what I'm saying. Everybody talk basketball, but they don't pay
Right.
attention to the Rockets.
To the
Mhm.
So
Rockets.
let me ask this question, man. Do you think it's goofy that we buying into our young guys, and it's asinine. It's crazy to think that we want to really go forward with our young guys and not really just bring in these hot names and stuff like that. Do you think it's goofy
No,
No, it's
to
not.
think that we don't need
Yeah.
too many veterans on our
No,
team,
it's
man?
not goofy.
Hell
it's not
If
no.
you
goofy.
look at
Can I?
all these championship teams now, man, they build it through the draft. They build it through the
Right.
draft,
Right.
Yeah.
and they let that team grow together. Like that Denver
How,
team,
Right.
how
that
many?
Denver team is came through the draft,
Yeah.
that chemistry you can't chemistry is probably better than talent right now. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Just like that
Yeah.
Absolutely,
Miami
bro.
team. That Miami team ain't had no talent really, but they
Yeah.
had chemistry. That
Yeah.
chemistry, you know what I'm saying? That Miami team been together for about 5 years straight. That same exact
Yeah.
team. So you
Yeah.
Yeah.
can't that chemistry, man. You can't. That shit is more important than just getting a big name talent, Because you can get the big three talents, and then come up with a team that's got chemistry. They're gonna spank that big three
They
talent.
gonna
Man, them
spank
big
that
name
ass.
talents,
Yeah.
that's a bailout,
But
man. That shit
but
bailout, man. You got
besides the
niggas.
Lakers,
Yeah, yeah.
in the
And you speaking on
bubble,
the Lakers, Chico.
yeah.
That's a bailout team.
Besides the Lakers, they the only one that's won that put those stars together. Brooklyn ain't do
That shit
shit.
don't count. That was in
Philly
the
ain't do
bubble.
shit. You know what I'm saying? What? Unless Phoenix go win this year, that'll turn the tide. But as for right now, that shit is over
Nah.
with. Like
Golden State came through the draft.
yeah,
Yeah.
Golden State. Yeah,
They
They
still
added KD,
yeah.
but they did it without KD too. You
But
know what
they
I mean?
absolutely.
Facts.
Before and
So
after
they can't
him. You
say
know what I
that.
mean?
Yeah.
Now it's
So
not goofy, bro, but see, it's not talked about as much. You feel me? Because people, let's just keep it real. We're in a microwave society, bro. Don't nobody want to wait for nothing, bro. And so most of the organizations, bro, their fan base get antsy and they ready to win now instead of building up through the draft and building up the correct way. That way, all your stars are homegrown.
Yeah.
And you got to think about it too. You got to look at it like this too. When you building up through the draft, bro, you taking swing and misses. You really got to
yeah,
be on top of your game when with your scouting department.
Yeah.
yeah,
You feel what I'm saying? It ain't like Raphael Stone hitting, and he got
yeah,
it's obvious he got an eye for talent. It's obvious, bro. But
yeah,
all organizations can't say that, bro. You
And
understand
yeah.
what I'm saying?
it's like
Hey,
anything else. Anything that comes fast ain't worth having. You know what I'm
so
saying?
Denver,
So
Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely.
it might be faster to build to a free agent, grab some couple three free agents, but that shit ain't gonna last long. You can get one
well,
championship, but the way that we doing it, man. The reason I love Houston,
It's the
man,
right way.
we
Yeah,
build dynasties, man. We build dynasties.
absolutely.
So
so
when
check
Absolutely.
this out.
they get up to a championship level, that shit gonna stay there for about 4 or 5 years. You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
Hmm.
so
Yep.
that's because you when you go bring people in, they in it for the money, man. At the end of the
They
day,
in it for the money.
they chasing that money. They're not in it for the right reason.
Yeah,
So
I
look,
agree.
Denver, the last champions, they was that's a drafted team. You could say,
Right, right.
Golden State before them, drafted team.
Hmm.
Milwaukee before them, drafted team. The Lakers, we know about them.
Boston,
Toronto,
Boston.
they brought in Kawhi. So
Yep.
you know
Yeah.
they
Boston.
yeah, I'm
Hey.
going down the list of the last champions. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Toronto brought in Kawhi, so they kind of go into the free agent. They only really added one, but the majority of that team was drafted. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Then Golden
Right.
State won those back to back, and then Cleveland, then Golden State again. San Antonio, we know that's a drafted team.
Hmm.
Miami, like it's more
Drafted.
drafted team
Yeah.
besides Miami and the Lakers. You know
Right.
what I mean?
Right.
Like it's more champions with on this list. The champions is a
It's
list full of
drafted.
teams who
Uh
built
huh.
that shit together. You know what I
Right.
mean? And
Right.
grew together. Like
Hmm.
it ain't none of them super teams where
Mm-mm.
you know what I mean. Besides the old Celtics, and when they added KG.
Hmm.
You know
Hmm.
what I mean? But
But the
we had
core,
it's not
yeah,
goofy. It's not goofy to it's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? You're gonna get more out that team when you let them develop. You're gonna get more respect
And listen,
about
don't get me
right,
wrong. If it was a free agent worth having, yeah, I'll take him right now. If it's
right,
like a
right.
motherfucking Tatum out there or somebody of that caliber, we got enough ammunition to go get him. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. And that
Now
still
that's
would be
real.
okay. And that still would be okay because most of our team is drafting. We only added one. You're not putting
yeah.
three big
If
names, two. You know what I'm saying?
Like even if we went and got Harden, this team that we got now, this roster
yeah,
that we got now, is a team we put together in the draft. You know what I mean?
right,
Thanks to
right.
Hard Knocks. Thanks to Hard Knocks. You know what I mean?
I bet that
Basically,
motherfucker. I bet that motherfucker over there looking like, God damn, I want to go home. Yeah, no, nigga, take less money. Nigga, you got money, nigga. You done made
Yeah.
300 million goddamn dollars, man. Ain't nobody
Yeah,
telling you to give 100 million to strippers, motherfucker.
yeah, even if we was to add him, if we was to sign him as a free agent and another big, we'll be and maybe one or two little power forwards or centers, we'll be all right. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of more reluctant of bringing him in now since the draft is over and I know what we working with, and I know KPJ. We don't really have to get rid of him because he could play the 1, 2, or the 3. You know what I mean? And I know how he feel about Harden. I know that's the player he modeled his game behind. You know what I mean? And if it wasn't for Harden leaving, KPJ wouldn't have got an opportunity here to be the point guard.
Absolutely.
Because he was already compared and he already modeled his game behind them. And low key, the Rocket organization was like, well, shit, since Harden gone, let's just bring Harden Jr. in this bitch. You know what I mean? Like, with a little more defense. You know what I mean? But
still in
we no, that's crazy for some people to think we goofy. Like it's goofy to allow
Nah,
our team to
that's
do
some
it.
player choice dudes. You know what I'm saying? They you mentioned the Rockets. You mentioned the Rockets. They giggly and sneakily and act like they been watching every Rockets game, unlike a nigga like me. You know what I'm saying?
They want
And
the right
speaking
now
on
success.
teams and stuff, bro, y'all showing that y'all really just y'all pick and choose what y'all really know basketball and how y'all. I can speak my mind frame on any team in the league. It'll sound legitimate, but if you ain't really locked in on that team, man, how you gonna tell somebody that it's goofy to think that we want to run with our young dogs? We don't want to escape. We don't want to be a scapegoat. Niggas dudes running around here being LeBron James fan, act like they just know basketball, bro. Like cut it out. Cut it
And
out.
them the same, and Green, I'm gonna tell you, them the same type of people, bro. That once we make a move and get like just like they did Brooklyn. Oh, Brooklyn, bro, I remember like yesterday. Oh, they got hard, bro. Ain't nobody gonna stop them. All these major channels. Oh man, ain't nobody gonna stop Brooklyn. They got Harden, they got KD, they got Kyrie, bro. Till they stop themselves, bro. Like you get too many egos, bro, in one setting, bro. Everybody used to be in the number one, and then you get, bro. Listen, bro. This is it's not that easy. And like Culture was saying, bro, it's about chemistry. It ain't so much. Yeah, you can put talent together, but when talent don't come up like Golden State and Celtics, how these guys came up through the ranks together, being young and being cultivated together, learning together, and getting it together, bro. It don't hit the same, bro. You can bring mercenaries in. Go ahead. What you want to say, fam?
No, I'm gassing you. I said it don't. I'm just
No,
all
it
like
don't
that.
hit. It don't hit the same, bro. These mercenaries coming in for these paychecks, bro. And then guess what? When they tired like KD and they feel like oh shit, KD got his bitch ass swept, and then you feel me? He ready to leave. Now all of a sudden they said the wrong thing to him. They ain't want to sign Kyrie. Now he was ready to leave out of Brooklyn, and you just had this, bro. You just made this man revamp his whole team for you for what you wanted. So, bro, I don't take a liking to just one player coming over from off another team and then like, now if you don't bring this guy, if you don't bring that guy, no, bro, no. This we doing what's right for the city and for the franchise, bro, not for you. We want to win championships, yes, but bro, just cause to appease you, no, bro. If your vision on line, and I'm glad Raphael Stone said we going with MA's vision, and we gonna lock in with what he want us to do, not with no goddamn Harden, not with no Jalen Green, not with no Kevin Porter Jr. want to do. It's what the coach want, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Whatever his vision is, we're gonna go get the players he want and to run the system he want to run, bro. That's the right way how to build a goddamn culture. That's how you do that shit.
Facts.
You heard my head. Oh, my bad.
My thing.
No, go ahead. You good? I'm good, fam. I'm through.
My thing, we got a team, and say we got the big five, right? Say we got the big four, and then we got Ahmed Thompson. That's five, right? Really, and the rest of the players that we need, man, probably Tari, right? Out of everybody else can go, really. Kevin Martin Jr., Ty. If we really bring in some talent, like if they had to go, so that's 6 spots. We got 4 more spots. to fail
Yeah.
still. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
in the regular season, you could do 10 players rotation, 5 at a time, 5 at a time. Especially when
Yeah.
you got a coach like Udoka that's
Right.
got a system
Mhm.
and building a system. So we got spots if we need them. If we can bring in some good talent that's going to help the team, we can make it work and everybody can eat.
Fact,
Nah, I
facts.
agree with
Yeah,
that. I
you
agree
right.
with that, Kinfolk.
Besides, besides Kevin Martin Jr., because we know how his pops do.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's another story. That's another.
Hey, I think, bro, real talk. Hey, man, it might be why we couldn't make no trade up there. Like, we want KJ. Nah, you did there talk to goddamn me, man.
yeah,
You keep that motherfucker over there. We don't need that shit over here with us, man. Yeah, man. Now KJ, now King Morton no senior don't know, bro. He doing his son a disservice. Real talk. Like, you need to be
Even,
quiet, man.
even if we keep Kevin Martin Jr., we still got 3 more spots that hit that 10 mark. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? We could get a Brooke Lopez, a Pat Bev. That's 9. Somebody else will keep Ty. You know what I'm saying? And you could just roll out that. And then the
yeah.
good thing about that is, man, they
Well,
all
You gonna keep
talented, man.
Tate?
We not gonna miss no step. We get 5 people,
right.
5 starters, we get another
I ain't
5,
gonna lie.
another 3, man. Shit, man.
Because KPJ is a 18. I think 18 mil, 18 point something.
And the thing
Yeah,
about
he, on
KPJ,
uh,
the thing
on the
about
cap.
KPJ is if
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
say we get a small forward, a legit star forward, superstar forward, right? KPJ man might be better off coming off the bench being a 6 man
Oh,
and,
absolutely,
and sparking that
absolutely.
second unit with Tate and whoever else. If
Yeah,
he if he
yeah.
if he if he'll play that role, you know what I mean?
I think he will for Udoka,
with
bro. I
Tate.
think, and bro, I'm
Did he
looking
say
at
with Tate?
Not if
King.
he'll play that
King,
role.
don't stop, King.
No,
Stop. Don't
KPJ,
don't
nigga.
don't don't do that shit. Don't do that. Don't do
He
that.
said
Nah, man.
Oh,
KPJ.
I meant Tari Eason.
He
My
talking
fault.
about
I meant Tari
he
Oh, who you
Eason.
meant
talking
Tari
about, bro?
Eason, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he meant
I probably
Tari
said
Eason,
I
bro.
probably said tape. But
I know who he
Oh,
meant, man.
he talking about the small forward position.
He talking
Okay,
about
yeah.
yeah, man.
no, I'm
He
just
Now
saying
got
even with
he,
the second unit with KPJ
Tari.
can come second unit with Tari Eason and whoever else.
I mean, if
And
we
see,
get rid of
a lot of
Martin, if
that's
we
gonna
get
be
rid of
really.
Martin, Tari probably gonna
how
start, and that'll be Whitmore coming in with that second
do that,
group.
baby?
It's
Yeah,
it's a lot though. It's a lot. It's a lot that can be
come on,
involved
baby.
Yeah,
with
we
that
still got
whole lineup off the
Yeah.
bench, man.
Hold on,
Because
baby.
Yeah,
It's hot.
yeah, I
it's
agree.
like, do you want see for I'm not in that mind frame no more where I want to see like I'm not trying to just like slide on anybody that I name. I'm not just trying to go into the next season saying, "Oh, I want to see what Tata look like. Let us give him some rep and run." No, that's the development stage.
Yeah,
Or you know what I'm saying, you got a number for a pick in Armin Thompson. You let him get some burn. If he's slow to par, then hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't think
yeah,
Ime Udoka is gonna be in that Steven Silas where he's gonna be lovey dovey with his players and try to work it out and be like, man, I'm gonna give him some playing time this game, but you some playing
Nah,
time
ain't gonna
and
be
then
none of that shit.
no, bro. If we trying to win games. If we really serious about phase two, bro, we
Yeah,
got to be really serious about these players and not be
absolutely.
symptomatic about them. And
Right.
like from the Kmart Juniors, the Kevin Porter Juniors, the Ty Tys, Josh Christopher, all these guys that really we want to see have minutes and really have a position, whatever the case may be. Like we got to be realistic about it because then you don't want to have people that with other content talk about it in a situation when they ain't really locked in on it. And I
Yeah.
ain't talking about the
That's
Rockets
real
community
talk.
because everybody that produce content in the Rockets community, salute to y'all. You know, it's y'all way on y'all platform, but over here, we gonna speak on it like how it is. So by that
Absolutely,
being
bro.
said, we can't have these lovey doveys, connection with these players.
yeah.
Nah.
We gotta really
Nah, we
like
gotta be
analyze it,
realistic,
bro.
bro.
We
Now
gotta
we
be
Absolutely.
realistic and analyze these
we
players, man.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
we
can't
lucky that
you
we
can't hold a
blessed to
hand no
have a
more,
G
man.
League, man. We blessed to have a G League program where we could stash some of those young cats and let them develop. Kind of like we did Capella, you know what I mean? But Capella didn't work out for us. But these other cats like Tata, he got a lot of burn last year with the G League. You know what I mean? Garuba got a little burn with the G League. And,
Right.
and who's to say they can't go develop another year?
Hey,
You know
hey,
what I mean?
Chico.
And free up
I
a
think.
roster spot for a
I think.
veteran.
Hey, Chico. I don't
Yeah.
mean cut you off, bro.
No,
But
go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna say this about that with that situation you speaking on. You know what, bro? I believe they want to do that, but the last couple of years, bro, we ain't had no talent, bro, on this team. And I think what the Rockets is, they didn't want to bring no contracts in. They
Yeah.
was trying to clear that cap, bro. They was trying to clear that cap. And they want that's why we didn't try to go after Jared Allen, especially if he act like he didn't want to come here. We want to deal with you because you probably wasn't gonna
Well,
resign.
yeah, hold on, bro. You got to think. We just had crazy contracts. We had Westbrook, Paul, Harden. So yeah, we had
Man,
Absolutely.
we had
Absolutely.
Derek
crazy.
Favors. We
Right.
had a whole bunch of people still on
Go ahead.
contract.
Still on the current, right? And I think, bro, like a lot of the reason why they didn't want to bring other players in here to put on the roster and just to show up that roster and just be able to compete. For one, OKC on our draft picks after this year, so it make no sense for us to try to win right now. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, we ain't gonna get nothing out of it. What we gonna do? What we gonna be? Win 29 games, 32 games, 33 games, bring veterans in here, and then we can bring in guys in here, rental players that's not gonna last and it's not gonna get us nowhere for as our future. So it's best to just bottom out, bro, and then deal with whatever little talent we got in G League, bring that shit up and let them
Yeah.
motherfuckers play. And so now going ahead, Chico, I think they probably gonna try to build that farm system back up to the G League like they did, like with Capella and Daniel House and Melton and all them guys. You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna
Knicks
start
too.
trying to do it. You know what I
Knicks was
mean?
part of that. Knicks had some good run.
Right,
Had a
right.
good run in the G League, but it didn't transition to the to
Nah, he didn't. Nah, he
Yo,
to,
didn't.
to,
Right.
to,
my
to the
perfect.
league.
I know you trying to go green. My perfect lineup right here would be really. I'm in right. I'm in at point guard. Green at 2.
Yeah,
We get a vet. We get a veteran 3. We spend some
yeah.
money, 30 million on a good veteran 3. Either got to trade
Right.
for him or give Udoka something right now to go for. Give him a small 4. Get Barry at the 4. So going at the 5. Right. Backup center Lopez. Backup point guard. Um um. Backup point guard Pat Bev. Bring
Hmm.
KPJ off the bench. Be the 6th man at the 2. Put Kevin Marjorie at the 3. Tari Eason at the 4. Man.
I
Run
think
that
that could
first
work.
5 and then run that
Hey,
second.
hey, let me ask you this, Javon, and I think that could work. But I have one thing to ask you: who we bringing in at that 3? Because you got to have reliable shooting on that first. Because Jalen is a hell of a scorer, but Jalen right now his catch and shoot numbers ain't where they need to be, dog. And
Yeah.
so,
He just came
and
off of off season. He just came off of off season, so
but
this shit might be watered. And
we
honestly,
got to
I don't
see it.
disagree.
We
Who gonna pay? Who gonna pay? Cam Johnson, Kyle
You know who I
got to.
Kuzma,
like.
Chris
Y'all know who I
Middleton,
like. Y'all know who I like.
Chris
I ain't gonna say
Middleton.
I like
He
Kyle
got
Kuzma.
Kuzma.
I
He
like
got Kuzma.
Kuzma. I like Kuzma.
Look at
I
that.
like Kuzma at the 3. I won't pay
Yeah.
Middleton. I won't pay Middleton 40. I won't pay Cam Johnson before I'll pay Kyle Kuzma. And then whoever else we can get out of a trade
Uh huh.
or something else.
Now if we got reliable shooting, I'm with that 100%, bro.
Yeah.
Whoever we pay, and we can put in that starting lineup, bro, that's gonna give us a reliable sniper on that in that starting lineup. Because, bro, I love Jalen, bro. I love his game, but till I see it, Jalen got to show me that Jalen is good. He better off the bounce than he is off the catch and shoot. He
Yeah.
create a better 3 point. He hit better 3 point shots off his own dribble than he do with somebody setting his ass up.
So
So
that mean the
I,
ball need to be in his hands more often.
Yeah, that's what I was saying
that's a
the other
possibility.
day. Shit,
That's a
could
But but
possibility,
could he
but
Green.
run point?
Green is a
Could he
That's
pure
a
run point?
guard though.
No, I don't think he should run point, but I think he
No,
He's a
should
pure
the
I'm
ball
just
guard.
saying,
stand.
can he run it? Like,
No,
cause
no,
kind
no,
of
he,
no,
like on
no,
some
no,
Bradley
no,
Beal
no.
type shit.
I
yeah,
mean that.
That
Yeah,
shot
I
goes
mean, and we
far.
see how
Trust
that
me.
went. I don't think Jalen Green is a playmaker like that. Anybody can get their shit off with the ball in their hand because
Uh huh.
that's just
Right.
rhythm. I don't
Right.
want to be involved into that. You know what I'm saying? Because then you get
Right.
stuck in
Right.
that mode. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Mm.
think Jalen Green has the offensive playmaking ability. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to speak on the name, but James Harden. James
yeah,
Harden,
No, no, I don't think
he's
so
a
either,
he's
Green.
he's a scorer, but
No.
people didn't know James Harden was a playmaker first and foremost coming to the league. The
yeah,
No.
nigga was damn near a point guard for they had to move Russell Westbrook to the wing so James Harden can handle the rock.
Yeah, when he
Are we
came
saying that
in, yeah,
for
that's
Jalen
true.
Green? Like
yeah,
no. No,
Uh,
you want Jalen Green to be a KD as far as your real like he does need to get more efficient. Like
right.
I
Right.
don't he's not 7 foot and
No.
guys 6'6" and things like that is and they present it as a scorer aren't going to be really efficient. You got Devin Booker. Devin Booker is a shooter. He's not an athletic type of scorer, volume type of scorer like that. So
You let
you
mama
put the
tell you.
ball in his hands, and you got like
She like
KD
it.
on your team. Then your sister go up. Your efficiency will go up. So for Jalen Green, we telling him to put the ball in his hands. What are we looking for? Like for that. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's why I think like you can use his dynamic of scoring, creating, collapsing the defense because it's a scoring ability. Then you can make plays. That's why they put Kevin Porter Jr. at the point guard position. We didn't really have to put John Wall out there, even though we paying him $40-some million. But you want to use the experience of Kevin Porter Jr. to be a playmaker scorer because he has the same type of things that Jalen Green presents. And I just
Yeah.
think if we put the ball in Jalen Green's hand more often to be more of a playmaker scorer, that's just too much right now when he's trying to figure out his
Right.
own place in the NBA as far as what he do.
Yeah.
I agree with that, man. You need to let him.
Yeah.
You need to let him. You need to let him grow into his position, man. His natural position, which is a two guard.
I mean, this system might help him. He might play better in this system, like y'all mentioned earlier about how Boston used to move the ball around and let their two playmakers, eat off the dribble and shit. So I mean,
Mm-hmm.
this might fit him better. You know what I mean? Because we can't settle. We can't just go off last year because we all know the scoop on how all that shit went down
Yeah,
or
yeah,
why it went down the way it went. He showed promise. We all see the promise. We all see the potential, and we all agree that he's going to take that jump this year to be more productive. You know what I mean? But as for the three, I mean, if we got to spend that 45 million, man, we might have to go after Cam or damn Middleton. You know what I mean? Or I don't know. I know that
For
I'm,
me,
I'm
it's about like what are you gonna spend that big bag on? You gonna spend at the point guard position, the center position, or the small forward position? You
to
know,
me, I personally would like to get a collective like four to five players to be our bench veterans, like a Kelly Oubre, like a goddamn Cam Reddish, like a Plumlee.
but
You
then
know what I
yeah, well
mean?
then
Like
we move. So I mean, but if that's the case, if we paying these veterans to come off the bench, then what we doing with the Tyree Eastons of the world, and like Kenny Martins of the world, Jay Tate, because they on the roster, the Tata
yeah,
Washingtons, Josh Christophers,
we
guys
gon'
like that.
we
We
gon'
really don't have a legitimate bench. So I get what you're
yeah,
saying. Like we need to pay some bench players, but then what do we do with
yeah,
those young guys too? And are we solidified with the starting squad? Because if we spending money on the bench, that means KPJ, uh, KJ,
yeah,
Alp, like the same starting
yeah,
core that you seen at the end of the stretch of last season.
yeah.
yeah.
I don't see why we couldn't start the season off with that same core
Absolutely,
to see where
absolutely.
we're to see where we at. You know what I mean? Then you determine by the trade deadline if if who don't fit or who stock then went up and who want to give up what for who. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's really out of KPJ and Kenyon Martin. But I think KP is all about KPJ to me, like his mentality and how is he willing to take the back seat and play a different role? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because he was a starter last year. Now all of us play sports or no sports, it'll fuck with some
Hmm.
people mentally. You know, or ego if
They
they got
do,
too
they
much of
do,
an
bro.
ego. So it's gonna come down to that. We already know.
I'm just saying how much better we gonna be. We had Eric Gordon, who's a true
Eric Gordon.
professional.
Yeah,
After you know what I'm saying, we can cancel what he was doing this season, but you know what I'm saying, his
yeah,
cachet in the NBA, he's a true professional. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying, he won at a high level and things like that. So you take him away, we look how we look, and then we go into next season. We starting KJ, KPJ, Alp, Jalen, and Jabari. You know, and we spend
mhm,
money on a high veteran, whether it's a point
Mhm.
guard position,
yeah,
center, or small forward position. So I'm just gonna be honest with y'all because I'm about to get ready to end the stream. I just don't see us not starting who we spend our money on. I just don't see it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Somebody gonna
we
get the back end of the stick, bro.
we
And
we we,
if
we
we
brought in.
didn't have to spend that money, I could see it just playing what we got. But like since we have to spend damn near 40-50 million, it's like, damn, who the fuck we gonna get that money to sit on the bench? Like I would like
Right.
Lopez. I honestly would give Lopez 25 million to sit on the bench because we could give
I
him,
mean,
because we don't need to give Sengun 38, 40 minutes. We give him that same 30 that he had last year because he's still only 20 years old and he's still learning.
And he
Give
still
him
might
about,
get starters minutes.
right.
Yeah.
So give Sengun that 30, and you give about Brook Lopez between 22 and 24. Not pay him 25 mil for that because he's also mentoring the center spot. You know what I'm saying? He's being a mentor, veteran. He's doing more than just playing. And then that other 25 mil, I don't know. That shit got to start. That got to be on the starting lineup somewhere. You can't put another 25 million on the bench.
I mean, unless you split that with two other role players, you know what I mean? Like I forgot the fuck I was finna say.
Yeah,
you said I forgot. Go ahead. Shit.
No, you can split that 25 million up into two more players, but then you got to think, how many spots do we got? I think we really only got room for 2 veterans. If we want to keep our core, I mean, we can stretch it to 3, but really 2.
Oh,
you know?
that's what I was gonna say. My bad.
Yeah, I think he right, bro.
We paid John Wall all that fucking money to sit on the bench. You know what I mean? We got Kaminsky in here to sit on the bench. You know what I mean? We brought in. We've been bringing in veterans and paying them just to sit on the bench, so it ain't gonna be nothing new. You know what I mean? Like, and it's with
But
the
we
same.
want to utilize those players now though. As far as like producing wins instead of just paying them the bag though, Chico. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
I feel you on that, but that's
Cause
where
we was taking Chico. You know
I
that.
understand that, but that's
Right.
what take the minutes Knicks was getting, the minutes Tate was getting, the minutes if Martin out the door, then the minutes he was getting. You know what I mean? Who was Fernando? The minutes Fernando was getting. Like
Right.
we could give them, we could give those minutes to whoever we bring in. You know what I mean? Because Because even like when Jabari go out and if they bring in Lopez, fucking LP could play the 4. You know what I mean? Like he could play the 5-minute 4. You know what I mean? So it's like the opportunity is there. It's gonna come down to we discuss this shit all the time. Are we gonna really pay? Are we gonna really pay these motherfuckers that much money to be a bench player or to come start? You know what I mean?
Right.
That's the dilemma that we.
And that's right. And you summed it up, bro. And that's why I believe Brook Lopez gonna be the outlier, but I think everybody else gonna be like regular like come off the bench players, bro. The point guard and the wing. I don't think we're gonna get no starting wing here, bro. I don't believe it. I don't think so, unless they just threw with KJ, bro. I don't think they threw with KJ. I think they still want KJ here.
I agree.
So with that being said,
like
bro,
Cam Johnson. I like Cam Johnson and Bruce Brown. Like I'll bring them in to be started.
Oh my God, yes, bro. I would too. I would
Those
too,
my
man.
two.
And Tyus Jones.
Tyus Jones,
Oh,
yeah.
Green, Green.
But see,
hey man, that'll be the blue. That'll be a blueprint though of as far as like what you looking for going forward when these dudes like Jabari, Jalen, and the LP really be like in a early prime stages.
In the early
you
prime
feel me?
stages.
So
yeah.
And you bringing in players that know how to get it done. They've been somewhere. They've been far in the playoffs. You know.
You heard what Mike Malone said.
It's not like you looking for them to take you over the top. It's a collective bargain. It's a collective agreement. You know what I'm saying? From the young guys and the OGs on the team. You know, to help you succeed. So yeah, man,
that's real tough.
I like Ty, but if you commit to Tyus Young, man, that he like.
Oh, you think we could peel it? You think we can get him away from Washington, bro? He young, fam.
Why the hell we need another young point guard though?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That'll take away from Hammond.
What point guard are we looking for? What point guard are we looking for to really just come off the bench and have a hell of minutes?
Like a 30-year-old vet, like a Pat Bev, like a Michael Conley.
But Pat Bev don't play every game. You know what I'm saying?
We need him on the bench.
Tyus Jones
put some confidence in these young boys and
I understand that, but then you can have guys like You can have guys like we had this upcoming season. The guy J Dog, DJ Augustine to do that. That's
Yeah,
on a low
Nah, that's
veteran
true.
minimum
get another one.
thing.
Augustine,
But Tyus Jones will be on the court, unlike Patrick Beverly, who's an
but
injury
Tyus
prone player
Jones
Right.
wants
year in and year
minutes.
out as
Tyus
well.
Jones wants to
Like
start,
we
bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
that's
he
cool.
gonna start.
But if that's the case, wouldn't y'all believe Ime Udoka making the right decision if he end up starting him on a cheaper scale? And we
I think
already know that Kevin Porter Jr. is not a legitimate point guard. Are we forcing him to be something and we waiting on it? I'm just saying, like, if we have that scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's too much competition.
So we bring in and I rock with that. But I'm gonna ask you this. So if we bring in Tyus Jones, what we do with KPJ, Green?
That's for me. It's too many point guards that's trying to get minutes.
I think we already heavy on the guard position. So what we do with KPJ, if we do what we do with KPJ, Tyus Jones already know how it feels to come off the bench for a guy that's ahead of him. So if you pay him and you do a trade with him, it's not like we paying him a bag. We giving up Knicks, we giving up Josh Christopher and then maybe a pick. If you want to do that, I don't think he's probably worthy of that. But let's just say that's the case.
Right.
Tyus Jones more proven, and you can get everything that you can get from a Josh Christopher and a Tata. Well, I would say Tata, a Josh Christopher and who I say,
Tate. What you say, Tate?
Tate.
Whoever else. I'm just saying, you got a number 4 point guard that you're trying to look forward to. You got KPJ. You know what I'm saying? He can put him at the point guard or whatever the case may be. That veteran point guard that you're bringing in, Tyus Jones, I don't think he's going to be really in the way because you're making a trade for him. You give up Knicks and all these Tata and all this stuff. Washington ain't really trying to go nowhere, so I think they'll accept some players that have some type of upside. You feel me?
I don't think Tyus is a vet yet, though. Really, Tyus is only his third year in the league.
His brother.
Him and KPJ the same age.
Yeah, so like he's not a vet. That we need a vet.
But is he more proven?
He's more proven, right? But we got proven guards. We got guards that can play the point. Got proven guards. KPJ's proven. Min is a proven guard. I'm thinking we need some.
Not yet. No. I'm not proven yet. He's not proven, but he's gonna be proven. He's your. That's what I'm saying. So we talking about off the bench, right? Right, Javon.
What you saying with KPJ? What you saying with Tyus is that's like saying bringing another Kevin Porter Jr. in. You know that type of quality of player that was gonna want minutes, that's gonna want shots.
I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna be in a way. I'm talking about getting them guys like.
Yeah, he'll pass first.
I'm getting the guys like Knicks. You can make him look good and get him out the way. Josh Christopher. You know, and a draft pick. I'm not saying give up much.
I thought we was talking more like veteranish, like a DJ Augustine, a Pat Bev, like a Michael Conley.
No, but you
got
you can have that, but I'm saying
playoff experience, shit like that.
I'm saying, okay. So if we bring in Tyus, he's going to be on the court whether he start or come off the bench. You know what I'm saying? He's shown that he's. Patrick Beverly, he's older. Yes, we want the vibe. We want the mentorship from Patrick Beverly, things like that. But if you have a DJ Augustine, who these young guys vibe to too, how much is Patrick Beverly needed when you got a Tyus Jones is actually out there coming off the bench or starting, winning meaningful games, helping your team.
That's what you do, man. You package up KPJ, Kenyon Martin Jr., Tate, and then some draft picks. And you do a sign and trade with Kuzma and Tyus and bring them over here. Bring them two over here, and we set.
Yeah. I mean,
man, we got
it might work. I ain't gonna lie.
Give our men a year to get ready. But then what do you do with Tyus next year? Let him go?
Nah, because he's used to being a backup anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
and if he does want to walk, it's not like we giving up in my perspective. We giving up Josh Christopher or Knicks and a pick. It's not like you losing too much.
But what kind of offense you got coming off the bench that's gonna give you pop? That's what. See, that's my thing, bro. Like,
well, we'll know the point guard situation with Tyus Jones. It's the 2 guard and et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Jay.
And that's I mean, you're right, but that's my point. Like, I think you got the best of both worlds if you bring in a wing. But if you package up a deal that's gonna bring Kyle Kuzma over here, and you're gonna pay Kyle Kuzma, which I think Kyle Kuzma trying to get his ass back to LA, quiet as kept. Kyle Kuzma ain't. I don't think he might come here, but I think his thing is to get back to California. But I'm skeptical about how that shit gonna fit long term, and how that bitch cause your bitch still gotta have a alpha score coming off that bitch. That's what we fell short last year. Cause
Yeah.
if you get rid of KPJ and package up a deal, Tyus Jones, and you bring, cause Armor not fit to come in this motherfucker and score no motherfucker meet 20 points a game. He can't shoot,
No,
and
not at all. Not at all.
his mid range. He don't have a mid range. He don't have a floater. He's 74% at the rim because he's explosive. Once he get to the rim, he dunking everything, damn near. So that's fine. But in the NBA, we all know,
It's who's he passing it to, you know what I'm saying, J-Dog, off the bench.
Right.
If he not playing
Well,
with starters.
KPJ,
If he not playing with the starters.
who coming off that bench though, bro? Who gonna give you solidified? Who gonna
Well, if you
solidify
went with that
score?
Tyus Jones, okay, that's what you're saying. You're saying trade KPJ.
Yeah, he's saying trade him. That's why I say you have to be careful. Like when we start putting package deals together, which Chico right, that deal will work for as your starting five. Your starting five is solidified until you get Thompson up and going. But bro, your bench still gonna be leave something to desire other than goddamn Tari Eason.
Hold on, we got players now. Who you said trade? KPJ and who else? Kevin Martin Jr.?
Yeah, Kenny Martin Jr.
We still have Atari and
For who though?
He said Tyus and
Kuzma
Kuzma.
and Tyus.
Tyus Jones and Kuzma.
So we got Ahmed coming off the bench. He's gonna be explosive. He's gonna be explosive. We got Tari Eason. We still got spend $47 million.
That money gonna come with the sign and trade with Kuzma.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Chico, absolutely.
So now we got Ty gonna get some burn. Okay, we got Ahmed gonna get some burn. Tari Eason gonna get some burn. Who else
We
up there?
still got a little more money to play with to bring in, some like a Nazir Reed or some shit.
I'm saying your deal work, but it matters who you sign to bring in. That's gonna be a solidified score. Coming off the bench.
Yeah, like me, I personally want to keep them too, but
I know.
To me, those like the first two that's gonna go out of all the starters we got.
That makes sense. That makes sense. You get the most value out of both of them.
Yeah, we still got cash.
We just want to see what's the best fit for the team going forward.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That $47 million is just to get to the floor. Once we get to the floor, we still got another 40.
Yeah, we got the mid-level reception, right, to go over. Yeah,
you know
absolutely. I mean? Right. No, you right, bro.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be
man.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they play this shit out, because it's like
me too, man. I'm thinking about it too. Yeah, bro. I don't besmirch Raphael Stone with this free agency shit, bro, because like Chico said, bro, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting how they gonna move, because it's a number of ways that you can do it, and all of them might look good short term, but when you start playing them games and then you get late on in the season, you're gonna start to be like, God,
hold on, J-Dog. One thing that we forgot. We only traded for Tyus, because Kuzma's a free agent. So we only give up.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he said.
We only giving up Kevin Porter Jr. and then a pick for Tyus.
But Chico,
we still got Kevin Martin Jr. on the bench with our man Tari.
Javon. Chico, that's what Chico's saying. To get Kuzma, we're gonna probably have to do a sign and trade, bro.
No, Kuzma's a free agent though.
I know, but he'll sign with Washington and then trade. You know how they do the sign and trade deal.
And then
Okay.
So that mean we trading for Kenyon Martin Jr. and KPJ. That's what you're saying. We trading them for Kuzma.
I mean, we're gonna have to give up the point guard. We would have to give up the point guard for that point guard.
How y'all feel about? So I'm saying okay, if we trade, what if we trade with Tyus Jones for a Dayshawn Nix, Josh Christopher, maybe a pick, maybe. Not a first round pick, nothing like
Second
that.
round.
But
Yeah.
yeah, second round, something like that. But then you have the opportunity to sign a Kyle Kuzma, and you don't have to give up nobody for Kyle Kuzma, like a Keem Martin Jr. and a Tyree Eason or something like that.
That work.
That worked too, Green.
It worked.
But
If
you're gonna have a
KJ wanna
log
come
jam.
off the bench,
Yeah, you're
and
gonna have
if
a
Kenyon
log jam
Martin,
still though. Yeah.
if Kenyon Martin want to come off the
Yeah, they
bench,
let
I mean,
go
and
jam
KJ want to
off.
come off the bench.
I mean, but he already know what that is off the bench. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to bow down to your bitch ass Keem Martin Jr. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta bow down to his ass. Nigga, if you want to prove
I
it
think
you
we
are
all
off the
got an
bench player,
idea.
he think he a starter on a championship caliber team? No, you still got to prove yourself if you get traded to the Clippers, nigga.
Bro,
You ain't gonna be
That's why.
starting off the rip.
That's
Eric
why we
Gordon didn't
trade
start
him
off
and
the
put
rip.
him in a worse situation.
that's true.
He'll be in a worse situation over there than he is here, since he don't want to be appreciative. Ship his ass over there.
And we got
Washington ain't finna win shit.
Hold on, boo-boo.
But nah,
hey,
I just feel if we was to get a young point guard like Tyus, like we're gonna have to give up unless KPJ say I'll be the sixth man and I'll back up the two guard, because then that'll free
I
up.
would have KPJ over Tyus. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna sit here and hold y'all up.
Yeah, I'm starting too. I'm starting him too. Because I look at KPJ as a talent that can produce into a Shea Gilchrist, De'Aaron Fox, all these type of guys. You know what I'm saying? He's just an athletic. He's just as a powerful scorer if you put him in that situation. So I agree. That's why I say you can give up these guys that ain't proven for a guy like Tyrus Jones for not too much. Ty to a certain degree too.
Yeah,
because you know how much
KPJ
time.
remind me of James Harden so much, man.
That's what they used to say, but not. But dudes talking like KPJ ain't worthy of this and that. They want him up out here, but they had him second in comment for James Harden. So I don't get it.
Is a stud, man. That player, man. He remind me of James Harden. So that step back three, like he a dog, man. He go to any other team, he's gonna be an all-star, man. If he get to a team where he could just be the lead guard, he gonna average numbers is gonna be stupid.
Yeah.
Hey man, I can go all night with y'all, man.
I prefer to keep him, but you know, by drafting Amon at 4, that changes up our future. You know what I mean? Like it changes up our game plan. So.
Man, I can go all night with y'all, man, because I can tell this panel right now. It's posted up right now. We can go tit for tat. We go back and forth all night. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you gonna have one of them streams where it's just be a long stretch stream, but hey man, I appreciate y'all, bro. We got some real Rockets fans that talk their Rockets basketball. You know what I'm saying? We ain't have to cuss each other out. We ain't have to come in on no hot shit, on some trolling shit. If you disagree, I'm pretty sure from everybody, from me, J-Dawg, Chico, and Javon, and whoever else was on the panel, we all was in disagreement. Did we cuss each other out? Did we come in on some hot shit?
No.
Oh man,
it's man shit. It ain't no gas shit. Ain't no emotions in this shit, bro. It's real men shit over here, bro.
That's
we don't do all that shit.
That was wild yesterday.
Oh, you heard shit.
That was last night, man. We get that shit to
Chico, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, Chico. It wasn't me, baby.
Hey, I think it's the boss say we gotta get a nigga pass.
Get who a pass?
It
wasn't me.
It was draft night.
He said it was draft night.
Hey, real talk. I'm trying to keep it chill because it was draft night, man. And then he came in on some emotional shit, bro. Like I'm trying to keep it chill, bro. King got in this motherfucker. Yeah, King, like, man, what's wrong with you, man? You coming in on that emotional ass shit, man. So I was trying to, hey man, look, House wanted his ass and King wanted to get at his ass, but shit, dog, hey, oh boy wanted some get back, I believe. Chico and Javon, he coming his bitch for some revenge.
Who was that, Mars?
Yeah, he came.
Yeah,
he came in on some shit.
He must have went back and listened to the old one and be like, oh hell, man, I got handled.
Hey, before we get out,
that motherfucker made me go there, bro. He made me go there, man. I ain't want to.
Before I let y'all go, man, King in the chat, he said, "Oh yeah, out the door, Green. Address those suckers who was talking down on Stone, talking about he was on a hot seat because the roster didn't fit. Man, yeah,
Rich
they
Base.
oh shit.
Who said he was on the hot
Yeah.
seat?
Hey,
Rich
we on your
Base.
we on your bumper, Rich. We on your bumper,
Yeah,
man.
Rich said that
Rich said
shit.
he was on the hot seat.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
We ain't
that was
getting.
Man,
early
he
on during the
tripping,
season,
man.
man. That was early on during the season, but you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
We still trying to wait for you to acknowledge Stone, man.
yeah. You gotta acknowledge. I tried to give him an acknowledgement last night, Chico. Trying, yeah. He alright. He moved. He doing his thing a little bit. I said, alright.
Man, he hasn't done
Yeah.
anything wrong thus far.
Nah,
Like
he hadn't.
every,
He hadn't,
every
bro.
move's been good. Everything's been strategic. Like everything is.
Yeah, you know they
That
looking at what
Udoka
he gonna do
signing, man.
in
That
the free
Udoka signing
agency and
stamped
stuff.
him for me. That Udoka signing stamped him for me right there.
Yeah, that put him up even more. Like
Yo, and
Oh man,
I'm still surprised how we even got KPJ, man. Did we get him for like a second round pick or some crazy
Bro.
stupid shit like that?
Yeah,
man,
bro. Second
we
round
got him
pick.
for nothing.
Nothing, right?
Yeah,
Just
for
some
nothing,
bullshit.
for nothing. We have to give up. No, we just got him.
But KPJ
We just
just
got him.
scared the hell out them folks in Cleveland, man. Whatever he did.
yeah, he's so fake.
He's scared the shit
Yeah.
out them motherfuckers in Cleveland.
He came over here and changed his identity. He cut his hair and
Nah,
everything.
he
Man.
did, bro. He did. It's H-Time, nigga. You know how we do up here. Y'all know how we do down here,
Yeah, and
Chico.
I got
Yeah.
KPJ on Instagram too, man. He always in the gym. He stay in the gym.
Yeah, he stay in the gym. That's why.
Thanks.
But they don't talk about how he worked though, bro. You know, it's one thing about it, bro. You say all this bad shit about this dude, but you don't say how this dude dedicated to the game and how he always working.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why you know. That's how you know a lot of these people really ain't with these kids succeeding. They want his ass to be cut and let go and not
I don't know
nobody
what they
give him an
talking
opportunity.
about.
No, they don't know what they talking about, man.
Yeah, 'cause
You know what I'm saying?
they want us to do what Bron and all these other KD and them
Right.
do. They
Right.
want us to be to follow their other people trend that ain't even producing much
That's
no
real.
more.
And I'm trying to win another back-to-back. That's what I'm trying to do.
That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
real.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
We
Yeah.
set up.
Yeah.
We set up for damn near 3-peat, man. We set up for longevity.
Boy,
All we gotta do is pray and hope to the basketball gods that our core be some real legit and take this shit serious, and I'll try to be no wannabes and be no Ben Simmons just want the bag and some Zion Williams just want the bag and just think you just solidified as an NBA player. No, we don't want that.
Nigga,
We
the
try to
bag in the box.
build up
Nigga,
new
Zion
culture
want the bag in the box, nigga.
in the box, man. You know, and busting everywhere. Busting our shoes, busting in the poom poom. Hey man, might be
Hey,
an NBA
man.
buzz. We don't know.
I
But
want the bag
you know
in
what I'm
the
saying? All
box,
joking aside, man. Hey, shout out to everybody that's in the stream. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. If you forgot to hit the like button right now. And subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell. That way you know when I drop a video or go live, man. Shout out to all the supporters, all the members of the channel. Everybody hit that cash app. Shout out to Celise for the donation to the channel. Shout out to Zap Ops for the donation to the channel tonight. Hey man, we'll be back in action, man. We active over here on the Houston Rockets shit, man. If you want any kind of Houston Rockets live stream content, pull up on your boy Green if exclusive. Stop running and hiding on everybody else's channel that ain't involved, ain't got no intel, and ain't locked in on the Rockets. Stop playing with me, man.
Don't do it to him,
Keep
Green.
playing.
Don't do it to him,
Keep
Green.
playing with me. Keep playing with me. You ain't gonna be acknowledged, motherfucker. Hey, man.
On YouTube, know that.
Yes. You already know, Javon. So hey man, I got the fellas on the panel. We gonna be back and we're gonna keep putting that pressure on you niggas, man. Hey, it's your boy Green if exclusive. Shout out to the panel, shout out to the chat, man. We out here, family. Peace.
Peace.